That's right, we did it for a second month in a row, attempting to play TCG Pocket every single day, this time for the month of May. Now, I do say attempting. You might have noticed in the title, I considered this to be a failure. I actually missed a good number of days, despite this video being a lot longer than the last one, which I didn't even know until I just now got done editing everything together, aside from this part. But of course, I could be doing anything during the day, so wherever I happen to be recording or whatever, if I have an earbud or whatever to record audio with, or like right now where the audio is being recorded with my phone, it gets very mixed up throughout the video, but I think it makes it pretty interesting. I think last month was a bit of a wild ride, but this month was even more so. If you kind of want to see like a content creator like break down a little bit as life gets a little bit hard decisions start coming out and kind of comes out on the other side with a much better mindset than how they started. And that whole time with Pokemon TCG Pocket being like a wrapping around it. That's what this extremely long video is going to be. I don't expect almost anybody to watch this video, just like the last one. I don't think is gonna, if this is your first time seeing this channel, you're probably not going to watch more than you've probably already clicked off by this point. I make these because they're fun and because I think my audience, at the very least, enjoys them. But with all that out of the way, I just got done with the entirety of this month. So now we're going to go back to the very first start of May to begin this journey. In typical fashion of this series, I guess you can call it a series, and there's like 2 episodes now, right? So even the first episode is, 3.5 hours long. It's late. I almost forgot about this, but we need to do it. And we need to open Lunala packs, because I'm aiming for that Decidueye. So we're going to open at least 2, but one of our timers is about to end, so we'll probably just wait for it to end and do other things in the meantime. But I am excited to get back to doing TCG Pocket to do another one of these probably long videos. It does feel weird because the video just went up today for the playing TCG Pocket every day for the month of April. And immediately I'm hopping into recording again for May. So for me, it's like still hype, right? Like this set is like, it just released. Like this set is still brand new. But by the time you're watching this video, this is like old news, right? Like this set will have been out for at least a month by the time you're watching this video. Oh, I saw something shiny back there. We have the Rattata, and ooh, the second card? We get the Rainbow Lunala. Is there more hiding back there? Okay, I don't think so. I like how I did the head thing, like, I can actually like see better by turning over. That is a beautiful card, and I'm very happy to have pulled it in the first day of this video. Aeolin Vulpix, Skitty, and Escavalier. But so far, we haven't pulled anything from that Rowlet line, and I need to be able to get 2 Decidueye EXs at the very least. I'm assuming, I haven't actually figured out, I haven't started mapping out how I want to build my Decidueye deck. I just know that I want to try some stuff out with him. And in order to do that, I need to actually get the card. So this, in the first episode of this, going throughout April, I was like mixing up what packs I did. Like, oh, I'll do 2 of the shiny set and 2 of the Arceus set. This time, it's probably going to be a lot of hunting down in this new one. Alright, so as you can see, like right next to my head here, we got 6 minutes so we can open another pack. So in the meantime... No, I got an award. 100 supporter cards. Go check the gift inventory. Oh, 1,000 things from the development team. Thank you, the development team. News. Yeah, did a new thing start today? I know the new premium thing started. Yeah, I think that's it. And the ranked event just started. Good to know. Let's go check our wonder picks. Ooh, and we do have our freebie bonus pick here. Always bottom left. What do we get? And a Machop. Okay, I'll take him. He's a featured card in my little crappy, not updated deck. Okay, that Tapu Koko looks cool. We're gonna try and get this guy from our Wonder Pick. Let's aim for that bottom left and hope. Come on. Oh, man. Alright, well, I don't think I have this Trumbeak. Do I have this Trumbeak? Ah, he is new. Cool. At least I got something out of it. Thank you, Mad Max. And go check our friend list, because we have... Oh my god. Well, I did say that video just went live today, so... I guess I should have expected the new friend requests. Anyways, we have event battles to do for the Rayquaza event. And I know last time I accidentally used the Big Boys deck, my favorite deck, instead of the electric one that I made. It should be noted, I just kind of randomly threw this deck together. It could be terrible. I haven't tried it a single time, so we're just gonna roll with it and see if it's good enough to beat this event. There's an electric deck, if you watched the last video, that I wanted to build, but I didn't have the cards that I needed. And okay, we're starting with Pikachu EX off the bat, but we don't have any other basics to really amp him up. So that's a problem. Oh, we do have a Pokeball. Okay, we have a Pokeball, so that can start building him up pretty quick. You know, at least get one on the bench. And okay, another Pikachu EX. Alright, that's another easy bench. Then we Pokeball, and we have the regular Pikachu, so we'll throw him down there and end our turn. Yeah, 20 damage. I'm not worried. Alright, so let's throw an energy right there. Professor's research, see what we get. Tommy, okay, and Helioptile. So we have two things we can go for here. I want to say that the the Palmot is actually pretty useful. Helios really isn't that fantastic. So let's go ahead and throw him on the bench. We're going to take down the 20 damage, but next turn, we're going to hit that Starly real hard. Alright, they had a research, so 2 more cards for them. So they, yeah, I was going to say they're probably about to fill their bench, and I'm guessing this is going to be it. Okay, well, they got the evolution. That's a bit of a problem. Not really, unless... Yeah, they didn't energy him. They swapped to the Skitty. Come on, man. I wanted to take out that dumb bird who kept hitting me. Oh, now I pull the better-looking Pikachu? Thanks, game. Alright, so that should, yeah, it'll be doing 90. It doesn't have weakness, but it doesn't matter. Goodbye, Skitty. But see, now that Stravia can still hit me for 40. Like, it's still a problem. Like, there's a chance that they're going to be taking out my Pikachu pretty quick. Just kind of by pecking down at it. God, I can't remember, is it Sabrina that makes them swap from their bench? That would be, like, fantastic to get right now. Because that Froakie is, like, the smallest threat on the field. So, let's get another energy on the next Pikachu. And do another 90 to take out the Froakie. Oh, a weakness, so it's 110. So yeah, actually, hey, that's cool. I can one-shot the Cloyster as well. So what is Guard Press? During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes minus 20 damage. Uh-oh. I could Giovanni, but that's only going to add 10. Oh, never mind. Problem solved. Oh, no, because if they do that Rayquaza... Oh, no, wait, no, because that's 2 supporters. I was going to say, I could Sabrina and then Giovanni if they send out the Rayquaza. But that wouldn't help me, because is the Rayquaza weak to... Yeah, oh, he is weak to electricity. Okay. So, theoretically, we'll just go ahead and throw our energy on that Pikachu. If we just go ahead and Sabrina, no matter what they send out, we've won. Whereas with that Cloyster, we would have at least gone one more round. Alright, they sent out the Staravia. Perfect. Alright, 90 damage. Now, I'm not going to be showing all of me playing this event on camera. Rather, just my first time through each of the stages. Because honestly, you can earn so many energy to do these events. It's like, kind of pointless to show you that. I just let it auto battle. Like, because if you lose, you don't lose the stamina. So I just let it auto battle. If I lose, oh no, do it again. But you kind of gotta actually play it out for yourself to make sure your deck is actually capable of doing what it needs to do before you just, you know, let your auto battle take over. Okay, Palmy off the bat isn't fantastic. Okay, but Palmo is. Too bad I'm going first. Alright, always Pokeball before you Professor's Research. That way, if, you know, one of the next 2 cards was going to be a basic, well, now it's not. Then you can Professor's Research. And there's our Pikachu EX. And actually, we have the entire Palmy line in our hand right now. So what was the big thing with Palmot? If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, do 20 damage. Okay, so it's nothing fantastic, but it's not an EX, so you're not, like, risking giving up 2 prizes. Yeah, let's go on through Pikachu out so we can get into Raichu should we need him. Alright, end turn. And Rayquaza EX out the gate. And, okay, they're stacking on him. Oh, and they're retreating their shelter. What's their... Are they going straight into that Rayquaza? They're going to let you peck him down while he requires 4 energy to be able to do anything. Am I missing something? Does this bot have, like, some sort of way to stack energies? I could evolve to Palmo, but then I couldn't use my attack. Yeah, because of the plus 20, it's honestly just better to go ahead and do it now. Let's go ahead and get our Raichu down there, though. I am wondering why Raichu was, like, recommended, because, like, honestly, losing all energy... I mean, yeah, you do 140 damage. Like, that's a one-shot to the Rayquaza at full health, but it's not, like, you know, super great. Like, having to lose all of your energy kind of blows. Like, I get that we're playing a bot, and so bots do stupid things, but just throwing out that Rayquaza when you have to stack 4 energy on it and you've got 1? Like, that is insane to me. Alright, let's evolve up to Palmo. Now I can do 60 damage. And Professor's Research. Alright, we have another Pikachu. As much as I want to send out the beautiful Pikachu, we don't really need him right now. Let's keep our bench clear if we don't need to fill it yet. But let's go ahead and get off our punch for 60 damage. Like, he's down to 40. Even if they throw another energy on him, he still can't do anything. There we go. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but... And Palmot. Oh, and no Shriek cost on that guy. I didn't even realize that. That's huge. Let's Pokeball again. And we have our other Pikachu EX. So we are going to start stacking on our Pikachu. We're going to Sabrina. We're going to hope that they're really stupid and they send out that Rayquaza. But either way, I'm not that worried about that Shelter right now. Maybe I should be. But we're just going to go for it. Let's get this free takeout on the Froakie. I was hoping they would have sent out the Rayquaza so I could take him out before they can stack enough energies on him, but whatever. Alright, so they did send the Shelter back out. Wait, what happened to their energies on Rayquaza? I thought he had 2. Oh, you're right. They had to retreat. I'm stupid. Yep, take your free 20 damage. You're welcome. You know, you just did 10 to me. And oh no, you did 10 damage to me. Whatever will I do? I'm not going to cure it when he's only taking 10. It is 10, right? Was he? Oh no, he has taken 20 damage. Okay, well, why not? Next energy on our Pikachu. He is nice and stacked on. Let's just go ahead and send another Pikachu EX. Why not? And then we will take out the Shelter. And they sent out the Buizel. Not that it matters. I can one-shot any of them. They're not going to get the energies they need on that Rayquaza. Yeah, let's just be extra rude here. We're going to throw our energy on Pikachu. And just to be extra rude, let's send out... Okay, send him out. The beautiful Giovanni card. I kind of ruined the moment. But let's do our 80 and then plus 20. 100 damage to that Buizel. Making a nice round number to end off that match. Now it is time for the expert deck. Please let me go second. I swear, every time I battle, I have to go first. I don't like going first. And we got first. We got first again. And we just have a Pikachu. Bit concerning. Start battle. Manaphy. Ooh, what do you even do, little guy? Choose 2 of your bench Pokemon. For each of those Pokemon, take a water energy from your energy zone and attach it. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. But let's get our Pokeballs going. Try to pull our Pikachu EX. Okay, there's a Palmy, not terrible. Pokeball again. And regular Pikachu. Not great here. Let's just send them out so we can attempt to evolve them if we need to. I guess we can do the same with that Pikachu. And in turn, alright, they Pokeballed. What do they get? That they're going to start stacking energies on with that Manaphy. Oceanic Gift. Froakie gets an energy. Yeah, I need to take that guy out fast. Oh, wait, I can take him out fast. He's weak to electric. I do 20. I do 20 extra, so he's taking 40. Giovanni. Problem solved. So we're just going to throw the energy on you. Then we're going to Giovanni. That's going to be 50 damage right there. So attack for 30 and weakness. Problem solved. No more Manaphy, just giving them 2 energy per turn. In fact, we basically just nullified the entire point of that Manaphy being sent out in the first place because, like, it came out and they had to put 1 energy on it. That way they could then put 1 on the Froakie. Oh, that's a problem. That's an issue. Yeah, 20 damage to my Palmy, and then 60 taking out my Pikachu. Oof. Alright, let's send out the other Pikachu, but I think we have lost this one, boys. Alright, if I don't evolve into a Raichu, he's gonna die. No, we've lost. It's just straight up over, concede. I know it's a bad idea. We're gonna try out Big Boys V2 on this. Like, I know it's a bad idea, but this deck just always seems to work out for me, even when it shouldn't. Unless I get bad pulls, obviously. Or if they get crazy good pulls. Like 2 Manaphys off the bat. Straight up just energy cycling there. I also love that I keep going first. Please, game, stop doing this to me. This is driving me nuts. Get a Hitmonchan on the bench and in turn. This is a terrible start. Well, at least I have Machoke and Machamp in my hand already, so we kind of already have the advantage on that. But this deck heavily favors going second because it's 1, 2, 3 energy in a row as I evolve. So now I'm going to have to delay the evolution process. Or I can start defending myself and just make him a Machoke now, which I think is a better idea. I could Sabrina, but there's no point in doing that. Yeah, no point in really doing anything here. I'm just still setting up. I mean, so are they, but they get 2 energies per turn. So their setup is going to take a lot less time than mine will. And they're drawing cards like crazy. They're going to start getting that Froakie up fast. Rare Candy. Yeah, straight into Greninja. Just OP. Oh, they Water Shuriken, then they swap, and then they do 60 to Machoke. That's just so fucked, man. Nah, we're out on this one, too. I'm going to give it one more shot with this Pikachu deck, and then I have got to get a shower and go to bed, so I can't keep doing this fight all night long. I've been sleep deprived all week. Pikachu EX off the bat, not bad. 2 Professor's Research in hand. I wish I had a Pokeball or even just a basic so I could start getting damage off soon. Of course, we pull the Raichu, Professor's Research, X Speed, and Palmot. Man, this is not looking great so far. I go first, and I get one card that I really want to have in my hand, and then nothing. And then literally nothing. I can't even start stacking energies. You know, their first turn, they get to immediately throw the energy on that Manaphy, which means they can immediately then throw another energy on their bench, in this case, the Froakie again. Pokeball, okay, at least there's something on turn 2. Alright, Helioptile, don't even necessarily want you, but you're gonna help me out. Unless they start immediately Water Shurikening you. Oh, Emily Professor's Research, I'm stupid, I should have used that. Potion and another Pikachu. Can't necessarily hurt to send out, but that is going to do it. God, they just get that Greninja so insanely fast. Like, it is just absurd. Alright. Make you a Heliolisk. Make you a Raichu. Throw our energy on that Pikachu. I'm trying to think what I can even do. I mean, I'm going to have the potion, right? If I want to live through this. But I can only do 60 damage plus 20, so that's 80 damage to this Greninja this turn. I could amp it to 90 with the Giovanni, but it's not really needed. So, alright. Yeah, let's get off our 80 damage. They're going to do another 20 to my bench, and then another 60 to me. Oh, I didn't realize it could ignore the bench. I just assumed it could only hit the bench. Dude, this fight is nuts. I saw in a Discord that like people were complaining about how hard this one was. I did not realize it was this nuts. And people were saying like it's all because of the rare candy. And like, yeah, the rare candy is kind of nuts. It allows them to just immediately pile up to that. All right, I'm going to have to call it quits on this one for now. That Greninja is absurd. Anyways, we can finally open our 4th pack of the day. My general goal is to do 4 a day in this video, in these videos, until I run out of hourglasses. But let's open up this Lunala. We have the Rockruff, Growlithe, Tapu Lele or Lele, Wishy Washy, and the Aeolin Muck EX. Okay. Don't even know if he's really competitively viable. Haven't looked into him at all, but I'll take another EX that I don't have. Alright, we earned 3 packs, so let's go through these. Man, I've been filming for 26 minutes. This is day 1. Like, hey, okay, the Rayquaza, that was part of that's one of the cards I was very interested in trying to pair up with the Decidueye. So happy to pull him out of this promo pack. But I'm also curious about using him with the Darkrai. Alright, so we have now seen 2 of them. Of course, in this video, we've only seen 1. This event started on the last day. 2 Rayquaza. Okay, well, I have the 2 that I would need to have in a deck. If I wanted to run 2 of them, I assume that I would. Just to increase my chances of actually pulling the guy. But wait, he's a basic, though. So, like, I could Pokeball for him. So I already have 3 chances. Do I really need a 4th? And Farfetch'd. Cool. So, we've now seen 3 of the potential artworks. I actually really do like that Farfetch'd. Alright, I'm sure that we have a number of missions to complete, so of course we have our dailies to do. So, hourglasses, then we go to our decks, complete all, thank you. We go to our deck, and of course we pulled that beautiful Lunala card, the highlight of the day. We also pulled the Acerola. Got and another one with the Aeolin Muck EX. That was 3 rental decks just off the bat. Alright, here in Special, we have a number to claim here. Wow, okay, that's a lot of Shine Dust and a lot of Hourglasses. Man, okay. So participating in battles and opening packs, I have more to complete here, so bam. And then for participating in battles, even more to complete. And we got some new things to claim, like this really neat looking cover. And a Shaman coin. In Mass Outbreak, a thing for getting so many fighting cards, 15. I still haven't pulled a single Lucario EX, and this event ends in 2 days. I need to be checking this whenever I'm not filming. Oh, and the promo card for Premium for this season. I don't even know what it was supposed to be. Oh, we have the Mimikyu. That is a good-looking promo. I don't think it's the best promo that we've seen. Like, unless you're a big Mimikyu fan, right? Obviously, you're going to be biased. I like Mimikyu. It's cool. I don't think it's the best, like, premium promo that we've seen, but it's not bad. So yeah, that does mean that the new premium season has started, so we get to go check those things out, claim the shop tickets that we've earned so far. God, there's always just so much crap going on in this game. Like, yeah, we hit slowdowns once in a while, but good God. Yeah, I don't really care about the backdrop or those covers. I mean, we can look at the backdrop of her 50 shop tickets. Like, I don't need them cubes that bad. Alright, in emblems, nothing here that's worth our time. Special, other, limited time, event. Alright, so this is the last day of this event, so let's just go ahead and claim all of the shine dust here, which I still have literally never used. So, I am stockpiling this stuff. Then in premium, okay, heavy Rowlet focus this go around. So I do have to choose one thing that I don't want to get because of an issue with me not doing enough premium things during a previous event. So the backdrops are like my least favorite thing to go for in this game. The question is, which backdrop would I prefer to get? And honestly, I love Rowlet. He's like one of my favorite starters. I do think objectively, I like this Charizard backdrop more. At the same time, I like my Rowlet. So we're going to go without that Charizard backdrop. So we're just going to go for everything in this event. So of course this cover looks really cool. We have the sleeves and we have this playmat right here. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is actually just save up for that playmat. And at the end of my last month's video, I did my first online battle in a very long time. And one of the people I fought and actually beat had this, all this Lily stuff. So that means that they definitely paid that $22.99 for it. I think I'm good. Alright, that's going to be the end of day 1 of May 1st. And that means we have 30 days left to go. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we are on to day 2. Just ate my lunch and now it's time for some Pokemon. So, we are still going to be hunting down in this Lunala set here. Just hoping to find my Rowlet line. And no backwards back, so let's go with this one. We have the Lunatone, Toxapex, Oricorio, Rowlet. Okay, cool. We have one of 2. Probably the easiest one to get, but we have one of 2 of the Rowlets we need. And Tapu Lele. Yeah, I actually have some work to do when I get home tonight, and not just YouTube work. I do have YouTube work to get to. At the same time, the higher priority is my wife's PC is dead. Also, I am gonna have to burn through some stamina today, aren't I? My wife's PC is dead, and we thought it was the power supply because it seemed most likely, and I was wrong. I probably could have tested it by taking the power supply out of my PC, but good God, it would be a mess. And let's say it wasn't the power supply, right? Which it ended up not being, but the power supply could have blown the motherboard. We have the Cosmog, and Lurantis. Okay, we're getting, and Morlul, we're getting all new ones here. Okay, Ol and Diglett, and the Passamin EX. But we ended up having to get her a new motherboard, and I ended up telling her, like, look, we could return that power supply, right, so you don't lose, I think it was like $100 you spent on it. At the same time, if your motherboard went out, there's a chance it blew because of your power supply. We have stripped it down, we have tried running it bare bones, and there's nothing, like, not even an LED. And so, it's the motherboard. But I was like, look, we could hook up your old power supply with it, but like if that blew your motherboard, well, now you're just gonna blow another motherboard. Like this power supply that she bought is an upgrade. She went from like a bronze standard to a gold standard, so it's a lot less likely to cause issues. It's also much higher wattage. I was like, hey, Rare Candy, I know I need those. As we learned from the Greninja deck, super useful. I'm probably going to work it into the Big Boys deck so I can just go straight to Machamp. Actually, I don't know if it works that way. I haven't actually read what the Rare Candy does exactly. That's probably a read. Alright, and last pack of the day. But yeah, her PC isn't like anything super crazy. She's running a 1060 dual, so it's better than a standard 1060. It's still not anything wild like, you know, that Oblivion remaster that, for me, you know, it's May 2nd. It's still a very new release. She can't run a game like that, right? Although her CPU is better than mine, which is wild, because I'm, like, my CPU is my bottleneck. I'm running an i7-77K with a 3080, and we have the Picky Pack. Very nice looking card. I know we tried to get this from a Wonder Trade and we failed, but hey, we pulled him, so we didn't even try that Wonder Trade. So yeah, Fridays are usually busy days for me, but now it's going to be even more busy because I have to get home from work. We have groceries to do. It's time for another haircut, which we just do at home. So that has to happen. We have to do her PC, all of this, and you know, I had my job today. Trade in progress. So who here is offering me a trade? Okay, Mew is. I don't know if Mew is like a viewer. I feel like I played against Mew, right? I think this is somebody that I just battled. Either way, I don't have that superior yet. So will I be able to tell if a card I'm offering them is one that they don't have yet? So sorting by duplicates, that Vaporeon is a fantastic card, and I have 4 of it. I could offer them that. We also have the Nidoqueen and Executor also at 4. Well, I didn't even know I had 4 of that Vaporeon. We could also just offer them one that I have 3 of that I just am okay with parting with. Having set symbols would be nice, so I know what set these cards are from. Yeah, let's offer him the Nidoqueen. If it was like somebody from my Discord, I'd probably go with that Vaporeon, but we'll offer him that Nidoqueen. It's weird that I can't just like look and see if they already have the card or not. Like that should be a thing, but let's send it. Anyways, Wonder Pick time, let's go! Alright, bottom left as always, it's just the roll, you have to go bottom left. And Machoke, I'll take him. He's literally free. Well, there's a Dartrix up on offer. Alright, let's go for it. Bottom left. Yeah, oh, come on. I got the regular Picky Peck. To be fair, I had 2 in 5 chance of getting that Picky Peck. Now, there is another Rowlet up on offer, but honestly, it's going to be the easiest to pull. I already have one. I just need to get a second one. I don't think I need to go wasting Wonder Pick to try and get a Rowlet. But I did see another full art here. Yeah, the Aeon Executor. We're pulling Lunala right now. I only have 1 stamina, so let's just hold off. And claim all of my showcase likes, which I should note I did go through last night and like everyone's showcase after I got done recording. I don't like to always do that on film. But I did also do some auto battles, nothing crazy. I have worked up a new deck. I kind of stole it from someone online in another Rayquaza EX to try and do this Rayquaza event with. I don't have all of the cards to build the deck that they had, so I'm running a lesser version of it. If I have time tonight, which again, I've already told you, I'm busy after work today. But if I have time tonight, then you'll be seeing it today. If not, hopefully tomorrow. I can try execute, and the one that I didn't have. But I can try doing it in the what's the word in the expert deck, the expert challenge in this event. But so far, it's worked out for the one underneath, like the 3rd challenge, like not the 4th. It's worked out pretty well for that, so it kind of works. And another Rayquaza, they're just throwing these things at me. I assumed it was the chase, but I'm guessing that's not true. There's probably a full art Rayquaza or a full art something in here. Oh wait, no, okay, that was the regular Rayquazas. Yeah, it is the EX. That has to be the chase. Alright, mission complete time. And I did do this auto battle, so I'm gonna have probably some missions to complete for doing battles. So 50 cards in the decks for the new set. Hell yeah. Special is, yep, there we go. Bunches of things. Get me some more of that stamina back, thankfully. And that's it. But I do have a thing to claim here, which is this really nice looking Charmander sleeve. And then a bunch of things in premium, just mass collect them. But we do have themed collections as well. So descended from the sun and the moon. So we have Soul Rock and Lunartone. Yeah, I don't know what's a question mark on that. It is. Alright, go check the shop, claim our free stuff. We do have enough for some hourglasses, because yeah, I think I've decided there's nothing here I care about. There's no new trainers here either, so yeah, let's just go for the hourglass. Emblems, nothing here. Special, other, limited time. Event, premium. Oh, I'm still 1 away from that Rowlet playmat. Come on, man. Alright, I'll do it on camera today. Let's go like everybody's things. You were a recent friend, right? They also pulled the Guzma. I was about to say, like, they pulled the, a bunch of those full, cards, the animated cards. But I didn't realize Guzma's an animated one. I don't want to play it. I don't want to spoil it for myself. I'd rather just pull the card myself and then see it. They've got some nice pulls, though. This is also another recent, oh wait, no, it's the same one. I think this was a recent friend as well. Crouton is very active when it comes to liking his friends' posts, so definitely got to go check out Crouton's display here. And I really do like this binder. Like, it's kind of cool. But no shiny Pachirisu, so what's the point? I'm still sad I haven't even seen one. Like, it drives me insane that I still haven't even seen one of the, God words, shiny Pachiritsus. Well, is the person that we're currently trading with, so... Okay, their binder doesn't look too bad. They definitely filled it out pretty well. Still love this Garchomp card. Alright, that'll do it for May 2nd. Oh, there's another gift thing? Oh, Wonder Pick. Cool, thank you, Peanut Butler. I like that name. Anyways, that'll do it for May 2nd. Again, I might see you later tonight, but it'll probably be tomorrow. Either way, you guys aren't really gonna have to wait. See you then. Okay, I know my hair looks really stupid right now. I look like I'm balding, honestly. But it has been like 5.5 days since I shaved. That's what happens in 5.5 days. I figured it'd be funny to do this. So if you're watching one of my videos and you're like, why does he have like a beard in this one and then not in this one? It comes in very quickly. I shave like once a week because I don't have time to do it every day. Okay, so before we get into today's TCG Pocket, it's like 11:30 at night. I've been working on stream all day. Yes, this is an output of my stream. I just got some things set up for my second return stream. If I press this button, you probably can't actually hear the audio coming out of it. Then this button, it does the Pokemon encounter. This one, we have the walking ferret, also with music. Then we have a celebration. I'm extremely excited for tomorrow's stream. But now it's time for TCG Pocket. I did a little bit of auto-battling, not a whole lot. Very eventful day. So we did work on my wife's PC and that whole thing failed. I know my hair is god-awful. That's the thing with like doing like these like recording everyday thing now is like, I don't care what I look like when I'm at home. Like it's me and my wife. And like she already married me. She's already, I already trapped her. We're good to go. Anyways, we had a backwards pack, so let's do this one. Yeah, we did work on replacing her motherboard, and, well, that was a really bad delay. My phone's lagging right now. It didn't fix it. I don't know if I messed something up. Maybe I screwed up her motherboard, her new one. Maybe she got a bad motherboard, and she got a bad power supply. I'm not gonna... Long story short, we're at the point where it's like, okay, if I'm willing to take my PC apart and start swapping parts, we can get it running to figure out what the issue is. The time put into that would be insane, especially with how time limited I am. At the same time, it could end up sinking even more money into it. So we've just decided that there's a PC repair place out here that is like extremely well reviewed, and is known for like being actually like very cost effective. They actually have better tools to test everything, and so we're just gonna bring it there. 2 Cosmogs, fantastic. Aeolin Sandslash, and Decidueye EX. Thank God we finally got him. I think we're still missing his middle evolution, right? We're still missing that Dartrix, I want to say. Wait, we have one of the two. But yeah, basically I've been working on YouTube stuff all day, getting stream stuff set up. But I also took a break from it because me and my wife made a decision that we want to try and watch through every Pokemon movie, like 2 weeks ago. And we still haven't started. So today we finally went through and watched the Pokemon the first movie. That was just a little bit ago. So that was fun. It was a nice break from, my usual work from when I wake up to when I go to bed on Saturdays. The PC thing was last night. But yeah, I'm not done working, but I am done working on the stream stuff. It's good to go. At least for now. There's still improvements I want to do, but it's going to happen slowly over time as the streams go on. I mean, we're getting a lot of backwards packs now. But, like, the stream isn't, like, the biggest priority of this channel. The videos come first, then stream, then all the other things that I do. Hey, okay, we got another new one. What does this one do? Heal 10 damage and remove a random special condition. And that's not bad. Depending on what the current meta is, if their special condition decks are, like, super common, that could be really useful. If not, it's probably better just to use a potion. Alright, there are our packs. Now, we do have a notification down here, and okay, I think they might have accepted my trade. Trade agreement reached. I don't remember what this is for. Okay, so I was gonna give them my Nidoqueen. What was I giving? What was I getting for it? Oh, cool. Okay, the superior that I didn't have. Okay. Look at that boy. Yeah, the stream is going to be tomorrow night, and we're doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, which is also, I think they changed their name. Their name was Mew, right? But Mystery Dungeon was like recommended by a lot of people, and I've never actually played any Mystery Dungeon games. I've always wanted to. There's a handful of games I want to play. Like I never played like the Peek Apart games. Claim our shop tickets, then start doing these solo battle rewards. And we have the Vrogi. Then we have Rayquaza again. They just keep throwing this boy at us. But yeah, I do still have work to do tonight. I'm just done working on stream stuff. But it's like, okay, I have to film today and the day is almost over, so another Rayquaza. This one being the regular variant. I didn't even mention, my stream setup, like, itself has changed. I now have a studio light above my desk there. It's one of the studio lights I normally use for filming, but I have a light over here. I typically use the light the green screen, and then I have my window open using the sun to light the majority of it. Well, I learned how to get my other studio light on my desk above my monitors. And now I'm not reliant on the sun anymore. So that was a huge increase. I also had to buy a new capture card for this because the one I had sucked. I'm tired of fighting it. It's the Razor Ripsaw. That thing is complete trash. I hate almost everything Razor. Their support team is god-awful. Their software support is god-awful. I was never even a Razor fan. I just had that capture card since I was like new to Twitch and I needed a way to capture games and it was like an okay price. Oh, there's a Drampa. Okay, not too bad looking. But yeah, I got an Elgato capture card like everybody else. I actually love Elgato. I use a lot of their stuff. The screen is Elgato. I had some issues with it, but it was on my end, not really theirs. There was part of their documentation that was incorrect, and it would have saved me a lot of time if it wasn't incorrect. But aside from that, it's working perfect. Got my Switch hooked up in here. Like, I wanted to buy an Elgato capture card anyways, and so, like, having to buy one to get back to capturing Switch footage, okay. Like, I was going to eventually, so I just pulled the trigger on it and got it hooked up today. Alright, well, we didn't get what we needed, but we will give a thanks to Jake the Snake anyways for at least giving us a chance to get the Trampa. Oh, now you pull up? Oh, okay, cool. Now you offer the Aeolin Vulpix. I kind of want it, but we're aiming for Lunala right now. There's a chance we'll just pull it. But now, I can finally challenge this Rayquaza deck with my very poor attempt. I imagine it's probably not actually going to be that good, but my attempt at building a deck that's meant to beat it. I'm just going to try this once. If it fails, I'm just going to auto battle it. I mean, we've already tried to fight this thing a handful of times. This deck might not be as good as the version that I was copying from, but I'm confident that with just enough blind attempts, eventually I'll get the luck and they will get the bad luck. And we'll win. And that's easiest done if you just auto battle. So we're going to give it one more try doing it manually. Alright, so they've already got their cape on their Froakie, and they already have the Rayquaza on the bench. So this is already just not looking good for us. What do we get? Pikachu EX, okay. I will take him. Alright, I want to hand through the energy on the Pikachu, even though it's likely to just straight up die on the next turn, because they're probably going to go straight to Greninja. But the other Pikachu won't be able to get any damage off anyways if there's nothing on the bench. So there's not really a big point. Yep, right there. Rare Candy. Yeah, then... Oh, they sucked on the Manaphy. That actually makes sense. Water Shuriken, they hit my EX. It is what it is. I think we just let this Pikachu be a sacrifice. Let's start stacking on this. Heal, 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 heal. So many healing abilities. I guess it wouldn't hurt. You know, we just took 20 damage. Let's heal our benched Pikachu. And then if we could evolve the Pikachu, but then we couldn't do that damage, I think our Pikachu EX is still just going to be our carry. Let's just go ahead and get some extra damage off here. Alright, they have one energy on their Greninja. Oh, they're actually retreating. Okay. Why? I mean, sure, I still don't have anything great here. So they're just trying to stack energies with Manaphy. Let's throw this energy on this Pikachu. Let's go ahead and heal it up. Now, not that it matters. What was the point in healing? Greninja can just deal damage out anyways.
Anyways, let's get our circuit off. 30 damage. And if they don't swap, then this Manaphy is dead next turn. But if we can get our Raichu... Oh, that'll actually be pretty huge. Let's see what happens. Okay, they're going to Water Shuriken. They're going to hit my EX again. Alright, now they're going to take out my Pikachu. That's upsetting. Okay, well, if they didn't swap, that could have actually worked out. Not great, but it would have done something. It's just not working out for us. Oh my god, and still no more Pokemon to freaking throw out on the field. Okay, so here's the thing. He can do 60. That won't kill me. No, let's do this first. Okay, let's do this first. Let's see if we can't get energy off of their Greninja. Okay, 1 heads. Perfect. 2 heads, 3 heads, 4 heads. Okay. 0 damage. Will it still apply weakness? Will it still... Oh, come on. Okay, so they're going to retreat their Greninja again. Of course, they still have their Water Shuriken, because why would they not? Oh my god, another Raichu. Thank you, game. Alright, let's actually get some damage off so we can use the Town Elder to get our Pikachu back into our hand. Throw it out on the field. Might as well throw an energy on it. Not that I think it's ever actually going to get used. And let's go ahead and take out this Manaphy. They're going to do 60 damage this next turn. If I can get one more Pokemon, I can actually take out that Greninja. Like, if I can just get something this next turn, that will be huge. Okay, so they Giant Cape to the Rayquaza. They have their another Manaphy. Oh, heal 40 damage. Nope, okay, we lost. Just straight up. Like, there's no more chance now. They're gonna Water Shuriken. Oh, okay, and yeah, I just lost. Now they're gonna, yep, Miss Slash, and I'm out. Dude, this is so upsetting. I'm not like a TCG player. I think I need to mention that now. Like, I enjoy doing some casual battles on here. But, like, trying to, like, do deck building has never been a skill of mine. Even back when I played Magic the Gathering with a buddy of mine, I went to a couple of tournaments with him. Like a couple events with him. And my decks were mostly built by him. There's my first deck, which was like a very heavy token-based deck. It was red deck. That was built by me. Basically every deck after that was built by him. And then I would go, no, I don't like these things, and like change things out. Um, so like I'm good to have a template to build off of, and that's still how I do it, man. I don't like running. I don't like looking up what is the best deck right now and then just running that. I think that's stupid. I think it's boring. But I will look for decks that I think would be fun. And then I'll kind of like try to build out that deck. And then things that I just don't like or I think can be improved upon, I'll take out and remove, even though like the original deck that I'm copying might be considered like perfect as is. Like if it just doesn't fit my play style and I think it's more fun to do a different way, I do it a different way. Anyways, we got a playmat. You have claimed all rewards. Well, and there's still some more things I can get here at least. One being win 50 battles. Mass Outbreak, and then we still have to pull... Oh, we have 2 hours to pull a Luxio EX card. Well, I don't think that's happening. Premium, let's collect... Wow, that was quite a few completed. Not too bad. And then in themed collections, we also have this. Yeah, I'll be okay not getting that one shop ticket. Alright, daily gift claimed. We can get some more hourglasses, emblems, special, other, limited time, premium. Okay. Now, we can, I was like, we're going to do it for this playmat. We have double the amount of points to get this playmat, so let's get it. We're going to go for the cover next, then the sleeves. I want to go for the coin next, so we're going to start saving. Pokegold, other. Alright, that'll do it for today. I will see all of you tomorrow. It's still the same day. Literally the very first auto battle that I do, I win. I'm starting to think that I'm just bad. I mean, look at this. Literally 3-0. Like, come on. Literally the first one, like, you can see it right there, like those missions were just complete. Without your opponent getting any points, and win by turn 12. Oh my god. Yeah, and there we go. There's the first time rewards. First auto battle, and oh my god. Okay, now I will see you tomorrow. Okay, I'm literally laying in bed right now. Like, so no camera for obvious reasons. It is bedtime. I'm not gonna be doing much. I got packs open, and we're pretty much calling it a day. Had my mystery dungeon stream today. It went really well. I'm kind of excited to do more. That's kind of all that I really have to talk about for like the kind of like vlog-esque thing that the series has turned into. Hey, we have the Beware as a new holo. And 65 of 155. This set is just massive. We also have to burn a bunch of hourglasses. Well, this one's only going to take 2 for the next one. But yeah, I was literally like going to bed and I was like, oh crap, I still forgot it again. The stream wasn't super long. It was like just shy of 5 hours. But oh, okay, and Lunala EX. I don't even know what you can do. Once during your turn, you may move all psychic energy from one of your bench Pokemon to your active. Okay, what other Pokemon has that ability? It's extremely similar, but it's obviously not psychic. I don't remember. I know which one that I was running. Wasn't that? That was an electric, right? And next pack. Yeah, I didn't realize how tired I was. Kind of like finished stream. Went out to the living room and accidentally passed out on the couch for, I have no idea how long, to be honest. I didn't even bother to check. I just kind of woke up feeling like I was drunk. But had to take care of some adult chores. And then I got some more YouTube work done. Thumbnail work and stuff. But I didn't realize, like, just how much, I kind of forgot how much streams tire you out. Like, you're sitting at a desk. Like, it's kind of bizarre. Like, you're sitting at a chair. In this case, I was literally just, like, playing a game, reading chat. But, like, obviously it's not physically taxing at all. On the brain, man, it tires me out. Maybe I'm just not used to it, because I haven't done it in a while, but I mean, it's like 5 hours straight of sitting at desk trying to somewhat be entertaining. And we have another Lunala. Okay, I don't remember if that was pack 3 or 4, so we're gonna do another, assuming that was only pack 3. So another 12 hourglasses down the drain. And next pack, we have the Wishy-Washy, Sandalit, Skitty, and oh my god, it's just the day of Lunala. 2 EXs and then the Golden EX. What is happening today? You know what, it is like the moon Pokemon, right? And I am laying in bed. I think it's telling me that I should have just gone to sleep, but hey. We have the Golden Lunala EX, and a sand slash behind it, because pack order can be just really bizarre sometimes. It's a nice looking card. Well, life just reminded me that it's also Star Wars Day. Yeah, forgot about that. Honestly, I didn't even think about it until someone mentioned it during stream. It's weird, because this feels like the kind of content that would, like, be kind of made for a stream, but, like, you kind of can't. Like, yeah, you can stream TCG Pocket, but, like, doing your dailies, you know, the events that pop up, yada yada. Like, that's not really an option. Like, am I gonna go live for, like, 10 to 30 minutes a day? Alright, still nothing I want to aim for in the Wonder Pick, so we're gonna keep holding on to that. Like I said, today is gonna be very simple. We're just gonna go through our missions and the store and kind of call it quits. Decks. You also have to go through and like the community showcase things, but I'll just do that off camera. Special, collect all. I kind of already have all the rewards that you can get from the higher tier of that. Collect from premium. No actual shop tickets earned, interesting. Like, nothing here seems like it could be really challenging to do. But for the actual shop tickets ones, ooh, only have one of those lightning. Ooh. I have 27 days. We'll have time. I'm guessing that there's no lightning types in the Lunala pack. And that's what we've been hard focusing on. If we go here to the Saligo... Yeah, so we have Raichu EX in that one, yeah. So you're going to have your electric in there. Grass, Psychic, Water, Dark. Yeah, okay. So we just need to make sure we do some of those at one point. I mean, definitely a fair amount of them, but that can be done later. Claim gifts. I do have more of the solo battle packs to do, but I need to go to bed, so that'll be done later. Alright, claim our daily. Not enough. Shop tickets, emblems, there won't be anything. Special, other, limited time. So in premium, I think I was aiming for the coin, right? So I definitely need to do more of those premium missions. It says there's something still here, man. Oh yeah, because this one never goes away. Like, it's always just, like, glitched out until you fully back out. Same with this. It always thinks that this... Oh, okay, there actually was this time. There actually was a reason to visit my profile. Oh, okay, 2 reasons to visit my profile. But it almost always has that dot, and it never means anything. Like, yeah, it's still there. Unless I'm, like, missing something. Can somebody tell me what I'm, like, supposed to see here? Like, there's not any new things here. Like, I don't know what it would be trying to notify me of. I mean, I guess I did get like a new icon, but oh, actually, I ain't gonna switch to that Rowlet one. Let's switch to the Rowlet. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh my god, it did. Alright, well, it was just telling me that I was using the wrong icon and that I should have been using Rowlet this whole time. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow when I'm more awake.
And back to more TCG Pocket with a more awake me. Although I do have a bunch of corporate things happening at work this week, so my free time is a little bit limited. I still need to do more auto battles. I haven't done any since I earned those, like, 4 packs I have to do that I still haven't opened, which we'll be doing here today. I considered, like, oh, I should probably just film today, like, after I get home. That way I have more time. I could, like, look into battles or whatever. But I forgot I have to work late because corporate stuff in town. And Lunala, again, okay, last night's trend is just continuing. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, and there is electric in Lunala. Isn't that what we needed? Was electric type? So, okay, I guess we can pull some from this pack. Still just grinding out for everything from the Decidueye line. Eventually, I ain't gonna have to swap over to the other set, though. Maybe I should do that today. Let's do that today. Let's do 2 Lunala 2 Slego. Grumpig, Shuppet. Oh, I just ate lunch. And Komomo. Komomo. Yeah, let's go do 2 from here. So, 8 of my hourglasses for this one. Oh, I see you backwards. Flip it around and cut. We have the Leaf Cape. The Grass Pokemon card attached to gets plus 30 HP. That's useful if I'm going to be going to Decidueye. Aeolin, Diglett, Bunsweet, Solrock, and Tapu Bulu. I mean, I still haven't pulled a single Dartrix. Like, that's a problem. Like, I still, like, you know, I have the Decidueye, but I don't even have, like, his middle form yet. Maybe I shouldn't have done Slahiko packs. Alright, don't see any backwards. Let's just go with this one right in front of us. We have the Makuhita, Lana, Growlithe, Rumby, and the Komala. Oh, sneak peeks are a thing again. That's good to know. Good thing I chose the Save My Wonder energy last night, because now it's more useful. There's a Tapu Fini that I would like to get. Let's see what else is on the table today. Slego EX, Wishy Washy EX. We have some options here today. We have the Muck. Alright, yeah, let's go for that Tapu. Alright, so sneak peek in the bottom left. Right there. And okay, bottom left it is. Pretty simple on that one. See, left always wins. That's just the rule of thumb. It's always left. We have the beautiful artwork. Tapu Fini here. Happy to have just got that straight off the bat. Thank you, MGX. I don't know how your name's supposed to be pronounced. It's pretty mixed up. Alright, go claim the shop tickets. Then, okay, we have some solo battle reward packs to do. I still think I'm missing one card from this mini set. Maybe I'm wrong. But I swear we're still missing one. We have the Froakie. And next pack, execute. And pack number 3, we have Rayquaza. And our final pack, we have Rayquaza again. I swear I'm still missing something. Alright, let's go claim our missions. So, dailies. Index, we have one for getting 80 registered, and we haven't done too bad. Oh, I actually didn't even remember. Yeah, so we have both of the Lunala EXs, like the good ones. We have the gold and the rainbow. That's not too bad. Maybe I should just run a Lunala deck since I have 2 different of the good EXs. I mean, it keeps throwing Lunala at me. Like, maybe it's a sign that I just need to go figure out how that works in a deck. Maybe I'll go do some research sometime soonish. See if there isn't a good method I could go with. And premium claim. So we got our fighting ones done. Our lightning, it says that we're at 3. Either way, we just need to get, what is that, 2 more darkness, 3 more fire, and then a lot of lightning. Alright, in the shop, pick up our freebie, go get our pack hourglass. Emblems, nothing new, special, other, limited time. So we still have 56 days, and we need 1 more. We need 1 more premium ticket, we can get that coin. Pokegold, other. I don't think there's any other news aside from the sneak peek thing coming back. I guess we can check that. Yeah, sneak peek. Cool. Alright, I will likely see you guys again tomorrow. Alright, we're back on April 6th for more TCG Pocket, and I think I mentioned I had a big, like, work thing to do. That has been done. It's going to be continuing tomorrow. I actually have to be back in 11 hours. But that's besides the point. It's weird to announce this in a video where I'm just, like, playing TCG Pocket and opening packs, but
Today was actually pretty big news. It's something that I've been getting like worked up over and stressing out about and everything else. But I finally pulled the trigger. I've been doing the math. I've been, talking with my wife and talking with friends, and everyone was telling me to do it. Oh, we have a really nice looking Pimikyu here. That's actually a really nice looking card. It's very basic. Like, there's not a lot going on, but a lot of negative space can actually work well. I really like that. But anyways, I had a talk with my boss today, and I'm quitting my job. I'm sure you're watching this TCG Pocket video, and there's probably like very little views on this video if I had to guess. And you're probably like, how is he quitting his job? Understand if my income from YouTube stayed the exact same, I wouldn't be able to quit forever. But I'm good at saving money, and I'm making enough off of YouTube that I'll also keep a note. This is like a very unconventional video. I do these because they're fun, and because there are some people in my audience who really want to see TCG Pocket, and I just think it's a fun thing to do. I don't ever expect these videos to do well at all. But I'm not exactly quitting. I haven't worked out all the terms yet, but I'm working on a potential agreement with my current employer. So it might just be heavily reduced hours, at least for a period of time. But it could also mean that by the end of this video, I will no longer be employed, and this will be my full-time job. It really just depends on how negotiations go with them. There's two back. Which one do I go with? I'm thinking you. I'm thinking the second one. I think they were trying to hide this one from me. The existence of the second backwards pack. Garbodor, Shuppet, Toxapex, and Ale Eradicate. But I think, because if you've been watching me for a while, or especially if you watch my other TCG Pocket video where you can like see how little free time I have, I've mentioned this in the video before, but I am a time freak. I am crazy when it comes to time. It's like an OCD of mine. I can't help it. I'm worried about like every minute of every hour. Like I always have to know what time it is, and I have to use my time efficiently. And for the last year and a half, 2 years, I've had an app on my phone where I have widgets on my home screen where I actually track how much time I put into things across 4 categories. One is sleep, and on average, your average human spends 33.3% of their time asleep, or a quarter, 1/3 of their life asleep, or trying to get to sleep. And my numbers match that pretty exactly. However, I also track whenever I'm working at my job, whenever I'm working on YouTube, and holding up this one finger is kind of hard to do. It's putting stress on my wrist. But I also track whenever I play video games. Because while it's fun to do, it's not productive, and we have a wishy-washy. And the idea is that like the game timer gets too high, I stop. I'm like, okay, I put too many hours in. It's usually less than like 5 hours a month, but we have a rainbow wishy-washy. Looks really cool. Of course, now I'm doing streams, but I consider that to be work on the channel and not gaming. I should probably consider it both. I can track both at once. I should probably do that. But let's be honest, as much as I'm enjoying Mystery Dungeon, which is what the current stream game is, I would rather be playing Oblivion. But all of this is to say, I'm putting in anywhere from 35 to 40 hours a week into YouTube right now, and I'm struggling. I'm struggling to keep up with stuff. I could do so much more, and I want to do so much more. That's not saying I want more videos a week. Rather, I want to put more time into the editing of those videos. I want to be able to do more streams. Right now I'm doing like 1 stream a week. I would love to be able to do more streams. But I can start doing more content on the other channel again. I could do higher quality videos on this channel. I can put more time into the larger projects on this channel. I really want that little Komomo. There's so many more things that I would be able to do. Because like there are some projects I want to work on that like take a ridiculous amount of time, like off camera. And they're just like not that feasible to do currently. But doing the math and talking with people, especially my buddy Perk Hayes, we're actually working on doing a video together, so that one might be out before this video's out. I kind of agreed with his opinion. Take off like a year and a half. Like a year and a half from my job, I'll be fine during that time financially. And if I can't like make a living by then I need to call it quits and probably just do YouTube as like a little side thing, upload a video like once every week or two. And, hey, perfect. I love the sneak peek feature. I love it. All right, we got our little sleepy boy. Also, one reason I'm not even talking about it in this video is because I know that like a majority of the views on this video are going to be coming from people that are like active viewers of the channel, and so you get a little bit of a peek behind the lens here. But yeah, give it like a year and a half, and if I'm not able to like make a living off of it by then it just needs to become a very small time hobby, like how it started. And don't worry about it, don't focus on it, and focus on my career. But man, it's hard. It's hard quitting a job because like this month I actually hit 2 milestones. One milestone is 5 years of running this channel, which I've done other content before this. I've been doing content for about 9 years, but I also hit 9 years with the company that I've been working with. So quitting either one of those is very hard to do. Quitting YouTube would be a lot harder for me to do though. I mean, it was months. The last few months, it's all I've been thinking about. Like, what can I do? Should I do it? Do I pull the trigger on it? And I finally did. So again, I don't have any info yet on how it's going to go. If I'm going to be doing like reduced hours, like part-time work, or if it's going to be fully, like, for all I know, tomorrow I'm going to be told, hey, head home. Because you have to understand how I work in IT. Like, if they're concerned that I'm going to, like, which I would never would in any world, but if they're concerned that I'm going to, like, you know, try to mess things up because I'm angry at them, which is a viable concern. Like, people do that. The smartest move for them would be to say, okay, we're going to put it down as you quit, but for security reasons, you're gone. See ya, buddy. Yeah, the adrenaline is still going. I actually, my boss was extremely supportive of it. I want to point that out. Like, he was extremely supportive of it. Oh, okay, 2 new people. Add and add. Yeah, I just want to say that I work for an amazing dude, and he was actually giving me advice, like, on how to be able to actually make a living off of it and yada yada. So he was like fully like, dude, go for it. But it was still just like anxiety inducing. I was actually going to talk to him last week. I was going to like talk to him then I chickened out. I didn't do it. I was too afraid of my own future at the time. Taking a bit over a week, it was like a week and a half since I was going to talk to him. To like think things through and talk with people some more. Again, especially Perk, if you're watching this video, holy God, you have helped me so much, like up here. It's insane. But, oh, this person only has 1 like on their showcase. The person I just added. Well, congrats. You have 1 like, and you're going to get one every day from here on out. There's a chance it's a new showcase, though. But I think that's all I needed, because, like, I was still worried, and my every waking thought was, when do I do it? Should I do it? Yada, yada. Because, like, trying to balance my work and YouTube was insane. So let's go back to the time thing I was talking about, because I still haven't made my point on the reason I brought that entire thing up in the first place. So there are things on my screen that I don't want to show, so this part's going to be like cropped down to my face. But I just looked at my stats for April. I don't look at my timer thing that often, at least not like a wide range like that. 31% of my life in April went to sleeping or trying to get to sleep, right? Because whenever you press the button on your phone to say you're going to sleep, but you might not fall asleep right away, right? And I have major sleeping issues. 31%. This is actually wild, by the way. These stats are nuts. For my work job, for my day job, it's also 31%, with it being slightly higher than my sleep. And for YouTube, it's also 31%, being just under my sleep. So they're probably wondering about, well, there's 2 other categories, right? I never mentioned gaming. It's actually my lowest at 1% of the month of April. But untracked, as in time spent doing everything else that you have to do with your life, right? Like, I have a wife, like hanging out with my wife, doing things together, hanging out with friends, just like watching a movie or watching YouTube, right? Or, taking care of bills, cleaning the house, doing laundry, making food, eating food was 5% of my April. So if we're including my gaming time in that, 6% of my total time, of my seconds spent in the month of April, was spent doing non-essential things. I say non-essential, essential I'm including like doing YouTube as like my secondary job and my day job. Obviously time isn't everything, right? I could put infinite time into making content. That doesn't make it good content, right? It's not just about time. But time is obviously like probably one of the most important things in this life. And I basically spent like my 20s like working for the same company and working on content creation. And I kind of had to like make up my mind. What do I actually want to do? Now that I'm actually like monetized and I'm getting offers occasionally, most of them suck, but or like they're from companies I don't want to work with for one reason or another. But that means that other offers are hopefully coming, right? You know, I'm building a much larger community than I had before, and I just have faith, right? I don't want to go into the money. I don't want to talk about like, oh, this is what my bills are, and this is how much I make on YouTube, and this is how much I was making at my job. I'm not going to go into all that. All I'm going to say is that if you're watching this right now and you're concerned, don't be. I'm fine. I'm not loaded, right? I'm not some hyper rich YouTuber. Again, I'm new to being monetized. There's a reason I'm panicked about this, right? YouTube isn't going to support me for life if it stays at the exact rate that it's at now. But I'm taking a massive leap. I'm taking a massive gamble. And again, as Perk told me, I've talked to a lot of people about this, but Perk has been like the one that I keep leaning on. As Perk had very smartly said, if there wasn't risk involved, is it really worth doing? I'm always terrified of change. I'm sure some people are like, dude, I've had like 20 jobs. What does it matter? Like, I was building a career, man. Like, I just left a career. Well, I just left. And I'm still employed with him. Again, I have to be back at work in less than 11 hours. That's like 10 and a half now. I won't lie, it's terrifying. And I've seen so many stories on YouTube of people who quit their job and it works out perfectly for them, right? Some of them even quit before they were even making money, which is absurd. But you also, you know, people see those stories and they're like, oh, that's inspiring. There's another larger side to it too. People who quit and they don't make it, right? I have a buddy, Suko, who I don't know his full story. I haven't talked to him like much in a little while. A bunch of my old friend group kind of like split apart. But he quit his job to pursue full-time streaming on Twitch, and eventually he had to get back to working. Now he didn't like go broke and go homeless and all of that. But he tried and it didn't work. It's as simple as that. But it's honestly looking at his situation that kind of like helped me a little bit with making this decision. Is like, look, it didn't work out for him, and he went back to work, and like he's doing fine. Like that was a huge like thing. Is like, look, I'm always so afraid of change. What do I think is going to happen? Am I going to die? Like, no. Like, I'm taking a risk. It's probably the biggest risk I've taken in my entire time on this planet. But it's also a risk that has the potential to be the biggest reward should it pay off. And yes, I know in modern years, some people consider getting married to be their biggest risk. I love my wife. There's never going to be a problem there. Well, never say never, but I'm good. But I get why people think that now. Divorce rates are insane. God, her life could be like a horror story. This could turn out like, you know, like if this whole thing fails and like it fails catastrophically. Like we got married 2 months ago. Granted, we've been together for 8 years now. But you know, we just never pulled the trigger on marriage. Neither of us were really interested. But 2 months, like 2 months into being married, and her husband quits his job. Oh, she has a good reason to file for divorce now. But again, if you're worried about me, that's even less of a worry. If you're going to worry about anything, worry about my financials. Which again, I'll be fine. I ranted about this way too much. It's still up here. I mean, it was only a couple hours ago that I had that conversation, and then like I got home. I didn't put it in writing until I talked to him, but I got home and had to like put it in writing. And so it's only been like an hour and a half or 2 hours since I did that. So obviously, it's at the top of my brain right now, and one thing with my content is I always want to be real. I always want to be myself. Would I rant like this in a normal video about this? No. But again, I feel like if you're watching this video, which is probably going to be like stupid, crazy long, just like last month's, then you're probably, some of you out there are probably like, this is like your first time watching a channel, but it's not going to be many at all. So if you don't care about any of this, I apologize for the rambling. You don't have to care about this. Like, you literally don't have to care. Like, when I'm watching YouTube, I'm watching it to be entertained. And there are creators that I get invested in, and I get invested in certain things. But there's a point where it becomes unhealthy to be invested. And so you shouldn't be getting too invested in a content creator, in my opinion. So if you're watching this video, you probably shouldn't care that much. But I know with certain content creators I watch, I would. But just something I felt like I had to get off my chest. It's been bothering me for months now. So again, sorry about the rambling. Let's go on to tomorrow. All right, it's May 7th, and day 2, the final day of Corpo event is over. But I'm extremely tired. I got home from work today, ate dinner, and immediately passed out on the couch. But I just got out of the shower. I'm getting ready to actually go to bed properly. Um, After last night's filming of what you guys literally just now watched, I literally got no sleep. Not literally no, it was like less than 5 hours. It was probably about 4 hours. So I'm exhausted. After I filmed that, it's like, okay, I'm going to bed, goodbye. And then I couldn't, and so I just like got up and started working on YouTube crap last night. But anyways, I did some more auto battles today, and the electric deck that I'm running is actually like really fun. Um, I don't think, even if I improved some of its issues, getting some cards that I don't have, I still don't think I would take it online. But it has been fun because I started auto battles. I did manual battles. I don't know why I call them auto battles. I actually like fought them. Excadrill EX, not bad. Did I say EX? Why did probably because it has EX in the name. All right, we did two Lunala. Let's go over to our Lion Boy and do two of these. Oh, I thought I saw backwards. I think I like flew past it twice. It's like I know I saw something, so I went around again. And okay, we have the Makuida, Aeolian Graveler as a new electric, Phantump, Drillbur, and Taurus. Man, you can keep throwing those electrics at me. I'm cool with it. I have to get what is it, like 11 of them. Oh yeah, update on my wife's PC. I have a couple more theories to try. I don't know why I didn't think about them before, but we're gonna be trying some more things because the super highly reviewed like place is closed for the month. Like this place is like super well known in the area. Like the dude who runs it is like just a complete pro. Like it's very fair pricing. Like yada yada. For what I don't know what's happening, but they are closed for the entirety of this month. Um, so whenever I get the time, we're going to be digging into her PC and I have a few more things to try. The biggest reason why I didn't want to keep doing it, like, oh, I like work in IT, I should know these things. Well, yes, that's true. At the same time, if I keep doing it and I break something or whatever else, then that's our money, right? I have to buy more parts. If I send it to a shop and they break something, that's not on us. That mentality with like a number of things, like I had to get the lens over my camera replaced on my phone because it went to shit. And I was like, this doesn't look that hard to do, but I can see like one or two points in here where I could really screw something up. And then I'm just either I'm out of phone or I just have to deal with it without having a camera. And I was like, or I could pay someone like $100, and that $100 is like insurance, right? Because now, if something gets messed up, well, they have to, pay out the cost of the phone. Whereas if I broke it myself, well, sorry, there goes your expensive device. There is a point of like, hey, go through like a reputable company. That doesn't mean, hire some random dude online. Like, they could screw you over on that. There really isn't anything here that I need, but there... Oh, wait, oh yeah, I forgot Absol was added in the Lunala packs, which is my favorite bully, and I still haven't pulled him. So we're just gonna go for him. I wish they showed him some love and had, like, an EX or something special, but, at least he's here. It is well that we've been... Oh, come on. It is well that we've been focusing down Lunala packs, and we still haven't pulled my boy. Well, aside from that, Wonder Picks kind of suck today. Go claim that gift inventory, and wow, I only earned 2 packs from that. That's kind of wild. I need to actually do more of the event. We have the Froakie, and yes, I have confirmed that yes, we have pulled all 5 cards. I don't know what one I was like blanking out in my brain, but yeah, we have pulled multiple of all 5 cards. So yeah, there's nothing else in here for us to really find at this point. It's just getting Rayquazas for the sake of getting Rayquazas. And yeah, there we go, another one. Granted, there's not the rare, like the more rare EX Rayquaza, but it's the boy. Yeah, it might be a little bit till I'm able to like dig into her PC. Life is crazy busy right now. But if you watch the channel, she does like art stuff and all of that. While she does use her PC for a lot of it, she also has a like 12.9-inch iPad Pro that I think was a Christmas gift. Where she does like that's what she does like a majority of like her drawing and stuff on. And look at that neat little icon. That was just for getting for the 3 Poplio cards. So it's not like super urgent, right? It's not like costing money or it's not like she like makes a living off of her PC or anything like that. And that was part of my thing is like, look, we are both on the same architecture for our CPUs, and like I could try putting my motherboard right, CPU swap, whatever else. But if something goes wrong and my PC shuts down, I mean, that would be kind of catastrophic, right? Like if my PC breaks down, like I have to get that thing working like within a couple days. Because, like this, I do make money off of my PC, especially with me kind of like leaving my job now. This channel has kind of become that replacement, and the PC's kind of like the whole thing required for this operation. But I have some more things that I need to try on it, so that will be happening eventually. What I do know is it's bedtime. I'll see you guys on the 8th. I apologize for the sun behind me. I'm actually getting ready to film like videos for this channel. But it is May 9th, which you might find a little weird. Yeah, nothing on May 8th. I apologize. I actually made the conscious decision not to film yesterday. Sort of. I was going to bed and I was so absolutely out of it. I was like, look, I can't get up and do it again. I hopped on, I claimed my shop thing for the day, I liked showcases, and I went to bed. So, to make up for it, we're going to do 8 packs today instead of the usual 4. I have still been getting some battles done, but maybe not like a lot. I think I've done a decent amount. Been doing it manually. I haven't really been thinking about doing auto battles like I should be. Do I really need to keep pulling from this set? Like, I mean, clearly I'm just not going to get the boy I'm after. Maybe if we do 8, right? You know what? Let's make it 11. So we just did 1 pack, right? No, let's go back. Let's... Oh, I just hit the open button. Okay, well, I was going to try and do 10 in a row. I don't know why it didn't. Maybe you can't do it with your freebies, and you have to use those up first before you can do 10. Whoops, I forgot to flip it. Oh, well. We have a Grumpig, a Cosmog, a Sandalit, a Turtonator. Yeah, I do apologize for this video getting oddly serious there for a while. Okay, I'll take that Turtonator. Not too bad. Nice new one to get. So maybe I do still have good reason to continue on with this Lunala packs. Yeah, this video got oddly serious, so I do apologize for that. I'm just going through things right now. But I'm weirdly awake for it being 11 o'clock at night. To be fair, I got home and kind of passed out. Was gonna do some stuff with a buddy, actually for this channel. A bit of a spoiler there. But it didn't pan out, so it's gonna be later. So I expected to have to be up late because of that. So like I went home and took a nap, and then I learned that I didn't have to do that. So instead, I had something I needed to film tomorrow. Well, instead, I'm just gonna do it tonight since I'm like awake now. Might as well use the energy when I have it, right? Like it's not an always on kind of deal. Oop, we got another backwards. Let's flip it. And Celestial Guardians. We have the Pimimikyu Kawaii? I don't know how to say his name. Togedemaru Drillbur and the Hakomo, however you say it. I am looking forward to the comments on this one. Again, like these videos are probably going to be mostly viewed by like my more active audience, but I am looking forward to the comments from people not in my more active audience that are like upset that it's like kind of vlog-esque, because like I don't even really think it's that. Like I didn't really get complaints on that in the last one. There weren't really complaints like, oh, too much like vlog-like things. People seem to enjoy that. I think rather the biggest issue is that like it was a very serious tone and yada yada. I don't know, I've always had that thing with YouTube of like, I'm always going to be myself. I'm never going to put on a fake personality. And if I'm going through it, right, if I'm going through a rough period, like that's going to come out. Like you're going to see that. Anyways, we have the Turtonator again. Like obviously I don't try to like showcase that, right? Like a lot of the rough patches in life are not just put out on YouTube. That's rare for me. But that doesn't mean that my mood won't be affected, right? Like, if you watch some of my videos and like, he seems kind of off in this video. Well, that's probably because there was something that I wasn't talking about, right? But I'm not gonna like try and put on something fake when, it's not actually me. And we have the Pimimikyu. I still love this card. I don't even know if he's really useful, but, now that I have 2, I could, use them in a deck. We have the new Timber and Charjabug. On a more happy note, somewhat, it's going to start out something not very happy. I don't know how many we've done. I'm going to call that number 6. So we have 2 more to go. I might have accidentally done 1 more than intended, but we're going to do 2 more. Whenever I stream, my throat really doesn't like it. Like, after a period of time, it just starts hurting really bad. And especially if I like filmed the day before or whatever else. So I did some research, and I'd originally thought like during my last like Sunday stream, which again today's Friday, so I have another stream in 2 days. Um, I had thought like, like I wanted like a cough drop, right? I didn't have any. I learned that if you're like hurting your vocal cords from talking, and I learned this from like looking up stuff that like vocalist communities, cough drops are actually kind of a bad thing. Like menthol is good for soothing the pain, but it doesn't actually help repair or even prevent the damage in the first place. I think it's called Girthers. I don't remember the name of the brand. They're kind of like gummies, but you don't chew them like gummies. The way I understand it, you're supposed to chew it like once or twice, then you just let it sit in your mouth like a cough drop. Those don't have menthol. They have like, hey, okay, we finally got the Dartrix. Now that I'm looking at building a Lunala deck, we got Dartrix. Cool. But so far, they've actually been helpful. Granted, I haven't done a stream with it yet. But I've been using them every so often, and I actually used one shortly before this filming. And we're going to figure out on Sunday how useful and how effective they actually are. I know that Ludens is another good brand. But that one had like a bunch of, like the one I'm doing now, had like a bunch of celebrity endorsements, which, whatever. So I actually have a sneak peek and an event at the same time, so that's nice. Oh, it isn't a sneak peek. I'm stupid. But we did get a ticket, so cool. I would have rather had the Cosmog. Yeah, like a bunch of like celebrity endorsements and crap, but who really cares about that? Like if you're actually buying things because of celebrity endorsement, like why? I guess it does at least tell you that it's likely an established brand. Rather, I found like metal singers, like people who like have to scream for a living, who are in like small indie bands, that kind of stuff, who were all like, hey, like this stuff works. And I'm like, okay, if these dudes have to scream for a living and this helps them do their job, then maybe they're actually pretty effective. We're going to go for this Tinkaton EX here, I suppose. Might as well take use of the sneak peek event while it's going on. And, okay, we didn't get it. Also, I thought it said there was a sneak peek. Why did it not do the sneak? Is it only on, like, certain ones? Because, like, I swear it said that there was a thing. Am I stupid? I just saw, like, fancy orange. Is it just because my stamina was full? Am I dumb? No, it does say sneak peek campaign underway. Then why did it not? Alright, well, I don't remember if we have two of that Decidueye or not. I have one. So, yeah, it says sneak peek campaign right there. So let's recover this to 3. Okay, there we go. Sneak peek. And take a peek. Okay, that's a Litten. Alright, so we're gonna go middle. Oh, come on. Profile update? Yes, 100 metal type cards. Cool. It's weird that only 100 of that. Yeah, I have 500 colorless and 100 metal. Like, come on, you gotta do more metal Pokemon. So yeah, in the news, there should be, yep, Wonder Pick event right there. Alright, let's go claim our gifts. It's probably gonna be a lot. Okay, it was 6, because yeah, some, are over the amount. Wow, only have 2 packs to do. I swear, you don't always get a pack whenever you battle, right? It seems to be pretty 50-50. But I swear I did, like, a good number of battles. Not that it really matters. Everything I'm getting is just duplicates. But yeah, today I had a video on Temu go up, and it's going over really well. So that's exciting. It's actually like hitting like high numbers right now. It's on track. And again, when it comes to YouTube, your views are going to be wild, right? Like you could be really high right now, then plummet, or the other way around. But what it's doing so far, it's actually on track to be my second most viewed video on the channel. So again, it could end up being way below that, could end up being way over that, but it's on track to be second. Oh yeah, this is actually a buddy that I work with who I added today. I guess that's all the notification was for. Let's go spy on his display. Wow, he has pulled some gold. Yeah, he plays a lot. Like, I don't know why I never added him, but I caught him playing today, and I was like, dude, like, we need to add each other. But yeah, he seems to play a lot of TCG Pocket. I mean, to have them gold cards, man. Okay, 151 wins. So yeah, he definitely plays more than me. Yeah, as always, I have a busy weekend ahead of me. Got a lot of editing to do, got a lot of thumbnail work to do, of course, filming, and I have a stream on Sunday, which last time I was like, this stream's going to be a little bit shorter, I have work to do, and then I didn't make it that much shorter. It was still like 5 hours. So this time it might actually be a little bit shorter. But hey, Wonder Pig stuff, so that was kind of cool. I guess you can get these by spending. I'm kind of blocking here. I'll just like block it completely there. So you can get the Slego playmat. You can get the new like display thing, whatever it's called, or you can get this icon. You guys gonna try and go for this one? All right, then we have premium. Let's claim all of those. Wow, that was actually a fair amount. Wow, I'm almost done with the premium missions. Only 22 days to go. Well, there's still 22 days to go. But I only need one more lightning card and to winner pick 3 more times. Like, okay. We are making progress on premium missions this time. As far as shop tickets, nothing exciting. Emblems, still can't afford nothing special other. Limited time. Okay, so this is for the new event. Wow, there's a lot of things here. Let's look at this cover. What does this boy look like? Okay, that's all it's going to show you. Well, you can actually like fully preview it. I gotta say, these backdrops don't look too bad. That's not terrible. That's actually not bad either. Again, not a big fan of the backdrops, but they're trying to sell me on them. I am trying to build a Lunala deck, though, and everything here is Solgaleo, so kinda lame. But we're gonna go ahead and... I mean, that playmat also looks cool. You know what, playmat's most expensive. Let's get that out of the way now. Let's just get that playmat so I don't have to like try to like, oh, I really wanted that, I need to save up for it. Nope, I got it. Problem solved. So we have 3 tickets left, and I basically have a choice to make here. Do I want to go back and get this? In my opinion, objectively, it's better looking. It looks better than the Rowlet backdrop. At the same time, am I ever going to use it? I'm not really using any of the backdrops. So if I'm going to, I'm probably going to make use of this one. So I think it's what we're going to pick up. You know what? We have 52 days. Let's wait, because premium is going to refresh whenever it hits like 30 or so, right? Let's save just in case. So we're going to hold off on premium for a while. All right, and community showcases. Let's go. If I can see any of my friends have like one of the new like display boards, I'll go look at their display. Yeah, if you're a viewer of mine and you're in the Discord and you've added me on TCG Pocket, that's one way to get me to look at your thing, is if like, okay, they're using like a new thing, then that kind of is an easy tell that, you know, this is a new display board, because I'm not interested in like looking at the same ones over and over. And like, yeah, it's kind of lame that you have to use the newest one if you want me to look at it. I don't always, you know, it's like you always see here, right? Like, oh, new display board released, everybody has to use it. It's kind of lame. I actually want to see this with a card in it. And honestly, the Lily card being in that is just super fitting. That actually looks nice. I do like that display board, whatever those are actually called. If we compare it to that, yeah, I think the other one looks better. I also wish this was they did a Lunala one, but maybe they will. Maybe that's going to be a thing coming up. But yeah, like you always see that like here in the trending, it's the newest ones. Like, no, why are you just going with the newest? Pick, like, which one you think looks the best, and the one that you like the most, and fits the theme you're going for. At the same time, when I scroll through this, I can't tell if it's new. I really wish that they added a thing like, hey, your friend has updated their showcase, or they made a new showcase that they put as their public one. Like, just click on it. Actually, I don't remember who it was. Somebody informed me that you can actually do this. So we're actually going to go to Radian here. If you click on their icon instead of their showcase, you can actually see all of the showcases that they've made. So we can go here to Radians and go, oh, okay, he made this, whatever it's, oh, okay, it completely backed out. You know, like he made like this display board. Oh, I actually didn't know that was animated. It's kind of neat. But you can also just go look at all of their binders, which I believe this is like his, you know, front-facing binder here. So it's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't remember if I already mentioned that in this video or not. Anyways, let's go to tomorrow. Alright, welcome to April 10th. Now, I have been editing all day. It's actually almost midnight, so it's almost the 11th. But I did do a little bit of research, and I think a Lunala deck would actually work out pretty well. So I'm going to go see what we might need to pull in order to make that deck. So we're doing this first thing first. So build a new deck, and the first thing is obviously both of our Lunalas. So pretty easy, add the 2 beautiful looking ones. But then we also need 2 Cosmogs. Now I need 2 Giratina EXs, but I don't know if this is the right Giratina. Okay, so yeah, there is only one, so yes, this Giratina actually will work. but I only have one, so we need to look into that. I know there's another Giratina, like a not crazy version, but I imagine it would have been right there if I had it. Let's see, any more Giratinas hiding around here? So we're actually missing 3 cards that we need. So we need another one of that Giratina EX, but we also need 2 of this other Giratina. But the one that we need is from Space-Time Smackdown. This is the one that is here on screen is not the same, as it's actually a dragon type, and we're looking for just the psychic version. So we do need 2 Oaks. We need 2 Pokeballs. I mean, kind of in every deck. We do need 2 of that rare candy. We need red, but we actually... Okay, so we do only need 1 red. And again, I'm just going off of a list right now. I will be going back through and deciding over time what cards I like, what ones I don't. You know, rather it's me trying to improve the deck, or just, you know, to kind of more fit my play style. So we are also looking for Sabrina right there. We need Cyrus. Do I have Cyrus? I might not have Cyrus. We need Leaf and the Giant Cape. So let's look for those. So there's Leaf and the Giant Cape. But we actually need a second Giant Cape as well. So we're missing a decent amount. Alright, so we're missing 5 cards. Looking through, we need 1 Giratina EX, which is from Shining Revelry. We need 2 basic Giratinas from Space-Time Smackdown. We need 1 Cyrus from Space-Time Smackdown, and we need 1 more Giant Cape, which is from Space-Time Smackdown. So clearly I need to do a lot more Space-Time. So instead of opening packs first, we're going to go check and see... Oh, well, we have a bonus pick to do. We're going to go check and see if there's anything in Wonder Pick that might give us what we need. So let's take a peek. Yep, don't want that. Go away, go away. Let's go for the middle one. And, okay, well, we didn't get our Lycanroc. Lame. Alright, and nothing else that we actually need. So the Giratina that we need is in the... Okay, well, hold on. So if we're just looking at Space-Time Smackdown, the Giratina that we need is in Palkia, Cyrus is in Palkia, and Giant's Cape is in Dialga. Alright, so I guess we target down Palkia packs first. Alright, well, let's go for some Palkia. So again, our hope here in the Palkia is 1 Cyrus and 2 Giratina. To be fair, this is the set that I've done the least amount of, so it kind of makes sense that the cards I'm missing would be from here. And at least now I have an excuse to go through some of these, like this Torterra. Yeah, I've been working on stuff all day. I filmed today, I've been editing today. A lot. I've been doing a lot. Me and my wife did get up and make a good breakfast, though. It's, a lot of the times she does a lot of the cooking. Not only do I not usually tend to have the time for it, I also don't have the patience for it. And she actually enjoys cooking. But we made pancakes this morning, and I used, I learned how to turn strawberry jam into just, like, you know, like a topping, and it's pretty simple. Okay, we pull the Infernape. Beautiful looking card. 1, I already have him. 2, not what we're looking for. But yeah, it turns out it's really simple. You just put it in the microwave, and it makes it runny and good to put on pancakes. But I also made some fried bologna, so I was proud of myself this morning. As someone who literally never cooks. Okay, not never. I cook sometimes. It's just kind of rare. Alright, next pack. Come on. We haven't gotten a single one of the things that we're after. We have the Snover, Grottle, and Mars. Alright, next pack. I'm tempted to just burn. I think we might do that. I think after this pack, we're just going to do a 10. I think we're just going to burn some. My goal has been to not, like, go through all of my stamina in one go. That way I can continue to do, like, 4 packs a day or whatever. But we'll figure it out. I knew 4 packs a day probably wouldn't always last, but... Okay, Spiritomb, the one I didn't have. Well, actually, I did have Spiritomb. Okay, well, I'm dumb. Alright, that's 120 of my energy, but let's just go for it, man. There are 3 cards in here I need. I just did 4 packs and got nothing, so we're gonna make it 14 packs. It's been a long time since I've done 10 packs in a row like this. Wormadam, Roselia, Monferno, Shellos... And okay, I mean, I guess Space-Time Smackdown was just the set to do today. We got the full art Cynthia. What does she even do? I feel like I never really see her. Then again, I don't really play that often online since around the time this set released. During this turn, attacks used by your Garchomp or Togekiss. Do plus 50 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. Makes sense for the character.
Mo, Ro, Tom, Cynthia again. The Shocked Eevee, Oddish, very nice looking, like knitted card there. And Infernape EX. But it's not Cyrus and it's not Giratina, so it's not what I'm aiming for here today. Shellos and Togetic. Pack number 4, we have Oddish, Finian, Drapion. That's a very dynamic looking card. I really like that. The Mo, Rotom, and okay, one Giratina down. Perfect. All right, we're only missing 4 cards from the deck now. Regirock, Nosepass, Kricketot, Slugma, and Glameow. Okay, we're getting pulls today. I mean, what is happening right now? There's a very nice looking Glameow card. So we are onto the Rotom, Regigigas, Chatot, and Rotom. Okay, nope, Infernape. It'd be funny if there were 3 Rotoms in there. I mean, I wouldn't be happy about it, but... Alright, Rotom, Burmy, Palkia EX, not what I'm aiming for, but one that I didn't have. Buizel, and Electrode. Pack number 8, we have the Shieldon, Fanrotom, Eevee, Porygon, and Empoleon. Pack number 9, we have Eevee, Skarmory, Magmar, Snover, Spiritomb, and Buizel, Floatzel, Porygon, Staravia with little Manaphy, and Obama Snow. I don't know how to say your name. Well, 14 packs down. And we went from missing 5 cards that we needed down to 4 cards that we need. Might make a little post in my Discord, see if people are willing to do some trades. Looking for a few cards in TCG Pocket, if anyone has any trades they need. Giratina, Space Time, Smackdown, Psychic, Not Dragon, Cyrus, Giant Cape, Giratina, EX. Alright, I have made a post in the Discord, so hopefully someone is willing to do a trade. In the meantime, let's go check our gifts. I really got to get more battles done. We're kind of nearing the end of that event. Not that I really need any of the cards from it. Let's go to our missions and complete all dailies. Claim our hourglasses, which we need a lot more than we did before. Decks, yeah, I mean, of course, I finally did some more space-time Smackdown. Yeah, okay, Palkia rental deck, super exciting, man, I love the Palkia rental deck. And then of course collecting that beautiful Cynthia card gets us another rental here. Alright, Wonder Pick event, not too bad. And then Premium, okay, we got our final shop tickets from this, at least this half of the Premium season, if not the entirety of it. So go here to Themed Collections and pick this up for Distortion World. Interesting. And then 3 Turtwig cards actually gets you a Turtwig icon. Pretty cool. And away we go into the shop. Get our items here. Get our hourglasses. Again, we just kind of need them right now. Go to our emblems. Nothing. Oh, there actually is something new. To be honest, I don't really have a big preference. Like, I'm sure a lot of people do. I don't really care that much for a Dialga or Palkia, so I'll just kind of go with the blue one. Thank you. Special, other, limited time. Alright, so for the Wonder Picks, we did pick up that playmat just immediately. Do I want to go for the cover? Honestly, I always talk crap about the backdrops, but this one just looks cool. Like, I just really like that backdrop. I think I'm actually going to prioritize a backdrop. But then, yes, we're going to go for the cover as well. Premium, yeah. Pokegold other. And I believe, oh wait, nope, that's not quite gonna do us for the day. We need to go into community showcases. Yeah, this game definitely needs like a GTS-like system where you can just like list a card and list what you want for it. I don't know about making it like a fully public thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that should be like anybody can go look at it. I think if they made like a GTS that's local to your friend list. Like, because, you know, it's not like a lot of other Nintendo games where you have to, like, have a way to share the codes. Like, you don't have to have the codes in this game. You battle somebody, you get a Wonder Pick from them, whatever, you can add them as a friend. I mean, can you even just add people from friends here? Yeah, so, like, you can literally just send friend requests to random people. Like, so, you know, if you can friend randos on here, first off, there should be a chat system. But on top of that, you know, do a GTS-like system so I can just, like, say, hey, I have this card. I am willing to trade it for this card. Anyways, that'll do it for today. Hopefully I can get some trades going. Actually, how about before I leave, so I don't forget,
Let's go to our decks, go down to our new not usable one, and add our Giratina. So now we're a bit closer to completing this deck. Anyways, now that's going to do it. I will see all of you tomorrow. / today. It is now past midnight. Alright, just a very quick recording. It is the next day, but down here in trades, Obsidian has offered me one of the things that I need, the Giratina EX, so that will get my second one. But he was specifically asking if I had a Leafeon, Decidueye, Probopass, Darkrai, or Pachirisu. So I do have a single Pachirisu there. Darkrai, Probopass, Decidueye. Oh, for some reason I can't trade that one. Well, I don't happen to have duplicates of any of the ones that he's asking for, but I do need that Giratina more than I'll need a card that I'm not using. So I'm thinking I give him the Darkrai. To be honest, I give him the Pachirisu, but I love Pachirisu, and I don't want to give up one of my favorite boys. So let's send off the Darkrai. Yep. Set it to be traded. Yep, I will no longer have any copies of Darkrai. Cool. Alright, and we also have Jay offering a card, and Obsidian is also offering us a Cyrus as well, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, it is the 11th. It's a Sunday. I actually just did my stream a little while ago. And now it's time for some TCG Pocket. Oh, we have another trade offer here. Ah, Jay is offering the Giant Cape, which we also needed. Question is, what would Jay want for that? I should send him another Giant Cape. I mean, I wish you could do uneven trades, so you could trade, like, up and down, because, like, I wish I could just, like, send him a good card. I'm gonna add him real quick. Alright, we're gonna back out for now. It's really late, so there's a good chance he's just asleep. So I'm not gonna, like, rely on him responding. But we have packs to open, so we know that earlier today I did that other trade, and we got that Giratina EX. So now all we're missing is the Giant's Cape, Cyrus, and what was the other? You know, I actually don't remember. I think it was a second one of the regular Giratina, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, that was it. So I knew the Giant Cape from him, Cyrus, and the other Giratina. But I completely forgot, and I don't know how. If we go here to Space-Time Smackdown, we can actually just go here and exchange for points. So there's a good chance I can get that Cyrus this way. Yep, there he is. Cool. Cyrus exchanged. Yeah, don't really need to trade for these things. Could have just done this. Didn't really think about it. It's not a feature I've used, like, ever. Like, I completely forgot this feature even existed. I think I've used it maybe once. Ooh, but the other Giratina, we are 5 points away. Well, let's open another pack. I don't remember what set you could pull him from. Are we going to see a Giratina on one of these? Well, Cresselia's in here, so I think it might be the Palkia pack. I don't know. But we just need to get enough points that we can get that other Giratina. So, let's splice that one open. We have the Rhyhorn, Piplup, Magneton, Wash Rotom, and the Regigigas. Yeah, today's stream went pretty good. I learned a little bit more, because again, I'm new to, like, doing YouTube streaming. And there we go, 150. I was doing it kind of wrong before. You actually do have a dashboard when you stream on YouTube, because obviously, you know, I'm using OBS, but then YouTube itself has a dashboard to control YouTube-specific features. I couldn't find it originally. I assumed it was a thing, but couldn't find it. I accidentally started another live stream. It never actually happened. It was my first time streaming on YouTube, my first stream, when that happened. And the stream never actually happened, but YouTube acted like it did. Turns out I went to the wrong place. I found out where you actually need to go to do that. Alright, so add our Cyrus, and then we need to go up to our Psychic, which should be like right around here-ish? Maybe? Fighting? Oh, okay, here we go. And bam. So now all we need is that other Giant's Cape. And again, there's a chance that some of these cards are going to get cycled out, that they're not actually going to end up being used for this. But I like to build, like, the base deck of what people say. It's like, hey, this is kind of what you want. And then I can go in and, like, okay, maybe I don't like red. Maybe I don't want red in that deck. Maybe I would prefer it to be a second Sabrina. Anyways, we have barely done any of these Solgaleo packs, so we're going to spend our other 3 packs for today right here, tearing open these lions. So we have the Excadrill Gumshoes, which is a new one, Trumbeak, Helioptile, Grumpig. And next pack,
We have the Fletchender, Trubbish, Sandshrew, Cloyster, and Mudsdale. And our last pack of the day, we have the Oricorio, Sandygast, Gumshoes, Surskit, and Something Please. Okay, cool. Ale and Raichu. What do you even do? Psychic. This attack does 30 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Not the best. I actually will say I've been loving that Pikachu deck. I've been doing it, using in the event. I've been doing it a lot manually. I think I got a good number of packs from it. We'll see. I used all of my hourglasses for the event, though, earlier today. It's actually a lot of fun, even though I'm missing cards that would make it better. Like, I have two different Raichus in there, one of which is way better than the other Raichu. And oh my god, yeah, I played a lot of it today. This is going to be TMI, but that's what happens when you have an upset stomach and spend some time in the bathroom. I was also doing some auto battles and stuff, but I did do a lot of manual play with it, and I really do enjoy that Pikachu deck, and I really think building out an actual Pikachu deck would be a lot of fun. I actually like the one that I have now. I think it just needs some modifications. We're going to focus on this Lunala deck first, obviously, but I think the biggest thing is I really need to get that other Raichu. I think there are definitely some trainers that could be traded out. I've already traded out a couple of them from the last time that I actually did one of these battles on camera. But I definitely don't think about the deck is too bad. There are two... God, I can't remember what he's called. Dedenny's in there. That, well, they're very nice looking cards. They're not really useful. I try to avoid using them at all cost. I mostly need them to be bench sitters. Because they do 10 damage and then have a chance to paralyze, and that's it. But I need them to basically to sit on the bench, because if Raichu ends up being my front man, well, if I have to use my Pikachu, right? Because Pikachu will do 10 damage for every card on your bench. So that's 30 damage. If you're fighting a water, it's 50. But if you use Pikachu EX, it's 30 damage per card on your bench. So that's 90 damage if your bench is stacked. So I need commons that I can stack, and they're fulfilling the job. At the same time, if I have to use it, right? Like if that Dedenne has to be used, because I don't have any other cards, it's the first thing that I pull, whatever else, it's not the best. The Chains of Paralyzation is the main reason why I picked it, but in general, my luck with coin flips never seems to be good. Paralyzation basically never hits. It has never come in clutch for me. So I think I need to find something that's less gimmicky to be a, well, crap, this is all that I pulled. I also have the Rocket Grunt, I think it's called. It's a Rocket something. You flip a coin, and you flip until you get a Tails. And every heads that you get, you discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. I picked that specifically for fighting against this Greninja Rayquaza deck. The Rayquaza takes 4 energy to fully stack up, and so if he's the active, it's like, hey, this is a genius move. Like, if he gets the 3, and I'm afraid of him hitting 4, well, just, use the Rocket Grunt, and bam, he doesn't have energy anymore. Too bad, not a single time has it landed on heads. I'm not even saying like, oh, it only landed on heads once. Like, no, it just hasn't landed on heads. Like, ever. So I just don't need to have that card in my deck. So that's another one that needs to go. Oh, Jay actually just responded. No, not really. Anything is fine, so whatever random bulk you got. Alright. Well, I guess we will be completing the Lunala deck tonight. Only a few more of these promos to go. Alright, well, Jay said that they don't care what I send to them, and they are a massive Bulbasaur fan. So if there's a Bulbasaur of that rarity, I'll send it to them. Or something from the Bulbasaur line, I suppose. Alright, last one of these promo packs. Good God, I have done way too many of these, but we have the Execute. Alright, let's do this trade. So anything from the Bulba line that I can send him. Shiinotic, Tangrowth, Cherum. Okay, there is an Ivysaur. It's looking for them grasses. And I think Ivysaur is going to be the only option. I do have a page in the Discord where you can, like, list your favorite Pokemon. And he did fill that out as well. Well, it's not what it was actually originally done for. Somebody just did it once, and now whenever people join the Discord, they see that other people did that, and they tend to do it, which I actually think is pretty cool. And he has other Mons listed on there. If I can find something else that's more direct here. Alright, nope, I was gonna have to do it, because, like, Snom, but I only have a Frostmoth that would work. For rarity-wise, Manaphy, Zekrom, Chi-Yu, like, those aren't, like, Chi-Yu and them aren't in the game yet, to my knowledge. So, Ivysaur no, it literally doesn't cost anything to trade this. Cool. I guess it's a low enough rarity. Yes. Anyways, it is Wonder Pick time, and we have the Chansey pick from the event. At least this time I'm actually guaranteed to get one of the cards. I don't remember which one it was showing as being more rare here. So we got the Cosmog, and then we have Lycanroc. Yeah, let's get the Cosmog. If I'm building Lunala deck, it'd be cool to like run the promo version of Cosmog, right? So, bam. We also have a free pick here. I would really like to actually be able to get that Lycanroc, please. Bottom left. And, of course, it's top right. Alright, let's go complete missions. So there are the dailies. Easy claim. We go to the decks and register 110 from Spacetime Smackdown. Still just a set that I just kind of like slept on. We have our deck here. Special Wonder Pick. Ah, cool. Alright, got a number of top tickets from that one. Premium. Perfect. Wonder Pick 15 times. And is that the last premium? It is. Okay, I have completed all premium missions. Themed collections. We also have this for Sandy Gastineal and Grimer. I guess because they're kind of similar shaped. We go to expansions. Shining a Revelry. Oh, because they traded me that Giratina. Cool. No, was that? Yeah, that was a trade. Yeah, I'm dumb. And lastly, we go to the shop, get our freebies, get our 6 hourglasses. Emblems, can we do anything? No. Special, other limited time. Alright, so for the Wonder Pick event, I'm thinking we get the coin and we get the sleeves. And then we're honestly going to start saving, because some of these events they've done where, like, once the event's like halfway over, they re-up the items in it. I don't know what all events they've done that with, but we're gonna hold off. We have 14 days to make our decisions. So, premium. All right, I believe that is going to do it for the day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, I want to be completely transparent here. It is the 14th. I also can't show my camera because I will dox where I'm at. I think I missed one day. I might have missed 2 days. I don't know. I had to work a third shift for a massive project. It was a whole thing. Either way, my bad. I promise I will eventually do one of these monthly videos where I don't miss days. So what was the one card that we still needed? Was it the other Giant's Cape? Did I end up trading for that? I don't remember if I ended up trading for that. I did not, but there's a notification here, so there's a chance that someone is currently trading me for it. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing this trade with Jay. Yes, it doesn't seem that he accepted my Ivysaur. He didn't, like, mention it to me, but cool. Very late trade there. But yeah, I was doing, like, YouTube work, and I kind of started another project through my delirium, and now that's becoming a whole thing, which you guys won't know about that project for a very long time, if anything ever even comes out of it. But I completely lost track of time. I forgot what day of the week it even was, but this morning I did learn it is Wednesday. Like, it has been a wild ride these last couple days. I don't really know what else to say. I mean, we had to, like, dismantle, like, an entire business. Shelter, Rowlet. Okay, wait, Rowlet's in the Solego pack? Hold on. Okay, well, I mean, if I'm gonna take some time off by accident and then end up with the Lily, I won't complain. My wife actually pulled this card, and she asked me, she's like, oh yeah, you want to see the video? And I was like, no, I don't. Like, I don't like having these things spoiled for me. Although, actually, I think I did end up seeing the Lily one. But yeah, I just don't like having this card spoiled. I think it's more fun to actually pull it myself and see the animation for the first time. You know, if I do ever pull the card. But, okay, yeah, not bad. I do think it's, you know, an interesting one. But you see all of the trainers with their Pokemon, and then they all get cut out of frame. Including her Pokemon. It's just the Lily. Yeah, the Solgaleo packs, I guess, had my Rowlet in it. I could have sworn Lunala is where the Decidueye was. Am I just stupid? Maybe I'm just stupid. I didn't really, like, dig that deep, but hey, my deck is done. So this weekend, hopefully, I do have plans. I have to do more filming and editing and, you know, what my life is becoming here very soon. but maybe I can get some battles done. I'll probably use it against some bots, even if it's like, oh, you should use a water deck for this fight to complete this mission. Like, whatever. I want to try out the deck, and so trying it out against random bots is probably the right way to go before I go taking it online, because I'm weird like that. I like to practice offline, even when I'm not doing, like, competitive. Which, granted, I've never actually done competitive in this game. But despite that, I still, like, even in, like, no actual stakes, I still like to actually practice my things. It's like when my buddies got me to play League of Legends a few weeks ago. We played against bots. Because it's like, yeah, might as well actually, like, learn the game properly before getting embarrassed online. To be fair, that was actually their decision, not mine, but I was okay with that decision. We do have a backwards here. Let's go with it. Yeah, I'm still an Overwatch addict. I say that as someone who hasn't played Overwatch in a few weeks, but, like, I haven't played anything in a few weeks. That's actually a lie. The other day, I did put about an hour into Oblivion. And then I did what usually happens whenever I play a single-player game. I feel guilty that I could be getting work done right now, instead of actually just being able to enjoy my time with the game. That it happens all the time. So I played Oblivion for like an hour. My intention was to play for like 2 or 3, but then the guilt tripped in, and wow, okay, a lot of Cosmog here. Yeah, then the guilt happened, and I stopped playing. Bottom left. Okay, he was middle, but I'll take a Cosmog. Yeah, it's wild. I bought that game on release day. And, it's not for like, over a month now. I think I have 5 hours in it. I want to say, about 5 hours in it. But that's one reason I've been avoiding Overwatch. If I have like an hour or two where I feel like I can actually cut some time in, right? Like, oh, like I'm doing okay enough with getting videos out. I don't really have the time to like do a stream today. I don't have like, to do laundry or whatever. Like, hey, I have like an hour or two to spare. It's a good thing that I chose Oblivion and not Overwatch, because that guilt, which should kick in, it doesn't kick in when I play a competitive game, especially not, my slop of choice. Like, don't get me wrong, I know Overwatch is a bad game, but man, I love it. Claim tickets. There's another notification down here. What's this for? Friend request. Okay, I thought those were all friend requests. I was like, what? Okay, yeah, just one that makes more sense. Okay, Samurai. Yeah, he also recently joined the Discord. I don't think Samurai was a YouTube member. Maybe I'm wrong. Now I feel bad if they are a YouTube member and I don't remember. I feel like I've been good at knowing who's a YouTube member or not, but now that's growing and I'm getting more and more YouTube members, and it gets hard to keep up. Well, Wonder Pick right there. More tickets for that event. Oh wow, handful to complete here. Yeah, I definitely was not doing enough of our lion packs. And one more for Lily and Nebby's growth. Oh, cool. Yeah, so it's like the whole evolution line with Lily. Yeah, today word did start to get out to people that I am quote-unquote quitting. There's a chance again that I'm going to end up going part-time. But there's also just a good chance that it will be just quitting. Word has started to get out, and that's just like awkward. Worked here for like 9 years, actually 9 years this month. So not an experience I'm all too familiar with. Oh yeah, what I was saying, like whenever I play like Overwatch, especially that game, but really any competitive game, I get hyper fixated on the game, and like if I win, I'm like on a high, and now I want to keep winning, so I want to keep playing. And if I lose, well, it's like, hold on, I don't want to end on a loss. Like, that feels wrong. Like, I need to at least, win another game. And then I win another game, and it's like, oh, man, that felt great. Let's go again. And next thing I know, like, 7 hours have passed. And it's, okay, it never really goes that long anymore, but, a lot of time has passed. It's just, like, it's so unhealthy. I know they released a new character, and there's a new game mode. That's been a thing for a little bit. I haven't played, I think her name is Freya. I haven't played since they've added Freya. So I have no idea if they like mix up the meta or not, or what the new game mode is like, but none of you guys are here for that. This is TCG Pocket, so let's go ahead to tomorrow. Alright, it is May 15th. And I feel like I have been kind of failing in my my mission with TCG Pocket this month of my filming. Oh, there's another trade in progress. I wonder what's happening there. Yeah, we need to do more of these still, so let's go. Oh, and there's a backwards. Perfect. And splice it open. We have the Tauros, Bunsweet, Aeolin, Meowth, the Skitty, and Garbodor. Yeah, I received interesting news from... I've been put in charge of a very weird project that honestly I should have seen coming. As I am leaving this company, there are some things that I've kind of like learned and tested, and it's some machinery. I don't want to get into too much detail, but how to fix certain things, how to diagnose them, all of that. And I have now been asked to do something that's pretty similar to what I'm doing here. I've been asked to film basically a training video on how to repair its two different machines, pieces of equipment, not really machines. I guess one you could call a machine. Basically on all of the ways that they tend to break and how you diagnose how they broke in order to know what needs to be done to repair it. One won't be that bad to do. One is going to take some time and going to be complicated. So video editing has once again snuck its way into my day job. It's not the first time I've had to do it, but it has been a minute, and one of those is probably going to be complicated. Honestly, I don't even know how I'm going to properly film it without a tripod. Like, granted, you know, this video is going to be like going to like people who understand how to use these tools and stuff. We have them a Champ EX as a shiny. We'll happily take this green boy, even if it is one of the more boring shinies. You know, one of the puke green ones that I like to do. But like, it's not like I have to show all the screws being removed. Like, I can just like point at surface, say remove these, and then cut to after they're gone, right? So like, it's not like I have to go in depth, right? Like, this is going to be viewed by people who understand how to use these tools and stuff. But it's still going to be interesting to try and film it without like a proper tripod or, you know, any actual like proper filming equipment. Not that I haven't done it before. But yeah, that's what I get to work on after my lunch break today. Although I will not be getting the project done today, but I can at least get it started. It is a Thursday. My last day with this company will be on the following Tuesday. So I have only a couple hours left today. I'm taking a very late lunch. I'm going to have less than 2 hours to start on it today. But that means that I have, like 3 days in order to make those? Like, that's doable. Anyways, let's go check out this trade right here. Samurai. Oh, Samurai's off. But I don't need the cape. I mean, I'll do it. No, because it'll take his trade energy for me to do that. I'll do it. I'll just send him something, but it'll take his trade energy, so I'm gonna have to reject it for his sake. But we do have another friend request here. Also, I confirmed right after filming the other day that no, I don't have to feel bad because Samurai was not in fact a YouTube member, so I don't have to feel bad. Because I would have felt bad if it's like, oh, they're a YouTube member and I didn't remember that they were. Don't anyone watching this don't feel like I expect anybody to be. I don't expect anybody to sign up for it. In all honesty, but like I like to think that I'm good at remembering these things, right? To be able to show appreciation to the people who are willing to do that. And okay, we're just never getting that Lycanroc. What was the one from the last one of these events that we never got? I'm starting to think it's going to be the same here. Probably doesn't help that I only boot up the game like once a day to do this. So we do have the Soul Galeo. Anything else worth targeting down? Alright, well, I don't necessarily want to go for it, but at the same time, I have stamina to burn, so why not? Bottom left, come on. And of course, it's top left. Wonder if I'm going to be better or worse about remembering to film these videos whenever I go full-time, right? Like, you would think I'd be better about it. Oh, generic hero. Cool. That's actually a buddy of mine. I didn't even notice that. But you would think that I'd be better about it, right? But at the same time, like, the lunch break kind of helps remind me, like, hey, I should do this. Of course, that won't really be a thing anymore. If anything, I just need to, like, set a reminder on my phone. Just, like, remind me, like, 2 times a day. So, like, it reminds me once around, like, you know, lunchtime or so. And then, knowing me, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'll do it here in a while, then I won't. But then whenever I get that second notification, I'm like, crap, I didn't do it earlier. Like, I need to do it. So, like, maybe that'll perk my brain into actually being able to go through a whole month without missing a day. I think we only missed one in April, but I think we've missed at least two, if not three, this month. Just going through the shop, seeing if there's anything that I need to get or can get. Again, I'm going to hold off on this for a little bit longer, but I don't think any actual new things are going to pop up. But we can already afford the backdrop and the icon, so we're kind of good there. Premium, we're also just going to hold off for now. Gold and done. Alright, I will see all of you tomorrow. Alright, it's the 16th, and we have more packs to open. And apparently another trade in progress. Maybe I should go back and delete all those messages in the Discord about, like, the trades, because, like, I have what I need now. It could be an actual trade offer, we'll see, but I don't know. If it's somebody in the Discord, just, like, if you're watching this video, like, shoot me a message. Like, it's like, hey, trade this, maybe? That way I, like, know what you want. Oh man, we are getting lower on these hourglasses. I think it's time that I start doing the other solo battles. Because to be honest, there's a lot of solo battles that I have to do, and I can probably get a good amount of energy from those. Let's tear open the next. We have Excadrill, Gumshoes, Shelder, Crabrawler, who is new, and a Grumpig. Yeah, I did the first and a half of the videos that I have to make for my job, so there is now a 15-minute video out there that is exclusive content for a couple people in this company. So sorry, YouTube members, you don't get that exclusive content on how to repair a device. I'm actually going to another location after my lunch break to go film the second half of the second one of those videos that I have to make. Young Goose, Cosmoium, Rowlet, Rombi, and the Rotom Dex. Well, so far, no pulls. We'll get something, hopefully. Let's do our last pack here and give it a spin. Anything backwards? Nope. Alright, this one will do. Splice it open, and we have the Trubbish, Cosmoium, Poplio, Trubbish, and something, please. Something Hariyama. Exciting. Alright, let's check out this trade in progress. Samurai again. Oh, Garantine. I need to contact Samurai. I'm like, hey buddy, I'm good. Thank you. Decline. I'm good now, man. Alright, and all we have to do is get this Lycanroc and I'll be happy, okay? We have 2 in 5. 2 in 5 chance of getting this Lycanroc. Yes, finally. I was gonna say, we're just never going to pull this guy. Okay, I'm happy. We finally... It's actually a very nice looking card, too. I guess I didn't really pay enough attention to it when it was just, like, something I needed to get, and, not, like, you know, a full screen card. Alright, bonus pick. Of course we can get the Cosmog, but we already got it, so I honestly don't care what we get. I think I'd rather get the Cosmog just because, but nothing else for you really matters. Alright, let's go clear out some missions. So, those are the dailies done. Wow, not a whole lot. So we have Wonder Pick, which is for getting that Lycanroc card, so cool. Another Chop Ticket that, again, I don't think I need. Premium themed collections, we have... Okay. So this is the daytime pack and nighttime pack. So, Young Goose, Gumshoes, Aeon Rattata, and Aeon Raticate. Oh, there's another battle event going on now. I did not know about this one. So, okay, that's a very nice looking Ninetales. Yeah, definitely gonna have to do some battles now. I'm not gonna have time to do that during my lunch break though, but we will dig into it probably later tonight. I do have plans, but if I can't do it tonight, I should be able to do it tomorrow. We'll see. Either way, here very soon I'll start actually having time to do things, so eventually that issue is going to go away. Emblems, cool, special, other, limited time. So only 9 days left. We have 9 of these. Should we just keep holding? I still think we hold. Again, I don't actually think we're going to get anything new added, but there's a chance. Same with Premium. We're just going to hold. Pokegold, other. All right, and that's it for now. Goodbye. Okay, I am determined now. Next month, I'm not going to miss a single day. Like, I can't do this again. It's the 19th. I think, once again, I missed, like, 2 days. I'm going through, like, a transition right now, and it has just been a lot. And this weekend was not the healthiest weekend that I've had. But I'm hoping we're not going to miss any more this month. My calendar's about to open up a bit more here soon. I've been behind on stuff and trying to catch up on stuff, and just, once again, forgot about TCG Pocket. I hate that if I accidentally, like, swipe away the notification, it doesn't, like, ever send me another, because that would easily remind me. But, I'm gonna try, and hopefully we'll have the time, at least do one of the battles for the new event, and then, after that, hopefully tomorrow, I can actually play through all of the event battles. If I could do at least one today, that means I can start doing some auto battles in it, or try and get some packs, right? And then come tomorrow, we can actually, like, play through it. Alright, let's go back to Lunala. We've been doing a lot of Solgaleo lately. Sorry, this one was backwards. I think what I need to do is go through and look at the sets that I have, like, the most missing cards in, and focus those down. Since I'm not really aiming for anything specific right now, I mean, I'm sure I will later, like, trying to build out decks, but by going for the sets that have the most things missing, it'll allow me to get the most new things, so whenever I do need a deck build, I'm more likely to already have what I need. I think that's a good way to go about it, and I have to guess that Space Time Smackdown is going to be the one that I am, like, lacking in. So yeah, the title of this video is, like, a bit more of a lie now that I've played every day. But I'm trying. I don't really have a good excuse this time, right? Like I said, I'm going through, like, a transition period right now. And I was, like, behind on stuff, but I had the time. Like, it's not like these recordings take that long. Like, I did have the time to film, I just didn't do it. Okay, not really anything crazy going on here that I don't already have, but I guess we're going to go ahead and just go for this Incineroar, because if we miss, we could still get that Mudbray that we don't have yet either. So, you know, there's a chance for at least something here. And, okay, well, we didn't get either. Cool. Well, at least we got a Lurantis. But yeah, this video so far has not been as successful as last month with, trying to, you know, film every day. I know I missed a couple days last month. I think it was like 2. I have definitely missed more this month, but I am determined that next month we are going to do it every single day. Because by then, things should be a bit more calm with my life. Oh, we probably shouldn't go to the shop just yet. Let's go do our battle. So what color deck should we bring to this metal type? Ooh. Alright, I'm just auto-building a deck. I don't know why they never add Sabrina to these. Like, I honestly think that Sabrina is, like, always a good pick. Okay, not always, but a lot of the time. Metal deck, I guess we'll go with Lucario. Don't really know if we have, like, a good fitting thing for that. What should we do for our coin? I mean, we can go matching, screw it. Yeah, I'll do Lucario. And playmat, screw it, let's go for all Lucario for our metal deck. I have no idea if this deck will be good or not. I just went through and replaced trainers. I didn't even look at the cards that it put in it. We're just gonna see if it can do at least, you know, the first battle. Surely the auto build is good enough to at least do that. Oh, I selected the wrong deck. Whoops. I always forget to change decks. Oh, well, they have water. Okay. So it might not complete the mission for us, but at least it'll, you know, we're still probably going to win. We have a decent deck going on here. There we go. Something on the bench. Exactly what we needed. And in turn. Yeah, that's the worst Raichu there in my hand. I have another Raichu in this deck that I prefer, but I don't have 2 of it. So I just have that Raichu as a just-in-case kind of backup. Let's draw 2. Hey, Pikachu EX. Perfect. Alright, throw you on the bench. That's going to allow me to do 20 damage plus 20. Perfect. That should be okay. So let's go ahead and just do this now. And next turn, they're going to do 30 to me. I can potion it, and then hit for another 40 to take it out. So let's throw our energy on the Pikachu EX. Potion our Pikachu. Back up to 50. And oh, I didn't know what's added to the grunt. Well, I wanted to remove the grunt because it literally hasn't worked a single time for me. So, but all right, let's do this. Oh, come on. That's not cool. You can't just go put me to sleep. Oh, come on. But we do have that Raichu. Oh, can we still retreat? I think we can still retreat when we're asleep, right? Oh, we can't. Well, that's a problem. We can wake it up by evolving it to Raichu, I assume, because that should remove its status effect. But I won't be able to get any damage off. And I think it's going to raise, yeah, it's going to raise our retreat cost, so let's not do that. Let's just call it a day here. Alright, I woke up, and now it's going to put me to sleep again. Alright, come on, wake up, wake up. Oh my god! You know what? Let's do it. Alright, throw energy on there. Evolve to Raichu. Please let that mean that it wakes up. Yes, perfect. Alright, so we are going to retreat you, send out our Pikachu EX, then we're going to throw our other Pikachu EX back here, and deal a bunch of damage. Goodbye, Boblio. They did allow them to build up a little bit, but they really weren't able to get too much off during my sleepy turns. No point in not doing Professor's research. We already won this turn, but, you know, play it out. Oh, a Giant's Cape. Don't mind if I do. And go and energy that just for fun. And let's finish the fight. I don't know why I do that. I play out the turn like I'm not just going to win. But, like, I like to be careful. Like, what if I misread something, right? Alright, well, I guess we'll try out that deck tomorrow. In the meantime, we did get 2 packs from that. So we can go ahead and open these. Then tomorrow we can hopefully do a lot more of the event. But now I can at least burn off some stamina. We got 2 cannon. So, like, now I'm not necessarily wasting time. Now I can do auto battles. Like, it's like unlocking it, right? Because, like, I don't want to do, like, the first battle off camera. So, like, being able to film it is kind of like a prerequisite. I can't, wow, I really can't say that word, can I? And next pack. Okay, well, we got the chase, so I'm happy. Very nice looking Ninetales. Alright, we don't have any more missions to complete, so now we can go to the shop. Get our freebie. Go check this. Nothing. Emblems. Nothing. Special. Other. Limited time. Alright, time is running out. Let's go ahead and get our backdrop and get our lily icon. And we'll hold off for the Shine Dust. For premium, still got plenty of time. Let's keep holding Pokegold and other. Alright, that will do it for today. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright, it is the 20th, and yes, today's the day that we're going to be going through and doing some battles. Oh, I forgot to grab it. I wanted to show it on camera, but it's not a big deal. I mean, if you're in the Discord, you've already seen it. Oh yeah, I wanted to go through and see which sets I'm missing the most, so we're going to do that first. Isn't there like a good way to do that? I don't remember how. Oh, there we go. Getting a notepad running on my PC. So again, this is just for like the base set. That's all I'm really like, you know, if I'm missing most from base set, I'm going to be missing even more, right? But I'm missing 8 from Genetic Apex. So like I'm close to completing at least the base set of that. For Mythical Island, oh, I actually have all 68. I didn't know that. Spacetime Smackdown, I'm missing, what is that, 51? Triumphant Light, I am missing 7. Shining Revelry, I am missing, what is that, 5? Celestial Guardians, I am missing 35. So yes, Spacetime Smackdown is my biggest category that I need to do. So we're going to do that today. It's kind of annoying. You have to like click on a pack first, then let this pop-up happen, then you can go to select other booster packs and Spacetime Smackdown. Now I don't really know which pack I've done more of or what I'm missing more of in, but I think we're just going to go ahead and just do 2 of each. But anyways, today was my last day of full-time. I'm going to be free for the next few days. Then after that, I'll be part-time at my job for an unknown amount of time. So to kind of celebrate, after I got out, went home, I picked up my wife, we went out to eat. We actually ate at a place that was like next to, hey, okay. Well, if I'm going to get any that I'm missing, I'm happy to get the Shinx. That is a nice looking card. But we went out and ate at a restaurant that we both love, and next to it we have a game store. So I haven't been in there in a while. I am an avid game collector, but over the last couple years it's kind of like taken like a back seat. I meant to grab it, but I picked up Pokemon Rumble Burst, I think it's called, for the 3DS. I've only briefly played a Rumble game. I think it was a mobile game. I might have played, I think if they did like a release on the Switch, I think I might have played that one, like a free version, or I don't know. Either way, I don't have much experience with Rumble, and I was like, I kind of want to add this to the collection at the very least, and one day I'm sure I'll stream it. My wife picked up Dragon Ball The Breakers, if you're not aware. That was Dragon Ball's attempt at doing a Dead by Daylight game. It's atrocious. It's terrible. She got it for, I think it was like 13 bucks. A physical copy for the Switch. It's complete in box. The modern game just means box in game because manuals aren't a thing anymore. But hey, Bidoof, we're not doing bad already. But yeah, that game is terrible. Like, it's just straight up not good. And I told her, I was like, hey, just so you're aware, this game is like awful. I don't even know the servers are still online. If they are, they probably won't be for long. I mean, right now, we're having a bunch of announcements of like servers being shut down for games. I remember seeing one
where they had a game shut down early this month. It was Multiverses, their servers shut down. And then Xbox announced like 5 more games are going to have their servers shut down next month, for at least for Xbox themselves. Like, these live service games are dying like crazy because they're all trying to chase the trend. They all want to be the next Fortnite, and none of them are going to be the next Fortnite. In my opinion, the next Fortnite, the next game to blow up like Fortnite did, is going to do it like Fortnite did. They weren't trying to be the next something, right? Like, Fortnite wasn't even going to be a battle royale. I'm saying this as someone who doesn't even like Fortnite. But it was going to be like a PvE game. Like, it was like a survival game. I was actually interested in it. And then they turned it to battle royale and was like, never mind, I don't care. And like, yeah, PUBG was a big thing at the time. It wasn't like the biggest game at the time. They weren't trying to be the next PUBG, right? Or the next big, this is the trending thing. But every game is trying to chase that down. They're all like, oh, we need that GTA money. We need that Fortnite money. And none of them actually know what they're doing. People don't want every game to be a live service game. And I don't think Dragon Ball The Breakers technically qualifies as... I would qualify it as a live service myself. But it clearly failed hard. It was a dumb premise. They're like, oh, let's make our own Dead by Daylight. So you can play as Frieza, and then everybody else plays as generic characters. I don't know. Personally, I think it was a really dumb idea. If you played it and you enjoyed it, let me know down below. I just have a feeling that I'm not going to get any of those comments. Maybe I will. Ooh, we have the Aeon Executor there. We might go for that. Alright, that is what we are going for. Although that Magernia, though... Nah, Executor looks cooler. I like this artwork more. I like Magernia more. I like this artwork more. So, let's go for this. We go for bottom left. And... oh, come on, man. I was starting to think bottom left isn't the way to go. Someone has to do it for me. I'm not saying that, you'll be my favorite. But if someone does decide to be a psychopath and actually do this, I am curious, between like the last video and this one, of like this monthly TCG thing, picking bottom left, how often is that being correct? Because statistically, it should be 1 in 5. It should be 20%, of the time I should hit what I'm aiming for in the bottom left. Alright, claim the gifts. And I won't lie, I have been forgetting to favorite, to like people's posts, but I'm going to fix that. I'm going to get better at it. I have a notification up here, maybe? Nope, it just likes to do the red thing. Alright, I believe it is battle time. So, I don't even know how much longer we have for this event. Okay, so 26, what's the day again? Alright, it's the 21st. Now it's the 21st, I should have mentioned, it's very late. But we actually do need to redo this fight, because I didn't have my correct deck selected. So, let's go for this metal one right here. Let's actually try out this deck. So we have the Aeolin Diglett off the bat. So he has Headbutt for 20 damage, 50 health. But the goal is going to deduct Trio. What do? Flip a coin until you get Tails. This attack does 70 damage for each heads. That could be huge. My luck doesn't usually go that way. We also have Iono. Each player shuffles their cards into their dyslexia. Each player shuffles the cards in their hand into their deck, then draws that many cards. Okay, let me read it, please. Bronzong. This attack does 20 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Very interesting deck. Not a playstyle I have really much experience with. So I do have 2 X speeds. I don't think I really know to a draw. I kind of want to evolve next turn. So let's just get this Headbutt off. Yeah, screw you, Sandshrew. Okay, not cool. You don't have to hit me back. Alright, so we have Bronzor, exactly what we will need. Let's evolve into our Dugtrio and get a second one on there. And, okay, let's go ahead and hope. Come on. So does that mean it does no damage? Like it just does none? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I don't care for that. My flips are never good, man. I feel like this game weighs in favor of getting Tails like 100%. No joke, I feel that way. Alright, let's get a Pokeball. What do we get? Ooh, Dialga. I didn't even know you were in this deck. I literally didn't pay any attention. Like, I just did an auto deck. Flip a coin. If Tails during your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. I mean, it does 100 damage. We'll throw him out. Then the attack does 20 more damage for each energy. Okay, so it does 50 by default. That's not a terrible... I mean, 3 energy isn't great, but that's not bad. I really don't need those X speeds. Do I do it? Yeah. Alright, what do we get? Varoom, Skarmory. Okay, so we have Headbutt and Metal Arms. This attack has if this Pokemon has a Pokemon tool attached, this attack does 30 more damage. I don't even know if I have any of those in my deck. That's a problem. Main just Headbutt. Alright, let's try this again. We just need to at least get one hit. There we go. Alright, 70 damage guaranteed. Oh, okay. Well, we are eviscerating this Aeon Sandshrew. But yeah, we got home and we watched a movie on YouTube. YouTube is like free movies. We decided we'd check it out. At least I don't usually look into them. My wife looks into them once in a while. I want to use the Skarmory, but like I don't know if he's going to be that useful. I don't think I have any things. Also don't have a Reverum. Let's keep stacking on that Bronzong. And let's hope we can get at least one head here. And no. Yeah, not caring for this Aeon Dug trio. But honestly, there's so few metal cards. Like, what else can I do in this deck? Yep, there's 20 damage. I'm down to 10. But yeah, we watched a movie called Open 24 Hours, and I kind of went in with low expectations and liked it more than I thought I would. We're big fans of horror movies. It's kind of like all I watch. Flip a coin. If heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. That's good. So we're going to go ahead and throw it down, and we're going to get another energy on our Bronzong. I know we can retreat our Doug Trio, but it's just one loss. And if we can get actually, no, we should do this. Because that's just a guaranteed, okay. There's really no point in using the X speed, but yeah, there's no point. Send out Bronzong. Alright, and do that damage right there. Goodbye, Young Goose. I do like the Bronzong, I don't like the Doug Trio. I'm iffy on the Palkia. So like right now it's going to do 50, because there's energy on it, it's going to do 70. Oh, and I'm asleep. Thank you, Poplio. Hey, cool. Alright. Well, see, now my heads works out for me. We have another X speed. Fantastic. Alright, Reverum right there. And we're going to start stack energies on him. Although I don't think it's really necessary because we're just going to kind of do this real quick. And that's 70. Goodbye, Poplio. And that's a win. Alright, intermediate deck time. Once again, yeah, metal, cool. There's a chance I'm going to have to go with a different deck, because this is just an auto-built, right? And I'm going to have to use another deck to actually go through these. But I'll at least take it as far as I can. Ooh, Dialga's the only thing I got. Okay, that's not great for 3 energy, but we kind of have to, right? Alright, stage is set. So, alright, I'll dig off the bat. Nope, we're going to Pokeball. Try to get something better. There's our room. But Professor's Research, I really just would like to go into Bronzong as early as possible. X-Speed and Bronzor, perfect. Alright. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and stack on here. So what does the skin flip coin if tails during your next turn's Pokemon can't attack? See, that's not great, but it is just a flat 100 damage, right? We get up to 3 energy, and we can just start going. Also, we go ahead and get Varoom out, too. Not that it's really needed. And we'll call that a turn. Ooh, Ale and Ninetales already. And Brionne already. Okay. That's 30 damage. That's a bit of an oof. Because they're going to do another 30 before I can even do anything. Alright. Get our Bronzong out. Do we just start stacking on Bronzong? Do we just ignore Dialga? I don't know. Let's go ahead and Professor's Research. But I don't know what the best plane of attack here is. I think that we just go in with Dialga and pray. Right, it's going to do another 30 to me. It's going to bring me down to 60. But then I take it out. Right? It's not that bad. I definitely need some healing items in this deck, if there aren't already any. But the fact that we haven't seen any means there probably is not. Alright. Oh, they swapped. So what does Innards Out do again? I know I've fought Pimikis before. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, do 50 damage to the attacking Pokemon. That's not great. Cool. Well, either way, it kind of has to die, so... Alright, well, Dialga gets to get an attack off. They don't take 50 damage. They're going to swap, and they're going to kill the Dialga. That's not good for me. I could hold off on that, right? If I don't attack this turn, and next turn they do 20 to me, right? But I throw an energy on Bronzong. Then I can take it out on next turn, lose Dialga, Bronzong goes out, and then I can stack another energy. That sounds like the best method, so I think this turn we just straight up don't attack. So let them get the 20 off. Yeah, and then we are going to sacrifice our own Dialga on this turn. Ooh, we got the Sabrina. Okay, that kind of came in clutch. Look at that. See, not attacking worked out better than I thought. Let's Sabrina them. They're going to go to the Sandshrew. And we're going to hit him for the 100 damage. Oh yeah, plus 20 weakness. Tails, okay, well I can't attack next turn, that's not fantastic. But it still worked out okay. Alright, now if Mimikyu can do another 20, again, not a big deal. I can't even attack this turn anyways. So as long as they don't energy their Brionne and swap into it, we should be okay. So I think we throw an energy on Bronzong. We can't attack anyways, but we're not going to retreat either. We are risking death for our Palkia if they manage to swap to their Brionne or their Ninetales. They'll probably throw the energy on Ninetales, and then they're going to do, what even is that, 60 and then 20 to each of the benched Pokemon. That's not great. Yeah, because if they swap it to Ninetales, Dialga's dead anyways, right? Even if I... No, it's not, because it's only 20 damage. Alright, I'm overthinking this. Let's just swap to Bronzong. Yep, let them do their 20 damage. Okay, so they didn't swap, so they really do want me to just to take... They want that free 50 damage. And there's still nothing that I can do about it. Also, I'm just getting so many cards in my hand that I just don't even need. Oh, but then the Ninetales is going to kill the Bronzong. That's... okay, you know what? It's too late. Let's just go for it. Yep, I don't care. There's our 70. Bronzong is going to take damage. And then they're going to kill it immediately after it gets one card removed. That is not great. Yep, there it goes. And it's going to do 20 to each. It's going to bring Dialga down to only 10. Oh, I don't have enough energy on Dialga to attack again either. I had an X-Speed. I could have used the X-Speed. I didn't use the X-Speed. Oh, I'm playing like an idiot. Like, I was like, oh, there's so many cards in my hand. What am I going to do with them? Well, I could have done something with them. That was an option. We lost. Like, we just straight up lost at this point. Yeah, no matter what we do, we've lost. It's going to take 60. It's going to kill Dialga that turn. It's going to get them their second point. I still won't have enough energy. Yeah, it's over. Alright, concede. Lightning type is recommended. Why are you telling me to use metal? But I don't disagree. I do think that we should go in with our electric deck. So, Anti-Rayquaza deck. Let's go. Alright, going first. And Pikachu off the bat. Not terrible with a Pokeball in our hand. Wow, they stacked their bench fast. Okay, Town Elder hasn't really been that useful thus far, but it might be. Let's get out the Pokeball. Ooh, and Pikachu EX. Not bad. Send him out. Then we Professor's Research. Oh, another Pikachu EX. That is perfect. That allows me to get even more damage off with that Pikachu. So let's end turn. If we can get another Pokemon to bench this turn, we can one-shot that Vulpix. Yeah, because it does have energy stacking. Okay, Professor's Research, but then we can't Giovanni, so no, it won't work. But, I mean, either way, because what would that be? That would be 20-40 damage. Assuming that's even weak to electric. It's not. It's weak to steel, so that plan wouldn't have worked anyways. Let's go ahead and do the Professor's Research. And that's the bad Raichu. Great. Alright, let's go ahead and get off our 20 damage here. Bad Raichu could at least help us take out that Vulpix, right? You know, if we're afraid of evolving into Ninetales, we could go into bad Raichu. Oh, good Raichu! Oh, but he can't do the damage we need. Do we just do bad Raichu to prevent their Vulpix from happening? Because, yeah, the Vulpix can one-shot my Pikachu. Yeah, let's... Because they're stacking up. Like, they're preparing for it. Let's do bad Raichu. I hate to do it, but... Alright, second energy on it, and that's 40 damage. Then it also does 20 damage to one of the benched Pokemon, so there's something, right? Supporter card can be used. I'm good, thank you, though. Oh yeah, I actually get a pick. I forgot about that. Let's hit that Poplio, because that guy can be annoying. I don't like to sleep. Discourage them from actually sending it out. Alright, that's one. Oh, that does an extra 60 damage if it's a basic? Well, good thing I don't have a basic out. It's still going to do 60, though. So now just stacking the bench doesn't necessarily help me. So, I forgot to do Disturb. Anyways, let's go ahead and go through with this Spark. Supporter card can be used. I don't care. Hit that Poplio again. Do 20 damage to it. And theoretically, next turn, I could win. It depends on what they end up doing. Yep, okay. Well, I can at least get one more prize by taking out that Poplio. Or however you say its name. That's just how I always say it. Okay, well, we can throw this on the Pikachu. So what does your ability do? Now, this Pokemon is damaged by an attack, do 40 damage to the attacking Pokemon. That's not great. So I think we are going to swap. Do I have an X speed or anything in my hand? No. Bring out that Pikachu. So that's going to be 60 damage right there. But we can up it to 90 by sending out our Dedenne. Then we can finish upping it to 100 with Giovanni. And take out this Sandslash in one go. So let's this. And bam. 100 damage. Goodbye, Sandslash. And of course, they send out the thing that can put me to sleep, because why would they not? Oh, no energy on it. I always talk about how I always play things out, but no, we're just gonna end this. We're just gonna do that damage. 110, cool. I didn't really plan on this Pikachu deck being good, but I kind of like using it. Like, it started off as just an auto deck, right? That I just improved upon. But I really don't like it. Was it an auto deck? I actually don't remember. Alright, next fight. And I love going first. Ooh, okay, Pikachu EX off the bat. Not too shabby. Because we also already have one thing for the bench, guaranteeing at least 30 damage. Start battle. Alright, they already have their Vulpix. Oh, wow. Okay, they're... Oh yeah, I forgot it is my turn first. Yep, can't do anything. Oh no, I can use Giovanni. That'd be fantastic when I can't attack yet. Pokeball. Another Pokeball. Well, at least they've got them both out of the way. And Professor's Research. Okay, they are pulling cards. Ooh, they have a Crabrawler in there now. Interesting. Ooh, Bad Raichu doesn't really help me out that much, but we'll throw that on there. And we will in turn... I would like something else on the bench so I can... Ooh, I was going to say so I can take out that Vulpix in one go, but now I need more things on the bench. Alright, well, we did get at least something, so not too bad. We could attempt to get that one energy off of him, but I'm not that worried yet. So let's go through with this, and bam, 60 damage. And next turn I can wipe it, even if I don't get anything else on the bench. So that is good for me. Are they going to swap? Are they going to retreat? Oh, they can heal. Ooh, that's a problem. They're back up to 80. Oh, and they're going to... No matter what I send out, that Ninetales can one-shot it. But it's not a big deal. Yeah, whatever. Because they can't even attack that turn, so who cares? Yeah, just throw the energy. All I had to do was waste an energy. Retreat, go back to Pikachu EX. Come on. But then, we also have a Pokeball, so this Ninetales is going down this turn. Oh, another Pikachu EX. Alright, throw him there, and let's go ahead and, now that we've already had to do that little swapperoo, let's get our better Raichu out just in case. And, well, Pikachu, you're gonna do a flat 90. Goodbye, Aeola Ninetales. Yep, that's a punch. Not that it matters, because I'm about to do a bunch of damage again, because Pikachu is broken. You know what? Let's just stack on this other Pikachu right here. No Team Rocket needed, no Giovanni needed. Let's get that 90 damage off. And goodbye, Crabrawler. Alright, so even if Pikachu fails out this turn, right? If they manage to take out this Pikachu, they get 2 prize points, whatever. Ooh, Sing. Oh, I hate you. Because I can swap to the other Pikachu, get a second energy on it, and send out this other Dedenne, and bam, I'm back at the 90 damage. Ooh, another swap. Interesting. Why? Dear God, the bot can be so stupid. All it had to do was use Sing. That was its only chance. That was their only chance at survival. Was to try and put me to sleep and to delay, what could potentially happen, right? But they didn't. The bots can be really dumb, but goodbye Vulpix. And that's another battle beaten. Yeah. Alright, so this should be the final battle, and we're just going to once again go on with our electric deck. Oh, I should know, I didn't actually do any auto battles, because I think your odds of getting prize packs is improved the higher difficulty that you do auto battles for. So I chose not to do it, because I had only beaten the first one. But let's go ahead and start this way. Vulpix and Crabrawler again. So I wonder what they've swapped out. Pokeball. I swear to God, if they ever Greninja in this deck, I'm going to be so upset. And Professor's Research. Alright, they're getting their... Oh, what is it? What even is that? I don't know what that did. And they're going to Giant's Cape. Interesting to do it on the Crabrawler, not their active. Okay, we have our Pikachu. Not bad. Can I view what that card did? Tap it. Cool. Pokemon Communication. Choose a Pokemon in your hand and switch it with a random Pokemon in your deck. That could be useful. It doesn't have any qualifications for it being like a basic or like a stage 2 or an EX. That's neat. But not as neat as this sick move I'm about to do right here. Let's go ahead and send out our Pikachu EX. And, well, I don't really need him. It's going to allow me to do just a little bit more damage. So we're going to send out this Dedenne right here. And we're going to go ahead and do this 30 damage. Halfway taking out this Vulpix. Assuming that they don't already have the Ninetales, Vulpix is down next turn. Ooh, Crabominable. Ooh, and Ninetales. Fantastic. Not a big deal. We already have what we want. We want to start stacking on this Pikachu now. It's going to be a minute till I can get the Ninetales up to scuff. Although that Brawler already is. During your next turn, this Pokemon is insatiable. This Pokemon's insatiable striking attack does plus 40. Oh. So it was 40 the first time, then 80 after that. That's an interesting effect. Kind of adds like a delay. I don't care for it though. When I'm having to fight it. Especially with that 180 health it's got going on. Yep, and it's only 1 retreat cost, so it's gonna do 40. That hurts. What's your weakness? It's also metal. Great. Alright, let's Pokeball. Oh, another Pikachu. Interesting. Alright, I have a feeling that we've already lost this, but let's go ahead and retreat into Pikachu EX. And let's go ahead and hit him for 90. So that'll bring him down to 90. So I could take him out next turn, hopefully. Oh my god, they have another crab, and that 1 energy cost. That's wild. Yep, I'm down to 40. Oh, yeah, so after the first 40, he can just do 80, 80, 80, 80. So if we do this, we'll get it back up to 60. We can also do that to get it up to 90. So I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to Giant's Cape, then Pokemon Center Lady, and that's back up to 90. And let's go ahead and just bring it up to flat 110, because why not? I don't feel like doing math. In the meantime, not really anywhere good for this energy to go. Like, I throw it on the Pikachu. It has 20 health. That's not going to survive anything at this point. But let's hit for this 90, take out that crab, and get us our 2 prizes. Then they're going to come in and they're going to swing for 40 while I do 90. Then they're going to swing for 80, and that's going to get them their 2 prizes. That's a problem. A problem that I don't see a way out of. Yeah. So now he's going to do 80, only have 70 health, and no potions or anything. I had a feeling that we already lost, but man, it blows to see it. Alright, let's do this 90. I thought they'd do something stupid, like they swap out or something. Oh, and they're going to heal. Come on, man. That's not cool. Yeah, now I have no shot. That's 80. They get 2 prizes. And then the most I can do is 30 damage. And I mean, 30 is not going to do anything. If we pull something that's going to help us, but I have my doubts. Ooh, Professor's Research. 2 changes to pull something that could actually help us, but again, I just don't think so. Raichu. Raichu. I mean, it would allow me to endure the hit, but that would be it. Like, that's all I would do is endure the hit. I could throw 1 energy on it, and then the next turn he takes me out anyways. Let's just play it out. We're gonna lose. Let's hope the bot makes a dumb mistake at one point. Oh, I think I just made a dumb mistake. I could have put that energy on this other EX, endured the hit, and then swapped. I think that might have been an out. I'm not going to think it through, because it's already in the past. There's no point in putting brain power to it. Wow, that's weird they didn't put it on the crab. But, that could have happened. Oh, yeah, okay. Goodbye, Raichu. God, I said I was going to, film a good amount of this today. This has been 40 minutes of recording. Tell you what, we unlocked up to advanced. We're going to call that good. And then tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow, I will go through and try to beat that expert one. But I can at least do auto battles on advanced. That's where I tend to do my auto battles anyway, is on the advanced level. So that works for me. So let's start ripping open these packs. And we already have the Ninetales. So we already have 2 of the 4, or is it 5? Okay, well now we have 3 of them. Okay, so we should have at least 1 more. I don't know if number 69 is going to be a part of that set or not. And cut to canon again. I don't know who the dev of this game is. Is it just the Pokemon Company? Is it the Play It brand? But I don't think it has anything to really do with it. Is it the Pokemon Company? Is it Game Freak? I don't know. It might have been a third party that they hired to do it. I have no idea. Whoever the dev is, please give us the ability to open multiple packs, as long as they're the same pack, right? Let me be able to open multiple packs for my gifts at a time. Like, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there's something that I just haven't noticed, then someone's going to point it out and make me look dumb. But I don't think that there's a way to do that. And honestly, it kind of drives me insane. Because I love how my face went from like red to white as I sat up. Because like my monitors are lighting my face now, whereas my ceiling light was lighting my face when I was leaning down. I actually hate the ceiling light so much. Because like this is like my studio. I want all white lights in here. Hey, okay, Ellen Grimer. Like, I want all white lights in here. So I got some nice bright white bulbs, put them in that light, and it's still yellow. How? Well, because the actual... Okay, it looks white now because my camera is focusing and it's trying to correct it. But that is a yellow light. I promise you that is yellow. It's because of the glass. The glass dome is yellow. So it forces whatever bulb goes in it to be yellow, even if you buy a white light. This is an apartment. I'm not going to try and buy a new light fixture to put up there. What I am considering doing is getting like a different diffuser to put up there and just take that dome off. I've said that for a long time and I haven't done it yet. But yeah, we do have more battles to do. We have like the bot battles, kind of like the story mode thing. I know that there's a bunch of those I haven't done, and that's going to get us a lot more stamina to open more packs with, so I can hopefully keep up with doing multiple packs a day for even longer. But that might happen tomorrow. It'll happen either way, but we'll see. This recording has been a long one. We are now at 41 minutes of recording time. If we go here to emblems, nothing new going on. Special, other, limited time. We still have 5 days left. Premium, I'm still holding out. And gold. Alright, I keep forgetting to do it, so we're going to do it on camera this time. Again, I do this off camera sometimes. Pretty often, but yes, the last few days I have forgotten to do it. I could just lie to you guys and say that I have been doing it, but I haven't. It's funny because I always make a point of like, look, it doesn't take that much time if you're already on the app. Just, you're friends with these people for a reason, right? You're friends with them for a reason. Like, give them a little bit of love because it gets them more shop tickets. Like, you can give your friends a free shop ticket every day. There's literally no point in not doing it. Unless you forget, like I have been doing. Cool. Oh, I think Jay has a new display. That looks sick. Also, thank you, Jay. Jay is one of the YouTube channel members. He's actually my first ever YouTube channel member. Although, according to my Discord, I'm also a YouTube channel member. It's because I own the channel, so it automatically puts me in that role, because I have like a YouTube integration in my Discord. I really do like this MMQ. This MMQ is cool. I like him. Definitely has a good display going on, and then it looks like they kind of like just go to like favorites as you get towards the bottom with like that Tangela, the Wooloo. But I also like the very bottom of the display there, down there, the Yuxi, Misphere, and Azelf. That's weird that Mispirit's the only one that's a holo though, right? You think all three would be, or none of them would be. But hey, they thought it through. They put it in the center. Minor critique here, Jay. You got a rainbow border up here with that Miss Magus, but then your next rainbow border is all the way down here. Like, all I'm saying is you can put them like side by side, so you can have like this Pikachu right here, which I think is a great centerpiece card. Like, put it in the center, and then the rainbows on the sides. And I'm weirdly nitpicky with these things, and then you look at my own displays, I don't follow any of these same rules. Like, I look at a display, and I'm like, oh, that's what I would do to fix this. But whenever I make my own, I have no idea. Another thing, like with the Glameow and Mouscarada, right? They have very similar color palette. Being side by side almost adds like a half line in the display. I would almost separate them as well, like have something else in between them. Again, this is me just being weirdly nitpicky. It is a very nice looking display board. Sorry for judging you, Jay. Thank you for helping me out with the news thing in the Discord. Maybe by the time this videos come out, the news thing will be fleshed out, because I'm working on doing a whole rework for it. At least for how people see it, as far as my job goes and Jay's, it's going to be basically the same thing, or at least pretty close. Maybe I can make our job a bit easier. We'll see. Anyways, let's go to tomorrow. Okay, I originally planned on doing more today, but I am working on a project currently, and I was like, oh crap, I need to actually do this today. So it's going to be pretty quick open packs, do our usual like quick day kind of deal. I also haven't done auto battles, so whoops, but I will set those up to do while I'm working on this project. I should have been doing it this entire time, but I didn't think about it. Anyways, backwards pack. Let's see, we have the Heat Rotom, Fan Rotom, Barbadam, hey, okay, that's the card I couldn't figure out the other day, and Luxio. We're starting to do better on our space time. I should go through and figure out like what I'm missing from each individual like pack.
but there isn't like a quick way to do that. I kind of have to like go through every individual card that I'm missing, see what, pack they're in. I should do that for every set, but then, I won't update it, right? I'm not going to keep up with it constantly, and then that list will become inaccurate, and then I'll have to do it again. Alright, that's 2 Dialgas. Let's get 2 Palkias going. I have a feeling that I've done less Palkia than Dialga, so this probably should be my focus more than the Dialga packs. But we have a third backwards one today, so not too bad on that. We have the Oddish, I still love that one. Marbadam, the Rhydon, Buizel, and Electrode. And our last one of the day. Alright, any backwards ones here? Are we gonna get 4 in one day? I feel like we've gone days where we haven't gotten any. But nope, it looks like we're only going to be getting 3 of the backwards. Again, I don't think there's actually any special thing about them being backwards, aside from the fact that they're backwards. Like, I think it's literally it. Like, I don't think, there's any actual pull rate increase or anything. I just think that it's fun to do them. Anyways, go claim our gifts right here. Again, I haven't been doing the auto battles, but I'll be doing that tonight. So, for tomorrow's part, I will have some more to show you. Some more promo packs to open. Let's see. Ooh, I still love that Rockruff. Like, that's one of my, target cards, and, I mean, we have a chance to get him, so let's go for it. Bottom left. And, of course, he is middle. Thank you, Flamehead. Alright, go complete our missions, get our hourglasses. Wow, that's literally it. This is a depressing day. It's cool for me. I need to get back to work, so do that. Hey, cool, more hourglasses. Then scroll down, nothing worthwhile. Emblems, anything new? Nope. Special, other, limited time. We're down to 4 days here. On premium, we're down to 40. Pokegold and other. It is weird seeing the Pokegold category be this empty for this long. Granted, I've never actually bought anything from this category, but, you think they want to push sales. Anyways, let's do this on camera again. Ooh, okay. I hate how easy it is to accidentally click on the... Yep, just like that. It always okay, that one was me touching the screen. I didn't mean to. It always happens whenever I try to, fly through, like this. I gotta stop it by clicking, and I tend to accidentally make that mistake. And that'll do it. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, it's very late at night. I was going to go to bed, and I kind of forgot. Oh, I was finishing a battle, apparently, when I closed it. Whoops. So this will be very brief. I forgot about TCG Pocket again. But very late night. Like, I'm just sitting in the dark right now. That's why there's no camera. But yeah, I did do another stream today. It was fun. More just mystery dungeon. I'm going to be mixing up my streams here soon, but we did more mystery dungeon, and we finally got to, the good parts of the story. Also had some tragedies occur. That was definitely a fun stream. If you're ever watching if I ever mention one of my streams, the VODs stay up. So on YouTube, if you just go to my channel and go to the live section, you can always watch them there. And not a bad pull here with the Regigigas with his little boys there underneath him. Not a bad card. But yeah, if you're curious, this was part 3 of the mystery dungeon. Although the stream went down at one point, so part 3 has a part 2 to it. It's kind of like when Final Fantasy does their, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X-2, then 13, and 13-2. Anyways, next Dialga pack. We have the Barbarrel, Poochyena, Electabuzz, Luminion, and Gliscor. Project that I've been working on finally got completed. It's going to be a while till that video is out. I think it's going to be a week until it's out. Yeah, it should be a week after today. Well, after tomorrow. But just a crazy amount of editing. It was 3 days of editing. But I don't remember if that's going to be this month. It should be this month. The Purugly and Uxie. But yeah, I was determined to get that project done today, so I finally got it done. And then immediately after. It took forever to export, obviously, so I was eating dinner while it was exporting. And then, right after getting done, I started streaming. And then immediately after stream, I actually joined a friend of mine playing some Overwatch together. That was fun. And now here we are. So my day was just back-to-back stuff. Granted, the Overwatch didn't have to happen. I've learned that I'm in a better mood and I'm more willing to do work like to do like the boring parts of this, this YouTube job, right? Of doing the editing and, the more boring parts of it. If I get some downtime, right? If I'm not just like working from when I first wake up to when I go to bed, if I'm able to like carve out like a couple hours every couple days, um, play a game that I enjoy, it helps my mood dramatically. Anyways, claim our shop tickets. There's quite a few. And then, yeah, I've done some auto battles, so let's go open some of these. And cut. We have the Grimmer. Oh, hey, 3,500 collected. Not terrible. And next pack, we have Crab Brawler. Yeah, they actually announced another set today. We're seeing that pull up in our Discord newsfeed. And man, they have got to slow down. Like, they're releasing sets like crazy. Somebody actually also made a good point in the Discord when we were discussing the fact that they are releasing sets like crazy. Basically said, like, this game is probably making like wild money right now. And it's probably money that they're not going to see again for a long time. Like with scalping going crazy, you probably have a lot of like, Pokemon fans and like card collectors who were just like, okay, I give up. I'm done trying to get product. And instead, they're spending money in this game. It also makes me wonder, is the Pokemon Company a bit discouraged from fixing the card issue? If this game is making like crazy money. I don't think it's doing that well that would actually be the case, but I'm just saying that it's a very slight, very small possibility. But yeah, I am sure that this game is probably making like crazy money right now, and that's part of the reason that they're putting so much work into it, is because of the fact that like you have so many people who just can't get their hands on cards, and so they're just doing it digitally through TCG Pocket. Wow, no Ninetales in all of those packs. Granted, we already have the Ninetales, but come on. I wonder if when the day comes I go full-time, if it would be even reasonable to attempt to play this every day, but do it when I like first wake up, right? Like when I first wake up, hop on and okay, let's go and start getting the shine dust. Hop on and play TCG Pocket, film it, then edit it and upload it that same day. But of course, that would destroy my like YouTube uploads. I think the better way to do it would be to just like to heavily edit it down and just post them in shorts, right? Because shorts can be up to 3 minutes now. So just like have like a daily short on TCG Pocket. Of course, that would require a lot of work because every single day I would not only be filming, again, as soon as I get up, but then going through and editing. I'm sure if I did that, I would be missing more days than I am now. But I think it would make it much more consumable for people. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad idea. Hey, okay. That's not bad. I didn't even see what the requirements were to get him, but I'll take a Rayquaza. But yeah, I'm planning a test stream for... Hey, hey, okay, that filled in that spot. That looks a bit better. I wish I had 59 and 69, but, let's actually go look at that. Wait, hold on. Why? I thought it should show the missing gaps, like it does there. It doesn't show the missing gaps in the promos. Well, that's annoying. I want to know what number 69 is. God, my Genetic Apex collection. I remember actually trying to target down this Beedrill and just never got it. Maybe I have enough points I can get that Beedrill. Blastoise EX. I'm just looking at Genetic Apexes. I would love to actually complete this set. At least for all of the basic cards, right? If not the secret rares down here. Oh my god. I wonder if I'm missing any secret rares. Because, like, that's looking pretty filled in. But I don't know if secret rares normally show you gaps. Because, like, right here, it's the same thing. Space Time Smackdown. Yeah, all the secret rares, they don't show you what you're missing either. Which I guess, it helps with the fact that, ooh, it's a secret rare. But, man, it's stupid. People who want to know are just gonna, like, look it up. Like, that's dumb to me. But, like, I mean, hey, I'm not doing too bad on Genetic Apex, right? Because, like, right here, we have, what is that? What, 10 in the newest set? Then we go back one, and it's a decent amount, with only one shiny in there. Well, I guess it's shiny Charizard as well. Then another 10 in this set, which, of course, some of those are, like, some of my favorites. Like, this has some nice artwork in it. The Houndoom, the Sudowoodo, Arceus, Garchomp, Glaceon. Like, some nice looking artwork there in Triumphant Light. Then going back again, we have another 10, including that Cynthia, and of course that Regigigas that we just now pulled.
And we only have 8 here. That's interesting. I wonder if this, Mythical Island, yeah, it was a smaller set, wasn't it? Yeah, because I did actually 100% the basics from that. So I have like no reason to dig into Mythical Island now. But then Genetic Apex, like, good God, there were so many. And maybe it's just because I did so many packs from it, right? Like, look here towards the bottom with all the trainers and the normals. Like, that is filled in. What am I missing right here? The Melmetal. I do have a lot of points. God, those golden cards. And that Melmetal will only cost me 150. Let's just go ahead and get them. Let's just see what all we can get, right? To try and, like, fill this out more. Maybe I could go for 100% of Genetic Apex. That could be fun, because, I mean, we're only missing, what is that, 7 more now? I wish I showed you here if you had the card or not, though. That Beedrill's another 150. I'd rather just open more packs, though. Like, until we're only missing, like, a couple, right? Because some of those more common ones, like the Beedrill, like, we could just pull. Anyways, this has been a 12-minute and 30-second day. So, again, if I were to try to turn these into shorts, that would be a lot cut. Especially on days I'm trying to do battles and stuff. I don't know. If you have any suggestions, drop them down below. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright, once again, I keep always forgetting to do it until it's bedtime, but we're doing TCG Pocket. I still just been working on stuff, still just trying to catch up on stuff, so I haven't been doing auto battles. Probably should have been. Oh, 2 backwards in a row. Let's go with this one. But yeah, I have still just been busy. My little vacation here has been very productive, at least. It's always a pain when you're like working on multiple videos at a time and multiple projects that are going, oh, another one, right here. But when you're also like working on projects that are going to become videos, but you know, they have steps to go until then, and yada yada. Duskull and the Registeel. I've kind of been having to like tell myself that like, hey, like, yeah, I know like I'm not getting as much done as I would like, and things are taking longer than I expected, and life is still like stressful, although it hasn't been that bad. I'm feeling better because I can actually get things done that I want to do, and like I'm progressing things. Not that it probably feels like it a whole lot yet on the channel, but there's always like a delay with these things, right? Well, it's because right now I'm still playing catch up like I always have been, but now I have the time to be able to actually catch up. While also trying to do more things like, you know, more streams and stuff like that. Maybe I should do a stream tomorrow. I actually might have the time to do my first ever, like, Twitch-only stream, which I will be doing Twitch-exclusive streams, but it's not because of, like, any, like, monetary reasons or anything like that. You don't have to, like, do, like, pay for anything to watch me on there. It's just, I'm going to be doing, like, content that isn't, like, relevant to the stuff that's done on this channel. We have the Staraptor. Pretty cool. I think that's the idea anyways. Maybe I will just stream on both, but I don't know. Like, I've had some people in the audience tell me, like, you know, I probably should just do Twitch only if it's not relevant to this channel. You know, not like TCG, not Pokemon, you know. And, like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I don't know. I can't decide if I want to do that or not. I also feel like you're going to have people that are like, oh, why don't they go to the shop first? You're also going to have people that are like, you know, they only want to use YouTube and they would want to watch the other streams, but they don't because they don't use Twitch. Or the other way around, right? Where they only really use Twitch, but they don't want to go over to YouTube to catch a stream. So I feel like streaming on both is probably the right idea whenever I do those kind of streams. I don't know, it feels weird. It's very odd to me. Anyways, I think Aeolan Executor there. We might go for that. Yeah, guess that's who we're going to aim for. Not that we, you know, usually tend to get the things that we aim for in these. In bottom left. Yep, okay. Well, we got a Masquerain. Yeah, I'm just excited to finally get into a good spot. There's going to be some time left. It might not be, like, by the end of this video, right? I'll probably still be, like, stressing, trying to get things done. But I'm excited for whenever I can finally hit a good spot and can start like ramping up things and working on new things and yada yada. But you know, that'll come with time. It's gonna take a bit to kind of get reoriented because I am going like, you know, part-time at the job. So it's not like I'm just like immediate full-time now, although I do have some days off. But I think it's also like good for me to figure things out that way by going part-time first, because I'm kind of like taking a step into the water before I fully dive in. If you get what I mean by that. I can kind of start like figuring out my routine and stuff a bit better before I like fully dive into things. Special, other, limited time. Yep, 2 days left on that. Premium. Come on, you gotta add more stuff. Pokegold, other. Okay. Well, I believe that'll do it for today. Sometime soon I'll do more than just that. I need to get some more auto battles done. And I do need to start digging into these solo battles. So that'll happen eventually. See you guys tomorrow.
Okay, bit of an update before we get into today's part. Yeah, I have been failing to keep with it. This video is a complete failure. The only reason that you're seeing this video right now is because I want to do it again next month. And my goal is to not miss a single day. And missing this month, missing this upload would be a bad idea. All this is to say, more time was missed. However, starting from here on out, I have changed how I'm going about this whole thing. On the days that I work, like today, I will either film on my lunch break or whenever I get home. On the days that I don't work, I'll be doing it as soon as I wake up. I'm gonna wake up before I even eat breakfast and film that for that day. So theoretically, if I can keep up with it, I'll stop missing days. This has just been a rough month. Lots of things are happening. Like, I'm like leaving my job, going part-time, trying to get more YouTube stuff done, trying to work on all the projects that I've been like putting off, trying to actually like hang out with friends a little bit whenever I have the chance, now that I like have some free time to do that for the first time in a very long time. But now we're also having issues with one of the ferrets, and we're dealing with vet stuff. But yeah, next month, I will not miss a day. Anyways, let's go open packs. Well, this is a great start. Just my internet is being weird at home today. It was failing to load things earlier as well, so I'm just using my data now. Also, it's funny that I recorded that while I just like look like trash. But that's part of the fun of doing these videos, is that I get to just look like trash and you guys have to deal with it. Alright, back to Space Time Smackdown. I don't even remember, how many days do I have left this month? Because I would like to actually do a good amount of packs. Okay, yeah, so this month ends on a Saturday. I would like to do a good amount of packs to like make up for the fact that I have missed so much. But I will have time between now and then to do some solo battles to get more pack stamina. Also, I was informed that there was a drop on the Pokemon Center today, right when I was going on lunch. And I'm like, oh, that's good timing. I might be able to actually like catch a drop while I'm at work. So instead of filming on my lunch break today, and yes, my first day back, I've been off for a few days. But yeah, instead of filming my lunch break, I sat there staring at the Pokemon Center screen, waiting to get through the queue. And I did actually make it in time. Like, I got through the queue, the item was still there, but I learned what the item was, and it's just a blister. And while I do pick those up, I don't really know if I just want to, like, order a single blister from the Pokemon Center. Like, I probably should have, but, like, it's not like it would be enough to, like, do a video on, right? So I didn't really consider it, like a priority. Hey, okay, we have the Staraptor. Again, but still a very nice looking card. Also, no, I'm not going, like, homeless and, like, oh, I'm not taking care of myself. No, I'm growing up my beard a little bit. It's probably going to stay about this length. I normally, like, trim that there, but I decided to just let it go and see what happens when it grows out at the same length as the rest of it. It might look terrible, I don't know. Again, that's the fun part about having hair that grows quick, is that I can just kind of do things with it. Yeah, I'm still having to shave this. I know there's like that, you know, like the neck beard like meme, right? But unironically, I don't know how people can handle it. Like ooh, okay, rare pick. I have no idea what's going on in the events right now. But I don't know if people can handle, like, the neck beard thing. Like, it makes me itchy and uncomfortable as hell to have that, like, growing down here. To me, that's usually the sign of, like, okay, it's time to shave. Because, like, it's getting very uncomfortable. And I just can't deal with it. Alright, let's go check our gifts. Thank you, M420D. Alright, start clearing things out. But yeah, I feel like this video has, like, just been terrible. Like, I keep complaining about the video being terrible. Keep complaining about, like, oh, I'm missing days, and then the fact that I am missing days is making it worse. Like I said, this video is a failure. I'm probably gonna have to put something, like, in the title of the video of, like, you know, hey, like, that discourage people from watching it. Kind of the opposite of what you should do as a YouTuber. Yeah, compared to last month, I would definitely assume this video is a lot less enjoyable. If this video doesn't end up being my most disliked video, I'm gonna be, like, honestly disappointed in you guys. Like, this video should be my most disliked. I don't even know what my most disliked is. I don't think about that. Not like number of dislikes, right? But like the like to dislike ratio. I wonder if I can figure that out. I guess there's a way to, like, sort by that.
Okay, my internet is going terrible. On my PC, I can load YouTube, but I can't load YouTube Studio. That's like a legitimate problem. Not like I had things to do. Oh, it's loading. I can't sort my likes versus dislikes? That's stupid. Okay, honestly wild that I have a 3,600 view video with a 100% like ratio. Kinda wild. Okay, so my worst like to dislike ratio in any video is for any video with 1,000 views or above is from 2024 actually, June 17th. It was the video titled "Pulling Huge from an Iron Leaves EX10." I don't. That wasn't really a clickbait video because I was wondering if the clickbait, like like oh I pulled huge, but like I can even look at the thumbnail and like oh that's where I pulled like the pairing card from. So like the title isn't a lie. I assume the clickbait would be the reason why. But it's at 81.8% likes to dislikes. So it's my lowest in my top in my any video that has over 1,000 views, which is 9 likes to 2 dislikes. So honestly, not too bad. Now I'm curious, what video has the most views while having not a single dislike? It might be that one that I referred to earlier. Oh, there's a 99% on a 6,100 video. Yeah, okay, it's the Melmetal EX battle deck opening. Yeah, 3,623 views with 100% like ratio with 60 likes. In case you're wondering, my average like to dislike ratio across my entire channel is 97% likes, so 82 is pretty low. So let's see if we can beat it on this video. Yeah, according to Google with their AI overview, over 90% is considered good. So the fact that my average is 97 is actually pretty good. Someone else on Reddit said they think above 80% is good. And 70% if the video is controversial. Okay. I more so agree with the 90%. I think if you're falling under 90%, then that becomes like your average is under 90. If you're covering controversial topics, like if you do like politics, then that's going to happen. But I feel like, if you're doing content like I do, that's pretty. You shouldn't really be under 90 on your average. If my terrible content can get an average of 97, like you guys can do it. Anyways, weird rant there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, so it was a very long day, but when it comes to our ferret who had issues, she went to the vet today, and this is this one here in the back. That's her little Lily, or Billy as I like to call her. She was diagnosed with cancer today. She's 6.5 years old. Ferrets, if they tend to develop those issues, usually happen around 5 years old. And I mean, she's the runt. Like when we first got her, we thought like, I was afraid she wasn't going to last long. She not only was she a runt, but she had a lot of medical problems. Like she was always like sneezing all the time, and just she was like oddly aggressive, but not like in a crazy way. It was like she was always like thinking that she was being attacked. Um, she's come a long way, but we have her on medication now from the vet. They think that it's actually a good chance at helping her. She took her first dose today, and within an hour, she was like up and playing again. She's still sluggish, but she's doing better. That aside, it's time for some TCG Pocket. Now, it is late. I am tired, but, okay, great. My storage is actually full, which means it's time to remove things, get these video files off my phone and start editing them. But anyways, I think that means a new set is out today then, if it had that large update, right? Okay, more download. Anyways, this is going to be quick, just the usual, just run through the dailies. Tomorrow morning, when I hop on, we'll be doing some battles, we'll be opening more packs, yada yada. Okay, no new set. I'm not just be preparing for it, because I know the new set's like soon-ish TM. Let's just do more space time for now. And we have it backwards. And splice it open. We have the Wormadam, Dawn, Combee, Sweenub, and Dusclops. But actually, in that photo where it shows them like sleeping together, you might notice that was a cage. We don't really use that cage. Like, it's in our apartment. It's open because they used to be in that cage. We used to put them in the cage when we were asleep or when we weren't home, until we kind of like ferret-proofed the house. So it was both for our own sanity and for their safety. It's been years since we like had to put them in there, and like if we have like someone over, we might put them in there, but it's exceedingly rare. But they see it as like a home, and so while they don't go in there super often, they tend to explore it. We still like we used to have a food bowl in there, and we still put food in it, even though they have one outside of the cage. And sometimes they just want to go in there and eat that food, even though it's the same thing. But I guess where she was feeling sick, she wanted to, somewhere she's familiar with. Um, but her sister, the one laying on top of her, we call her sister. We had her like half a year or a year before, so she's like half a year at least older. My wife knows more info on their ages. Um, they don't usually sleep together. They do occasionally, but they don't really do that a lot anymore. But lately they have been. I think Serana, our older ferret, very much understands, like, okay, this other, like my sister's not doing super well. Anyways, last pack, we have the Lickitung, Oddish, Lumberry, Heat Rotom, and Regice. Or Regice. Is it Regice or Regice? I feel like Regice makes more sense, like it sounds more accurate, but then it doesn't really have like the Reggie going on. Anyways, notification down here. Oh, new friend person, approve. Hello, B. Reddington. Oh, new achievement, 500 water types. Also have our gifts to claim. Then our wonder pick. So this is a bonus. So intro, bottom left. And hey, okay, we actually got a card. I feel like that's rare for me whenever it's like cards or items. It's almost always items that I get. I'm happy to get a card. Okay, I still like that Meteor card. I might have to go for it. There doesn't seem to be much of anything else going on. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go for this. Bottom left. And yes! Okay. We got the Minior. Very nice looking card. I didn't even look at what set this was from. I actually don't know. But I feel like that they did a similar, like all of them shooting down on another actual physical card before. Oh, Celestial Guardians, okay. God, I'm missing a lot of these. Good God. Thank you, Twiddle T. Alright, complete our missions. Then in the morning, I will be back to do a lot more before the end of this video this month. Then I'm determined, man. I'm determined that next month I'm not going to miss a day. We'll see. I feel like if I miss one day, I'll consider it a success, right? But my goal is to not miss any. Alright, and shop. So, get our complimentary, nothing else here, emblem, special, other limited time, 33 days remaining, only 3 days remaining on the cover for the Charizard, gold, other, cool. Alright, I'm going to go through and like community showcases, but I'm going to call it quits here, so I'll be doing this off camera, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, I look like trash and still going to get a shower, so no camera, but this is going to be a long part, which is interesting because I have been compiling all of the video files together for this video. Started on that this morning. Oh, another download. Okay, I said needed another download, and then it crashed. But anyways, the video so far is 5 hours long, of course, before editing. Okay, multiple crashes and one app reinstall later. It's finally working. Anyways, I guess the new set just released. That's convenient timing. The goal today is to play a lot, to get a lot of, things, hourglasses. So I guess we're going to open our first pack, as we still just have one naturally born stamina. So we have the Buzzwole, Guzzlord, and Blacepheon, is that how it's pronounced? And a little octopi up there in the top left. Looks like no backwards, though. Let's hope we can get something good out of our very first pack of the new set. Lillipup, Xurkitree, so yeah, definitely going to be a heavy Ultra Beast theme if you couldn't tell by the pack art. Carvana, and I think Stoutland, I think that's our end. Yeah, I think that's the last, yeah. Lame. But yeah, anyways, the video so far is 5 hours long. Of course, whenever I edit it down, it's going to be a lot longer, a lot shorter than that. And that's before this part and the future parts. But I have a feeling this part is going to be probably around an hour. We'll see how this goes. So there's a trade in progress. Trade offer. Oh, the person who just befriended me. You're trading me a Dugtrio. I don't know who this person is. Are they in the Discord? Or is this just somebody that I did a wonder pick with? I don't have any DMs. I don't understand. I'm looking through the Discord right now. No one has mentioned it. What are you wanting? Yeah. Unsolicited trade. Go away. I apologize if you're a viewer. If you do want to do trades with me, just contact me in the Discord. It is taking a while to load the gift menu. I think their server might be getting hit hard with the new set release. It doesn't seem like it's even the most crazy set, right? It's not like Shining Revelry where they, like, oh, shiny Pokemon or a thing. Oh, cool, thank you, Trading Card Game Pocket. Great timing when I'm trying to do a longer recording today. Oh, wait, there we go. It aired out again, and then it finally worked. Okay. Super fun that that's an issue. Anyways, is there a solo event going on? There is not. But we are definitely missing things here. So this is actually for the new set, so there's another opportunity. But if we go back, and I mean, yeah, there's a lot that I haven't done. Oh, no battles at this difficulty for Mythical Island. Interesting. Space-Time Smackdown. So Step Up might not be available for most of them. Triumphant Light, Shining Revelry, Celestial Guardians. Okay, so there is one for this. So we do obviously get shop tickets, but first time reward you get 2 hourglasses, but it does want you to use fire. Do I even have a fire deck? I do. I don't even remember if this one was good. Alright, Moltres out the gate. So I can't really use that Inferno Dance because it won't do anything, because I don't have anything on the bench, so in turn. And Charmander, perfect. Alright, throw you out, buddy. Go ahead and throw a second energy on Moltres, then we will Inferno Dance. Please get some heads. That's tails. That's tails. That's tails. Fantastic. To be fair, we might not need anything more than this Moltres for this. Why do I have a hand scope in this deck? Why do I have a hand scope? Let's look at their hand. Oh man, I'm terrified. Alright, Charmeleon, and then we're going to go ahead and throw another energy on the Moltres, and we're going to hit him with that good old Heat Blast. That's 90 damage. Well, they swapped out to another Carablast. This is truly terrifying. We definitely need a potion, we might die. I guess we'll go ahead and throw this energy on the Charmeleon, evolve it to the Charizard, and then we'll once again do 90 damage with a Heat Blast. Goodbye, second Carablast. Oh, Young Goose, they can do 20 damage now. Oh boy, that's like an entire potion worth of damage. Alright, down to 110 health. I don't know if we're beating this one, boys. We need to make sure we draw those 2 cards. Could be helpful. Okay, we got another Charmander. Let's go ahead and send him out. You know, never know if we might end up needing him. Let's go ahead and potion our Moltres as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and red card him too. You know, we were terrified of the things in their hands, so we might as well cycle them out so they can't make use of those. Then we're going to energy the Charizard, because again, he's going to be really useful here in a minute. We'll X-Speed just in case. I have a feeling we might have to retreat this turn. Then we're going to keep... Why did I do all of that? Making fun of a bot that's literally meant to be the easiest difficulty. Alright, we did the do. Alright, next deck is Fire, so it is going to want us to use Water... no water decks currently. Yeah, let's take a sneak peek at this little auto water build. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, changed out some trainers. Alright, fight against the Torracat deck. With a deck that I don't use. Oh, I forgot to swap. Alright, let's concede. Alright, Lapras requires 3 energy for 80 damage and it heals 20. Not the best starter, but you know, that's what I had. Alright, let's Pokeball. Alright, Finian. That would have been a better thing to have out first instead of a Lapras with a retreat cost of 3 and an energy attack cost of 3. Another Lapras and an X-Speed, so that could potentially help. Yeah, we'll call that. Alright, they have stacked their bench. And that's 20 damage. They're about to get a lot of free damage off on me. Alright, let's evolve you. So what do you do? It's 50 damage for 1 energy. That's not bad. Then energy on the Lapras, and once again, in turn. And another free 20 for them. Alright, we have another Pokeball. Let's see. Barboach. 30 damage, 60 health, 2 energy. We'll throw them on the bench. Get our next energy on the Lapras, then they're going to get another free 20, and then I can finally do something about it. Yeah, your next free 20. Okay, so now we can evolve to Wishcash. So it's 4 energy, that's a lot, but 80 plus. Flip a coin if head is attacked to 60 more damage. If tails also does 20 damage to itself. I'll take them. Probably not the most competitively viable card, but, you know, we're fighting bots. Anyways, we can finally do Bubble Drain and restore that last 20 free that they just got off of me. And now they send out the Growlithe, which can do 30, so I'll end up with 10 after I deal my attack to restore 20. That's the thing with this Lapras EX back during its event, is you had to have heavy hitters, right? Or else it could just constantly restore itself. Or you can also use potions to, you know, restore it faster. Also, I forgot to turn on Do Not Disturb. I guess we'll go through one on the Luminion just in case, and then we'll just start stacking on the Wish Cache. I don't think we're getting up needing either of them, but just in case. And then we're going to Bubble Drain, take out that Growlithe, yeah, under damage, and heal myself up higher than I was before the Growlithe was even sent out. And a Young Goose, yeah, they're going to get their 20 off, and then I'm going to take out their Young Goose and heal that 20 and end the game. Cool. There you go, Wish Cache. You can have that energy just for funsies. Anyways, Bubble Drain. Bam. Goodbye, Young Goose. And I'm back up to 110, and battle's over. Woohoo. Alright, next deck, and I believe we're going to need Electric against this one, and Lightning type, and luckily, I already have my Anti-Rayquaza deck, which I don't think really worked out super well for that, but it'll work perfect for this. I actually love this deck. I know we're just fighting a bot, but I'm kind of excited to use this deck again. And we're not just fighting a bot, we're fighting a, like, really low-level bot. Although we did start off with the Denny, which isn't ever my favorite thing to start off with. I think that was one of the cards that I wanted to try and find a replacement for and just never did. I also never did get the other Raichu for this deck. Again, not that I really intend on using this deck all the time. It was fun. It'd be nice to make an improved, more modernized version of it. I'm not too sure how meta it currently is. Anyways, we could do Thundershock. What does it even do again? Yeah, we can Paralyze, which isn't a bad starter, honestly. Like, being able to get that free Paralysis off the bat, and especially, you know, with us having type advantage as well. Well, actually, we don't against that Sandshrew. Its weakness is Metal Tails. No Paralysis. Oh, come on, you gotta heal that damage. Alright, whacking me for 20. Not great. Alright, throw energy on the Pikachu. Let Professor's research. Hopefully we can pull something out here. Two Pikachu EXs, don't mind if I do. So we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. Then this Pikachu right here does 10 damage for each of my benched Pokemon. So that means that it's going to do 30 if I do that little swap. Then it's gonna do an additional 20. Well, it won't against that Sandshrew, I forgot. I think it's worth it just to go ahead and bench that Denny now. For the Denny only really exists to be benched. Like 100%. It exists just to be thrown on the bench to be something to power at the Pikachus. So now we can Circuit Charge, and there goes half of your health. Yeah, 20 damage. Not the biggest concern. Especially because I have this little thing in my hand. Potion. Then we can Pokeball. Because why not? Oh, got another Pikachu. That's neat. Anyways, Pikachu EX, take your energy, and we can finish off this Sandshrew. I didn't really need to use that potion. I think I was concerned that they were just like gonna pull something out of the woodwork, which they still could, right? If they can evolve that shelter. Nope. Okay. So that potion was kind of pointless there, but you know, it happened. Anyways, we can throw our next energy on this Pikachu EX, and now it's time to cycle again. We're gonna retreat back, Pikachu EX. Bam. Now we will be doing 90 damage. Actually, plus weakness, we're going to be doing 110. Team Rocket, Giovanni, Sabrina, don't need any of them. Do our 110 to that shelter. Bam. Alright, 20 from their Young Goose. Again, does not matter. Hey, Raichu, we'll evolve you just for fun. Turn energy on you again, just for fun. And we'll energy. And just to be extra rude, because we're about to do 90 damage, but I wanted to do that 110, well, we can at least make it a flat 100. Let's use our Giovanni. And extra 10 damage. 100 damage to that Young Goose. See ya, buddy. More shop tickets and Hourglass. Ah, that appears to be the last battle for Celestial Guardians, so let's move on, because there is a new one for this new set. So we have an electric here. It wants me to use fighting, and that means I can finally bring out my favorite deck again, the Big Boys V2. This deck is super simple. Like, I should clarify that. If you haven't seen Big Boys, it is an extraordinarily simple deck. At the same time, like, I have become so familiar with it being a simple deck, that I pretty much just run on autopilot with using this thing. Usually the hardest decision is one that I just made there, which is what do I send out at the start if I actually have a choice. Alright, so let's Pokeball, get me something good, perfect, exactly what I always need. Come on, give me the Machop. It doesn't want to take a response. Then we do our professor's research, and hopefully we can get an evolution here. Okay, one of them, we got Machamp. So we throw that on our Hitmonchan, and we do our 30 plus 20. And that Stuffle's not feeling too good. Alright, then we Pokeball again. And, alright, got another Machop. I'll take him. Then we're going to Professor's Research. Hopefully get the Machoke, Marowak, and Machamp again. Okay. Let's go ahead and pile up on our Cubone. At least one on him, because I can swap to Marowak anytime and throw the second on him. Then from here, I'll usually like to go ahead and start stacking on the Machop. Again, we're doing a low-level battle. None of this really matters. C is level. Alright, they went with Pikachu this go-around. Not too bad. We still don't have our Machoke, which isn't ideal, but at the same time, doesn't really matter. They're about to do 30 damage to me next turn, but I also have a potion in my back pocket, so let's see. Oh, they're going to Pokeball. Yeah, I guess they are about to have an empty spot on their field. Alright, and 30 to my Hitmonchan. I don't think I've ever won a battle with just using Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. I have had them come in clutch, right? But once again, they're just kind of like fillers. It's like, oh, I haven't pulled anything else. And they can also be helpful if I get them on turn 1, depending on the circumstance. But they are like the least used things in this deck. Yeah, Retreat cost, Sabrina. Doesn't really matter. Let's go in with this jab again. Goodbye, Pikachu. Ooh, the Stuffle. Which means it won't be able to hurt me, right? I actually don't know. Hey, there's our Machoke. Hell yes. Throw our third energy on him. And we're going to do our 30 with the additional 20. Oh, yeah, actually, they will be able to hit me, because next turn, they'll have their second energy, they'll deal 40, and then it'll be game. Yeah, there's the 40. So they could actually take out Hitmonchan next turn, but not really going to give them the opportunity. Anyways, Machamp, there you go, buddy. Fully stacked, and we have a fully stacked Marowak. Don't think this deck really had a shot here. Anyways, let's do our little jab, and next battle's been won. Ooh, the Krokorok deck. So we need grass, and I do not appear to have a grass deck. So I think the goal for today is to do as many of these battles as we can, just using decks that I either already have, or I just have the game auto-build. Like this auto-built grass deck. I do like to go through these and replace trainers, because sometimes it gives me trainers that I just feel like don't make sense. Luckily, I've never seen it be dumb enough to not do Pokeballs and Professor Researches. But this Pokemon Communication don't really need you. Primarily because I don't even know what else is in this deck. Whoa, why'd they do the wrong Giovanni? Come on, use the big boy version. So we do have one Sabrina. We have 2 Potion, right? No, they didn't do any Potion. I don't think potion is always really necessary, but if I have an empty spot, I like to throw it in there. But yeah, if we get stuck on a match because we lost with our auto-built deck, then we'll just move on to the next battle. I feel like doing every single of one of these fights on camera is kind of not necessary, but it would be cool to do what I can, right? So if I lose my battle against them with an auto-built or with a pre-built deck, then I'll just move on to the next thing until we make our way through all of them. After that, I'll be doing, some more battles off camera. But we'll see how many hourglasses and shop tickets we can get just from doing this. Because I have been slacking. The thing with mobile games is I never really get that into them. And yeah, it's Pokemon. That's kind of like what I do. Surprise attack, 40. Flip a coin. If Tails' attack does nothing. But I don't know, man. When it comes to mobile games, I usually like them to be very simple. I play dumb idle games. And, I'll, a dumb idle game that, is actually beneficial if you play it, every couple hours or whatever. And, I don't. I'll go lay in bed and I can't sleep. So I'll open it up and I'll play it. I'm not a big mobile gamer at all. Don't get me wrong. You'll find a handful of mobile games on my phone. But it's because I installed one. And I played with it for a while, and then I got bored and I moved on, and I just haven't bothered to uninstall it yet. Which is one of the many reasons why my phone storage is always a problem. I don't know, I'm really bad about storage. Like, I'm like a data hoarder. I don't like to get rid of things. You guys should see my hard drive collection for all my videos. I have I think it's 2 terabyte external hard drives for backing up my videos that are both full. But I upgraded it more recently. Okay, so if I want to do... Okay, we won't evolve him yet. We're actually going to try and keep him alive, though, if possible. Flip a coin. If heads, the defending Pokemon can't attack. That's not bad. Go-Go being 30 is... well, being 3 energy is a bit much, but being able to deal 70, if he can live that long, that can be huge. And we are about to take out our current threat. So... Oh, but yeah, if Tail Attack does nothing. Okay, I'm starting to not think this is the best move. Because my Quinn luck is never great. I always get Tails. That's just the rule. You guys saw it earlier with the Moltres. I had 3 chances to get at least 1 heads, and I got nothing. So I have a feeling this Skiddo is just going to die. But what I can do... We're going to Pokeball, see what we get. Ooh, Execute. So we can go up to the Executor. Amazing. But then flip a coin if its attack does 40 more damage. Again, just luck-based. And we'll send it out. Will it sell this whole thing again? For each energy attached to this Pokemon, the attack does 50. Flip a coin for each energy attached. Okay, and I'll do 50 more. So it'll at least do 50. What I'm thinking we're going to do is we're just going to use our Go-Goat as a staller. And just let it die. I mean, I don't know. Do we let it die, or do we just start stacking energy? It's going to do 20. It's going to bring me down to 60. But then after that, I'll have the energy I need to actually start using this guy. I think we're just going to roll with it. We're going to roll with it. It's probably a terrible idea, but we're going to see how it goes. I'm not caring for this Go-Goat. I do have that 1 potion if I can actually... Oh my god, that is going to feel so fake. That is going to feel so staged. Anyways, Executor, go ahead and get you as well. And for 1 energy, it's really not a bad trade-off for the kind of lower damage. And, okay, there's a chance this Go-Go's going to carry us through now. Being able to restore that extra 20 was nice, and now I can swing for 70 or 90 if it's a weakness. Alright, Herdier is going to do 30 with its bite. Not fantastic for me. And, oh, I was about to say I won't be able to take it out in one go because there's no weakness, but... I do got me that Giovanni. So let's throw this on the Executor to get him prepared. Then we are going to Giovanni so we can hit for 80 and take this guy out as well. Goodbye, doggo. And that's another 30 to me, but hey, I talked crap about this Go-Goat, but man, if he did not do his job here, like, bam, that's 70 right there, and we just won. Oh, I probably should mention today is May 29th. I feel like it's annoying if I say what day it is on every day, but I also feel like if I don't do it enough, it kind of throws off the timeline. So yeah, today is May 29th, so there are going to be 2 more days left in this video, which is one of the reasons that I really needed to start actually editing it. So Fire type. Alright, we're going back to the Chartreuse deck. Alright, once again, starting off with Moltres. Not terrible. Oh, okay, we have a Pokeball and the... Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I didn't see if we're going second or not, though. Oh, we're going first. Great. Alright, let's Pokeball. I still just... I'm not skilled enough at this TCG to really take advantage of cards like this Hand Scope. I'm literally just going to use it to burn it. It needs to not be in this deck. I mean, I know now that if I don't take out that Lillipup, they're going to evolve it, but they can do it, like, pretty much immediately, so... Not really much I can do about that. They're going to do their 20, the next turn they're going to evolve it, so not great for me. Once again, we're going to bank on this Moltres actually working out, so we're going to Pokeball again. Fantastic to have pulled that right away. Get our next Charmander out. So right there, and we're going to hit that Moltres, and we're going to Inferno Dance. Now, when I said that we're going to bank on the Moltres, specifically what I mean is we're going to actually stack it up to 3 energy and hope that it can actually carry us through this match. And until we get it up to 3 energy, we're just going to use that Inferno Dance. Not really the best way to do it. At this point, we're basically just doing the Go-Goat deck again, right? Just trying to stack up for that 70 damage. But I've had it work out before. Moltres is still useful by himself. But obviously, it's not really what this deck was designed to do. But, I mean, so far we haven't pulled a Charizard or a Charmeleon, so it's probably not the worst strat. Alright, Inferno Dance again. Please give me more than one head this time, but honestly, that's being greedy. Oh. Okay, 3 heads. I'll take it. We're gonna stack it all on that Charmander, because Charizard is a energy fiend. Alright, they're gonna do their next 30, and sorry buddy, but next turn, you gonna be taking a bit of damage. We do have a red card. Sabrina Potion, because your weakness is fighting, not fire. Did I read that wrong? Yes, it is fire I'm supposed to be using. Yeah, because they have metal type back there. I can't take it out in one go. It's just going to do another 30 to me for free. I think we go ahead and Sabrina. Hope that they're dumb enough to send out that... Oh my god, they were. Okay, that actually works out for me. Let's go ahead and post in our little buddy here, and hopefully we can get a Giovanni our next draw, because they're likely just to send that little doggy back out. So if they do, we can Giovanni and be able to take it out in one go. But, see ya, buddy. I'm happy that they sent out the one that they were stacking energy on. Now I'm less worried about them getting their evolution. Stuffle been sent out in the back. They're gonna do another 30. And please, Giovanni and Charmeleon. Okay. Well, we'll throw them right there, and we'll go and stack one more energy on them. I actually don't remember how bad Charizard is with energy. Are we worried about what's in their hand? I'm really not. So I don't think I'm going to red card yet. Alright, let's do the 70. Then they're going to take me down to 40. Which isn't great. Oh yeah, that Stuffle's going to take me out next turn. And it no longer matters. Hello, Charizard. So, it does take 2 energy to retreat that Moltres. While I will likely not need the energy on him anymore, we will X-Speed just in case. We are going to retreat, send out the Zard. Then, yeah, so you have to discard 2 fire energy to use his 200 damage one. So we'll get him up to 6, and then we're just going to hit him with Slash, obviously. We don't need to do 200 damage. Goodbye, little doggy. So they're going to swap over to the Stuffle, which is also weak to fighting, so if I use Slash, it would not take it out. However, I don't have to worry about taking out more than just the Stuffle. I can do that 200, and then who cares about the energy on Charizard, because the battle's over. So, let's Professor's Research, just for fun. Oh boy, another red card. You know what, just for fun, we'll get that Moltres back up to 3 energy. And we're going to Crimson Storm. Goodbye, Stuffle. Alright, and that is it for the step-up battles. So now we can move on to... No, they're all step-up battles. I'm dumb. For the beginner battles, then we can move on to the intermediate. So if we go back down to Mythical Island, there's nothing there. If we go to Space-Time Smackdown... Ooh, and I've actually done these. It looks like I didn't finish the last one, though. No, I haven't completed all of the tasks on them. I can do that later. My concern is to at least clear them once. So what do you need? Fighting type. Okay, big boys, let's go. I am up second, so let's send out our Machop. Going second is perfect when there's already Machop in the hand. The question is if we can get the Machoke with good timing. Just so we can literally do 1, 2, 3 straight in a line and not have to have any pauses or anything with energy costs, because their energy cost goes in the same order. It just goes 1, 2, 3. So we do have a Pokeball to use. I like to use Pokeball before Professor's Research, because it gets one other potential card out of the way that I don't need. So then we can Professor's Research, and... oh, come on. Alright, let's get our Cubone out. Stack on Machop, and do our first set of 20. Well, oh, yeah, it'll be 40. So, cool. Down to 20 on the Apom. Oh, they are Pokeballing as well. Alright, another 20 damage. And another Machop. Not quite what I needed, game, but I'll send them out. We can go ahead and evolve that to our Marowak. And while we're still pending, we can go ahead and throw our first energy on him. We do have Sabrina, and what was Leaf's whole thing again? Yeah, retreat cost. So, alright, we're going to Knuckle Punch again. Goodbye, Apom. Alright, give me my Machoke, please. Oh, Darkrai. Alright, this guy's only weak to electric, so not great for me. Ooh, that's some damage. That hurts. Okay. And we still haven't pulled what we need. This is unfortunate. Well, I think Marowak's going to have to, come into play here. Let's go ahead and Leaf, because sadly Machop does have a retreat cost of 2. So we're going to retreat it. We're going to send out that Marowak.
Again, a lot of people like to rely on Marowak. Like, they like to use him as like the front runner of their decks. I see him as a crap. I couldn't get to Machamp in time. Which actually, I need to look into the Rare Candy. I think that would actually probably improve this deck. Anyways, let's go ahead and hit for hopefully 80. At least need one head. And there we go. Perfect. Alright, goodbye, Chatot. 80 damage. But yeah, I've never been a biggest fan of Marowak. Like, he is obviously like my best choice to have to go alongside my Machamp in this deck. But the luck, right? The luck of the coin flips is never ideal for me. Giovanni. Alright, we do have Hitmonlee, but they don't, we're playing against a bot. He doesn't really understand swaps. Let's throw this on Machop. And we could Sabrina. And if they send out the Spirit Tomb, I can take it out with only one heads. But I'm honestly not super worried, because they need 3 energy to be able to do anything with that Darkrai. So, I think we just hit them. Let's see. Tails and heads. Perfect. Alright, one more heads and that Darkrai is mine. Although, I could actually remove that. Yeah, I can actually win this turn. Yeah, problem solved. Path to victory has been found. So, let me just double check. So if I retreat my Marowak for 1 energy cost, send out the Machop who can do 20 damage, throw the Giovanni on him. Yep, okay, that'll work. Retreat into Machop, energy back on, then we Giovanni, and now we can deal 30 damage taking the Darkrai. Easy. I didn't even see what the potential rewards were for this one since we're on the... It's not beginner, whatever the name of this difficulty is. Let's see what we get for this one. So, okay, that's 4, 8, 12 shop tickets. And come on. Okay, 3 hourglasses and another shop ticket. Oh, there's actually another fight underneath that one. So, this one also wants fire. So, back to Chartrays. And let's go. Alright, Moltres off the bat. Seems to be a going theme right now. Okay, we have the Pokeball and another Moltres. Fantastic. Professor's Research. What will you give me? Okay, Charmander. Not bad. That's kind of what we were hoping for. I guess we can send out the Moltres just for funsies. And I guess we'll call it there. Alright, energy on the Moltres. Let's Professor's Research. Please give me the Charmeleon. Red card and another Charmander. Alright, well, my field is nice and stacked at least. Then we do have 2 red cards. I mean, why not? Let's just red card them. Just for fun. Again, could literally be helping them. Then we are going to Inferno Dance. One of my issues with red card is, like, it's useful if they have, like, a massive hand, right? Like, if their hand is, like, stacked, then they probably have some useful things in it. But if it's not, you're running the risk of helping them. Even if it is, you're just running the risk of helping them. Yeah, like, they use the Pokeball. Like, I probably, I literally did just give them that Pokeball. Alright, Charmeleon, thank God. Then we're going to throw another one here on our Moltres, and we're going to Inferno Dance again. And that's Tails. That's Tails. That's a Tails. Great. They are really stacking up on that Registeel back there. Alright, let's go up to Charizard. Ooh, the Registeel's actually going to do 90 damage. Actually, that's not terrible for me. Okay, let's do this little combo here. Let's hand scope. Nose pass. Okay, I wish that the little tooltip up there went away so I could, like, fully see what they have. But they could nose pass and a probo pass with just what's in their hand. I'm not worried about what's in their hand right now, in all honesty, so we're not going to red card. But we can do this. And do we just bank on a Sabrina? Do we just Inferno? I think we just Inferno Dance again. We're going to bank on a Sabrina. We're not going to take out this Bronzor yet. Because if we get Sabrina them into that Registeel, it'll work out better for us. So, Inferno Dance. Just kind of use some stall tactics. Hopefully get some more energy going. Yes! Perfect! Merry Christmas, Charizard. You can now use your Slash. And, yep, there comes the retreat. Okay. Wow, I am down to 50. So I can do 90 damage, which will, obviously be super helpful, but then they're going to take up my Moltres. I think it's a good trade. I know they're going to get 2 prizes for it, but I think after that, they're kind of screwed. I don't think they're going to be able to get their use case out of... I don't think they're going to be able to take out my my Charizard after. So let's just throw another energy on him. And yeah, Potion wouldn't save me either. So let's do our Heat Blast, 90 damage.
Take him down to that 20. And Charizard can finish him off. The biggest threat will be gone after it takes out one of my EXs. Alright, go Charizard. They are going to do 90. It is going to hurt. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. Like, it's literally... No, it's not. I'm going to take it out. Why did I think that? Anyways, another energy on you. Okay, your hand's getting real full, buddy. Let's just go ahead and wipe that thing out. Alright, and then we can do our little slash. Once again, preserving energy cost for when we do that 200, which we will need against that Heatran. Assuming that's what they send out. They're probably going to go with the Bronzor. Oh, wow. I thought they were going to go with the Bronzor to try and preserve their Heatran so they can stack on him. Oh, they evolved it to a Bronzong. Maybe he's more useful than the Heatran. We could Sabrina them. We could upset them. But then that Heatran could stack up. And that is 110 damage. I really don't want him to be able to stack up. So let's energy on the Charizard and then do our Crimson Storm. We're going to lose 2 energy, but we'll still have enough to actually do another Crimson Storm. Which, to be fair, we only have to take out one more thing. So we're pretty sad. Okay, into the Mawile. Really didn't matter what they sent out. At least with Mawile, they can get damaged off if they put an energy on him, but they didn't. Okay. Charmeleon! Congrats, buddy. Throw another energy on there, and Crimson... We actually don't even need to do that. We could have just done a slash because of weakness. They would have taken it out, but more flashy way to end the fight. Alright, and that is it for Spacetime Smackdown in Intermediate. So moving up to Triumphant Light, and yep, we have more to go, and they actually want fire again, so Chartreuse, it is again. Also, I was like, oh, this day is probably only going to be like an hour, you know, it's probably going to be a longer one. We're at 51 minutes right now, so I think it's going to be a bit longer than an hour to add on to my 5 hours of editing I already have to do. Okay, to clarify. It's not 5 hours of editing. It's 5 hours of footage that I have to edit. There's a big difference between those two statements. Alright, well, we have Charmeleon already. 2 of them, but, you know, at least we have one. Let's do this Inferno and try to get him some energy. Try to feed up my boy. And a heads off the bat. Well, okay, at least one. You know, extra energy is extra energy. Okay, another Moltres. Let's go ahead and evolve our Charmeleon. Send out our Moltres to kind of start stacking our field as a just in case. We're going to throw another energy on our Moltres. And once again, we're going to Inferno dash. Dance. Why I say dash? We're going to dance and try to get something else for our Charmeleon boy. And a 2 heads. What's with this luck? This isn't how this game normally goes for me. Ooh, they're going to Brave Bird. That's going to hurt. That's 130 damage. Like, I'm literally just about to lose my Moltres. That's wild. I can do 70, and then they're gonna do 20 to themselves. That's just 90, though. No matter what, I'm gone. Like, I can heal 20 up to 130. Oh, I can heal up to 140 if I use 2. Moltres will just barely live, then I can hit again. But that's only 110. No, wait, no. Why did I think that? I'm stupid. Okay, you know what, let's just do it. Let's just do it. So, potion, and potion again. So now I can barely live, assuming that they don't have a Giovanni. Stack that on the Moltres. I didn't even realize how big of a threat we had in front of us right here. So, do that 70. He's down to 80. He's going to hurt himself if he uses that Brave Bird, which is now going to make him killable. Oh, he didn't use it. Interesting. Oh, I'm kind of afraid right now. Okay. Well, let's just throw another energy down here. And I don't have a Giovanni. So, like, I'm going to do this, then he's going to hit me for 130 and take himself out. But I'll still live. I'll live through it, and then presumably I can just retreat after. I would like to have my Charizard before that. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Are they going Brave Bird? Are they going to take themselves out? They are. Yeah, alright, I'm down to 10. But hey, that's a huge threat removed right there. And, you know, Moltres lived through it. Actually don't need to retreat. They sent out their Arceus. What? They need 3 more energy to be able to do anything with it. Professor's research. There could be something in their hand, right? There could be something that we're not seeing in their hand that is going to benefit them for sending out that Arceus. So I'd say we waste this Pokeball, then just get out of the hand. Then we red card them. I know Arceus has those like link tricks, and I don't really know how they work. So Charmeleon, like I know nothing about them. Let's go ahead and hit for this 70. And okay, that's game. Just for fun. We'll Charmeleon. We'll Professor's Research. Draw them 2 cards. Hey, okay. Well, pretty neat. We can also get our Charizard out finally. Then, alright, we're gonna take out this Arceus, so then the battle's basically won. They could still, like, if they were to send a Hoo-Hoo and throw an energy on it, they can take out my Moltres. I could retreat just to fix that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's retreat. Just so they can't take out my, they don't get any prizes. And slash. Goodbye, Arceus. I have killed God. And Hoothoot. Yeah, they could have done that. Just throw an energy on them and just, like, at least gotten 2 prizes before the battle was over. But no, I'm going to deny them their prizes. And hand scope. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get our other Charizard, just again, for fun. Now we have all EXs on our side. Let's hand scope, again, just for fun. We'll hold on to that red card. We'll let them keep what they got going on there. Let's just slash. We'll be nice. We're not gonna gloat. We'll just use a slash. 12 more shop tickets and 3 more glasses. Oh, it's a metal type. I don't even think this deck was good. Well, let's find out. This is just another auto-built deck right here. Alright, I guess we'll start off with the Skarmory, then we'll send out Bronzor and Varoom as well, and start battle. Of course I go first, because, you know, I love going first. Pokeball. Another Varoom. Let's research. No Poketools, that would have been nice. Skarmory, if you have a Poketool attached, you deal an extra 30 damage. So, you know, 50 damage for 1 energy is great on a basic, especially. To be fair, I don't even know if there are Poketools in this deck. Like, there's a chance that that was just overseen by me. We'll find out. Surely there's like a Giant Scape in here, right? Alright, Reverum. So it's going to be 3 energy for 70 damage. Flip a coin if heads during your opponent's next turn. Prevent all damage and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. Not a bad ability right there. Let's throw our energy on you. Let's Professor's Research. Pokemon Tool, please. Okay, nope, but we did get a Nail and Diglett, which I suppose would be a better backup than that Bronzor. 10 less health, though. Yeah, whatever. Alright, Metal Arms. Ooh, Stravia. That's a bit of a problem. I was about to say, this is just, like, a win for me for this first little bout because I just had more health, but nope, not anymore, and I'm still not seeing any Poketools. Okay, that actually looks like it could be useful as well. Come on, this is already starting off terrible. I really want you to work out. Let's get our Diglett out so we can evolve him. They're gonna take me out next turn, though. That's unfortunate. I could retreat, but what would be the point? Because then they're just going to weaken my Reverum, who I'm kind of banking on right now. What would I do? Retreat into the Bronzor? Then I guess I could X-speed the Bronzor out. That's not the worst idea. Okay. Let's retreat into the Bronzor. Then we're going to intern. Let them get their 30 off on the Bronzor. Okay. That's... yeah, okay, they're at Staraptor. Well, they're going to be doing more than just 30 the Bronzor. I could have evolved a Bronzong, but 130 is 130. Like, it's really not going to help me at all. If anything is better, is to hold on to it so I could evolve another Bronzor if need be. Throw that on a Reverum. And on the upside, they're going to, you know, if they take out the Bronzor, they're going to be doing it at the cost of some damage to themselves. Okay, intern. Are they going to do it? Are they going to Brave Bird? Yep. Alright, Bronzor's out. I was hoping they were going to stall like they did last time, like they were afraid to do it. But there's a chance that this Reverum could actually come out on top, so long as I get my flipping done correctly. I also didn't have to use that XP, which is nice. Alright, so let's do that, then send out our next Bronzor to evolve. Yeah, I guess we're just going to do our hit. So as long as we get a heads, we could actually come out on top during this fight. I'm just having my doubts. Alright, come on, come on. Yes! Okay, your Brave Bird won't do crap to me, buddy. God, that Staraptor is a problem. Oh, they swapped him. I don't care for that. Give me a Sabrina. Give me a Sabrina. Come on. Okay. Alright, Bronzong, there you go, buddy. And I guess we'll actually start stacking on him. Actually, should we have done that? Yeah, there's a chance that would do nothing. This is at least 50. I actually don't know. I feel like that is the right move. Each player shuffles their hand into their deck, then draws that many cards. I could actually probably benefit from that. There's only 4 cards left in the deck, though. Kind of a bad thing to get this late. Anyways, let's go for it. Supporter card can be used. I understand. Alright, we gotta get that heads again. And we didn't. Okay, that means that they're gonna go back to the Staraptor and they're gonna take out River Room. Ooh, they went Arceus. Okay. So they're stacking back on the Staraptor. I didn't even think about the fact that it didn't have the energy to do that. Stack on our Bronzong. This could still work. I still see there's still a path to victory here. Alright. Again, it doesn't really matter what I land on this time unless they're going to do a swap, but I don't think they are. Yeah, got our tails. To be fair, like, you would kind of prefer to get our tails there, right? Because statistically, you are less likely to get the same flip multiple times in a row. So by getting a tails, statistics-wise, we have a higher chance of getting a heads next. Oh, there's an Origin Form Dialga in this deck. Who knew? Okay, path to victory is looking more clear. It's looking more clear. Let's take out this Arceus. And again, hope for that heads. If we can get that heads while we defend it from the Staraptor. Yes! Perfect! And they went with Noctowl. Oh! Against an actual player, that would make sense. Against a bot, I don't know if they're actually thinking things through this way, but that could actually work, right? Defend themselves to tank 1 hit. And then if I don't get heads again, then they can, I'm bad with words. If they don't land on heads again, like if I don't, then they could just swap over to the Staraptor from there, right? Because they know I can't take it out in one go. But I could Sabrina. The only thing I couldn't take out if they swapped to it would be the Obama Snow. I don't know how to say your name. I always end up saying Obama. Oh, and they went with the Staraptor. Okay, well, cool. That was the hardest one we've done so far. Why do they make you flip? Like, I just got the prize card. Like, they need to change the order in which they calculate things that occurred. Alright, now we have the Tyranitar deck. So this is grass, so let's go ahead and pull out the new grass deck that we made and see if we can get it to work out here. Alright, Execute is our only option. Professor's Research. Executor, not bad. Let's get our Celebi out, and we're going to have to call it there. We also have a Skiddo. But we can throw this on our Execute, then there's literally no reason to even use that, like, I guess for retreat cost's sake, but let's just go ahead and go up to the Executor. Like, Execute's ability feels kind of dumb, like the only benefit I could see in it is just for fulfilling retreat cost. Let's do our Pokeball, and get our Morlul out as well. And then let's go for this Tropical Swing. Dang. Alright, well, hey, 40 damage is 40 damage with weakness. It's a kill anyways, so goodbye, Larvitar. It's one of those situations where you should be happy that you got tails, because now statistically, there's a higher chance of heads next time. Alright, Meditite. God, if they don't fill their bench, this could actually be the end right here. Yeah, they're probably going to fill their bench. They got a lot of cards in that hand. Ooh, Medicham. Okay, no longer an instant win for me, and they filled their bench anyways. Attack did nothing. Dang, sucks to be you, doesn't it, buddy? Let's go ahead and just start evolving, because why not? Would it be a good idea to stack on Go-Goat or on Celebi? Honestly, Celebi doesn't seem like the most useful to me. I'm actually going to bank on that Go-Goat. And we're going to do, hopefully, 80 here, but likely 40. Hey, okay. There's our 80 damage, then just one more swing, whether we get a heads or not, and it's gone. To be fair, it can take out half my health on this next turn. Oh, they swapped. Okay. What do you even do? Oh, 30 more damage because I'm an EX. That seems kind of bigoted. See, another one on the go-go. Let's go ahead and potion our Executor, just in case. And please, please get a heads. I get a heads, this thing's gone in one turn. Dang. Alright, 20 health remaining. They might actually go for the swap again. We'll see. It'll take them an energy or an X speed to do it. I'll say if they're smart, they'll just go ahead and take the swing. Yeah. Alright, down to 80. Oh, well, I got an X speed. Alright, Go-Goat is now stacked. So let's go ahead and try for this again. Once again, actually hoping for tails. Let's see, and bam. Goodbye, Sudowoodo. However, my Executor isn't doing super hot, but honestly, for a 1 energy cost, he's pretty useful. He's not amazing, don't get me wrong, like, the 40 damage isn't great, but, you know, you get a heads, you can actually do some decent damage. I mean, when you compare it to Marowak, though, he flips twice and gets, 80 damage per heads. So, I don't know. I feel like the Marowak is definitely a better pick. Obviously, different typings. And goodbye, Executor. Dang. I didn't even think about them being able to do that. That one's on me. Alright, go, goat. Go, go, goat. Pokeball. What do we get? What do we have? And execute. I mean, no reason not to. Alright, let's start stacking on that Celebi. And again, not that it's going to be needed. Oh yeah, this is actually victory. I didn't even realize. Yeah, who cares? I already have 2 prize points. Goodbye, Metacham. And that's another win. Another win. An hour and 10 minutes into this recording of one of 31 days this month. Again, I missed. I think doing rough math, it was like 5 days I missed this month. Which, to be fair, while that is terrible, I actually thought it was worse. But yeah, if I ever considered hiring an editor, it would be for videos like this. Which I should clarify, I am now considering. That sounds fantastic. If I didn't have to deal with this edit. Alright, fire type. Alright, well, can't really do much here. And Inferno Dance literally won't do anything, so... Hey, okay, there's our Charmander. Thank God. Alright, stack another on that Moltres, then now we can actually Inferno Dance. Give the Charmander his food. Give him what he needs. He's a hungry boy. Alright, not bad. 2 energy. Another 20 to me. Not that it matters, because next turn this little Mawile is dead. But we can go ahead and just do that real quick. And, whoops. Stack on the Moltres, and now I no longer need to put anything else on it. Anything else can go straight to that Charmander. I could potion again to heal up back up to max, but nothing on the field is something that I'm really worried about right now. Famous last words. But let's go ahead and Heat Blast. Yeah, against bots, like, the Charizard's rarely even needed. Like, when you're playing online with this deck, like, yeah, you need that Charizard, but the Moltres, this kind of tends to do what you need. Of course, event battles can be a bit more challenging. We got another Charmander. Let's go ahead and send him out. It'd be nice if we can get a Charmeleon already, but, Giovanni, Hand Scope, Potion. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. And then we are actually going to need that Giovanni. So, wait, weakness. Okay, no, weak to electric. Yeah, he a bird. But we can take this thing out before it can do Brave Bird. Thank God. Goodbye, Staravia. And a Noctowl. He's going to be able to do 50 this turn, and I'm going to reveal my hand. They're going to see my Charizards, and the fact that I can see their hand. Alright, Charmeleon. Thank God. Throw another energy on it. Let's get off Arnag's Heat Blast here. And that potion earlier did kind of work out, because they can do 50 to me, and then I'll still be alive with 10. Assuming that they can't do anything else, like a Giovanni. Then the battle is won without the need for those Charizards in my hand. Let's see what they go for. Yep, they went for the 50. Cool. This was a very fast one. Let's do our Charizard and energy him. And then win the battle. Goodbye, Noctowl. Alright, that is all of Triumphant Light's Intermediate. So if we move up to Shining, nothing. Celestial. Okay. And once again, it's going to be asking us for Fire. We are getting a lot of use out of this deck today. Alright, send out our Moltres. I will say, the fact that we keep getting Moltres in the starting hand is nice. It's the reason that I only have Moltres and the Charizard line in here, is because I'm guaranteed to either get Moltres or Charmander, and of course, either is really important. But getting the Moltres first is extremely important, so I can start stacking energies. But of course, it's not that useful if I don't also get the Charmander, so still kind of a bummer. Alright, in turn. Alright, they're defeating their Execute. They're definitely going to go to Executor. But we do have another Research. Please get us our Charmander. I would really appreciate it. Moltres. Alright, hey, it's better than nothing. But Pokeball is guaranteed to get us a Charmander now. So, cool. So, Charmander and the more beautiful Moltres. We can throw you on there. Let's see if they have an Executor in their hand. Yeah, the odds were low. Alright, let's Inferno Dance. Oh, come on, man. 3 tails. Alright, another Charmander, but, never got energies on the first one, so. Okay, we do have Potion, red card, Sabrina. I could Sabrina the next turn just to get a guaranteed kill. Okay. Let's go ahead and Inferno Dance again. Come on, heads. Come on, that's a tails. No, those, hey, there we go. There's one of what I'm looking for. Not great. Not great odds. Alright, another 30 to me. They still haven't gotten what they need for that evolution. Let's go ahead and throw that there. Yeah, let's potion up. Because we need to keep the small trays alive for a while. We're lacking on energies for our Charmander back there. We could Sabrina. That's only if they sent out the Rowlet would have secured the kill. They would likely send out that Tauros. So I'm thinking we just hold. We do our damage to this Execute. Wait. I threw the energy. I threw it on the Charmander. I didn't throw it on the Moltres. Why did I do that? Okay. Well, that's real smart of me. I didn't even realize that I did that. I just assumed that I had 3 on the Moltres there. That had to have just been like I accidentally didn't drag it far enough. Well, that blows. I'm watching at the Executor now. Okay, not quite yet. Alright, Charmeleon. Oh my god, I am so dumb. I am so dumb. I am so dumb. Why am I making every mistake possible right now? Like, literally every possible mistake I can make, I'm making. This is absurd. You know what? Let's make another mistake. Let's hand them their Executor. Let's red card them. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. Alright, let's Heat Blast. Wait, oh, but they are weak to fire. I didn't even think about that. Okay, well, Execute's gone. This is like the dumbest I have played. An hour and 20 minutes in. I am now playing dumb. Oh, if they get a heads, they do 100 damage with that Tauros? Okay. And it doesn't help that I put... Okay, there's only 5 cards left in my deck. Surely I can get that other Charmeleon. Oh, of course I didn't. Oh, this is so upsetting. It's gonna take so long to stack. I'm just gonna have to hope that I can get another Charmeleon for that Charmander. Keep this Moltres going. Dude, this blows. I don't have a Giovanni, so I can't take out that Tauros. Which, are you even weak to fire? No, you're weak to fighting. Alright, let's Sabrina. Hey, exactly what I was hoping for. We can at least get one more thing taken out this go. Red card and X speed. Okay. Let's Heat Blast. And then they're gonna take out my Moltres. Then I'm screwed. Like, then I am screwed. Yeah, there goes the Tauros. I have got to get that Charmeleon. They can survive, like, okay, they got a heads, so odds are on my side. Look at our tails next time. Charmeleon can survive a tails. He can't survive a heads. Alright, let's send him out. Please. 4 cards. The odds, man. The odds. Oh, come on. Okay, at least Charmander can still survive I should have sent them all trays within retreat cost. No, I'm just no, that would have been better. I'm just making every mistake possible. Oh, this is so dumb. At least I have 2 Charizards, I can just do that for fun. This is my worst game. I can red card, I can X speed. That's what I need to do. I need to retreat my Charmander. This is probably just more mistakes, but now my brain is just in panic mode. Okay, they only got the 50 off. And my Charmeleon. Okay, buddy. So, even if he gets a heads, we're going to survive. Like, my Charizard EX right there is going to live, right? So we let them hit him again next turn, even if it takes him down to 30. Oh no. I can use X speed to retreat. By then, Charmeleon will be evolved in a Charizard, and we have won. And it doesn't matter what he gets, it's fine. He got a heads, it's 100 damage. Alright, we are going to X speed. We're going to retreat our Charizard to send out our Charmeleon, who we are then going to make into a Charizard. Throw on the energy just for funsies, and oh my god, despite making literally a good 6, 7, or 8 mistakes in this fight, we came out on top. That was wild. I've been just like treating these battles like too easy, man. Like I'm making the dumbest mistakes possible, but we did it, man. I'm happy that we actually managed to pull that off in the end. All right, next up is a Turtonator, so it is going to want water. All right, back to this dumb deck. All right, Lapras and Barboach. I think we're gonna send out Barboach in the front, send out Lapras behind, and start. Okay, well if you can't tell, they got crazy deck cycling there. 2 Pokeballs and a Research all in their starting hand. That's wacky. Send out the Piplup. And no, we are not going to evolve our Barboach yet. We could Sabrina, but why? So let's enter. Oh, they're already at their Torracat. Okay, well I'm already at the Prinplup. What are you gonna do about it? Barboach, get your next energy, and let's go ahead and hit for that 30. It'll be a plus 20. That's only 50 altogether. I still need to get 2 more to go up to Wish Cash. That's fine. Alright, do our 50. Well, they didn't throw an energy on him. I think the bot realized that's a lost cause now. So throw another energy on him, and we're gonna hit again for another 50. Alright, they have stacked up their Growlithe, and we have our Empoleon, which is 80 damage. It's attacked us, also does 30 damage to one of the benched Pokemon. Not bad, in all honesty. I'm not used to complimenting anything from the Piplup line. If you guys are not aware, again, these videos are likely to only be watched by, like, well, mostly to be watched by, like, people that are, like, you know, enjoy me and not just, you know, the card openings. Dang. Alright, I image myself. My least favorite Pokemon is Piplup. But hey, if he's useful, I'll use him. Alright, so they're gonna get 30 off of that Growlithe, but doesn't matter all that much. In all honesty, I'm okay if I lose this Wish Cash. Alright, Finian, let's go ahead and send you out. We could Potion, but it doesn't feel necessary yet, because Torracat's still gonna take me out even if I do the 20 to myself. So, let's go ahead and just Thrash. And, yep, okay, 20 to myself. Takes me down to 50. Torracats can do 40, assuming that they don't have an evolution in their hand. Oh, okay, they went to Sandalite for reasons, I'm sure. God, bots are weird. Like, oh man, you did less damage, and I can still take you out in one turn. What does Torracat even do? Oh, also does 10 damage to itself. Okay, not like it. They didn't really save themselves by doing that swap there. Lapras, just for fun, let's go ahead and get that potion out. There you go, Wishcash, you've been begging for it. And let's Thrash again. And a Tails again. 3 times I've used Thrash, and 3 Tails. Doesn't matter though, game out on top. Alright, Aeol and Ninetales, they want metal, so I will get metal. Let's go. I've been doing battles for an hour and a half now. I'm looking forward to editing this in like a day. Go Bronzor, and go Bronzor. Alright, Pokeball. We have the Varoom. Alright, I still don't even know what you would do. If Tails during your next turn, select one can attack. Not great at all. Let's go ahead and stack on you, and might as well just make you a Reveroom now. Then, guess we'll just go ahead and hit for that amazing 10 damage. Yeah, take that, Dewpider. Oh, okay, hi buddy. How are you with that 60 plus damage? If they're a basic Pokemon, I think 60 more? That's wild. He can already take me out in one turn. He can double it there. Yeah, that's a problem. Energy on the Bronzor. Let's make him a Bronzong real quick, just to kind of, you know, let only take out half my health. And then we are going to Pokeball Diglett. Okay. This might be the one that we lose. This is not looking great. My metal deck is terrible. I say my metal deck. It was just... Oh my god, okay. They swapped their Crabrawler. I'm sure they had reasons. I do 20 more damage for each energy attached to their Pokemon, so I'm still going to take out this Crabrawler in one go. I can't say I fully understand the reasoning here, but I'm sure that there's something I'm missing. Alright, let's go ahead and send our Diglett so we can start evolving him. And, yeah, let's just hit with the 70. I guess I could do 110 to that Araquanid, however you say it. Like, this guy has no energy on him, so I can't do crap. So, I can do 70 to him with only 1 energy on him. I can do 90 if he has 2. I'm just trying to figure out when I want to Sabrina. Alright, we have our Doug Trio. Who is best to stack on him? I actually am thinking it's the Doug Trio. No, because there's a chance I could do no damage. For 1 extra energy, we have a much better attack. So, okay. Let's Psychic. Flat 50. But then if they don't swap, it's going to be another flat 50, which will take it out. Ooh, okay, they threw their energy on him. Oh, and they healed by 10. Do I even have a Giovanni in this deck? Let's see, an X-Speed. Okay. Alright, Reveroom, there you go, buddy. And let's do another one of these. Alright, they're stacking on the Ninetales. So I can do 90 to that Ninetales right now. Oh, well, Professor's Research got me a Professor's Research. Alright, Reveroom is now ready to go. He is revved up. Let's do our next Psychic, and they're likely going to switch to the Ninetales. I don't even see what he could do. That's probably a bad idea. 20 minutes to each my bench. Yeah, okay. So it's going to do 60 to me. Oh, wait, this is not Araquanid. Weird choice. Ooh, I can actually take out that Ninetales in one swing now. Because that's 50 plus 60, that's 110. So I think we just throw this over there on you. And then we Sabrina. And hope that they send out that Ninetales. Oh, they didn't. Come on. I love when bots are dumb. Don't be smart.
Alright, there's a 50. Oh, that's like a bad thing for me, because if they throw an energy on them, they can go ahead and sing and possibly put me to sleep. Oh, never mind. They decided not to do that. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of research here. Reverum and Bronzong can't hurt. And our Ale and Doug trio is now prepped. And let's take out this guy. Oh, that's victory. Yep, cool. Alright, well, I thought that one might have actually been our loss, but once again, we are still just trucking along with these decks. You know, I've been going for an hour and 36 minutes. I'm actually going to stop and restart this recording in case I, like, you know, there's an issue with it and it doesn't actually save correctly. Alright, time to fight this electric. And thank God we get to bring out the big boys again. Alright, Cubone. Wow, they stacked immediately. All I had was a Cubone. Alright, let's Pokeball. Alright, Machop, not bad. And Pokeball again. Get another one of our basics just out of that deck for us. Another Machop. I'll take him. And let's Professor's Research. Hitmonlee. Alright, not terrible start. Not great, not terrible. It is looking like I am going to just have to go straight into Marowak. That guy can do an extra 30 damage if he lands on a heads, which is not good for me. Another Professor's Research. What do we get? What do we get? Machamp and Hitmonchan. Okay, happy about the Machamp. Let's send out Hitmonchan as our just in case. Then in turn, so they could potentially lower me down to 70 with just that one little Togedemaru right there. And yep, lower me down to 70. Not ideal. I think I'd take that over the potential paralysis, though. Alright, let's go with our Machoke, Marowak, and come on, get me a heads. Yes, alright, well, thank you, game. Goodbye, little rat ball. Just be a hedgehog, right? Okay, so they didn't stack on him this time. They're back there stacking on the Vikavolt. Oh, a second Machoke, don't mind if I do. Then we'll Machamp R1 here in the center, and start stacking energies on him. And, in the meantime, let's hope for another head. Tails, and hey, okay, both Togedemarus are gone. But that Vikavolt is going to kill my Marowak this turn, I just realized. Not ideal. Alright, go ahead and do it, buddy. Peel off the band-aid. Do that 70. Yep, can't play item cards. That's its little ability. Alright, Machamp. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I think this is like this could be my loss, actually. There's a chance this will work out. Okay, the potion. The potion's huge. Potion's huge. Nothing else I can really do here. So let's intern. They're going to hit for 70. And actually, I can't use that potion. Oh, okay, they swapped. Again, I'm sure they had a reason. Like, there was a chance there, man. And then they swapped to the Geodude. Send out Cubone. They could have also prevented this right here from happening if they wouldn't have swapped. But, you know, cool. Okay, goodbye Geodude. Man, that's another win. Crozma deck. Okay, what do you want? You want Darkness. Ooh, okay. Been a minute since I've used this one. This is probably one of the most tricky decks that I've ran in the past, and I honestly don't think it's super great, and I don't fully remember how to use it. So we got two Coughings, one with 20 damage, or one just put one random Coughing from your deck onto your bench. Well, too bad both of my Coughings are already in my hand. So, yep, suffocating gas it is. Alright, let's do some research. Koga and Zubat. Let's send out the Zubat. Send out the other Coughing. And in turn, free energy for this point. Come on, man. Alright, let's get our Golbat going. Solid 40 damage. And first energy on the Coughing. And we can do 40 right here. Don't understand the point in that heal. I'm literally just about to do it again unless you're about to evolve. No. Wait, it's a Spoink. Oh, yeah. So I can do 30, and now I can start actually poisoning. Still only for 1 energy. Yeah, that's the big upside with the Koga cards as well, as I can just kind of retreat him now. Alright, let's go ahead. There's no point in doing the gas, because I'm just going to take it out on this turn. So, I also managed to make them waste one of their healing items for whatever reason they decided to do that. Alright, 120 damage, but they can't attack their next turn. Alright, this should be pretty straightforward. Let's just Professor's Research. Alright, we got some Nidorans. Go ahead and send one of those out. We're going to need them. And we'll actually go ahead and stack on him as well. Then we are going to Gas Leak and Tackle. So that should be about 60 damage right there. Yep, that's 60. And next turn, it'll be a kill. Yeah, now it brings him down to 50. Pokeball. Oh, nothing else. Cool. Alright, Nidorino. And we'll throw our next energy on it. Just getting it prepared to be the Nidoqueen. And I believe we're good. Yep, alright. No point in gas leaking. Let's just tackle. And Legendary down. Alright, they got one more shot. So they can do 30 with that. Not really a huge threat. Again, I can just Koga anytime. And then just go straight into the Golbat and kind of finish it from there. We have a Sabrina, not really needed either. Another one on the Nidorino. So let's get our gas leak going. So yes, it is a total of 70 damage because you get the poison, you know, this turn and next. I think it depends on their coin flip, right? Like they might not get hit by the poison immediately. Yeah, it depends on their coin flip. So guaranteed 60, possibly 70. And they got poisoned. Cool. Alright, next, Wheezing. Nice. Not that it's needed, but I just kind of like to try and refamiliarize myself with this deck, because trying to use it properly, I remember it was like a bit of a tricky ordeal. I don't even need to attack, I can just let the poison do it, but nah, we'll finish him off. We'll get the guaranteed thing. You know, I'm shocked that we haven't lost any yet. Like, granted, we're not doing, like, super hard fights or anything, but, like, Pokemon has a lot of luck. Well, we have gotten some bad luck. It's just kind of been working today. Alright, the Lycanroc deck. So, Grass type. Where's my grass? Oh, nope. Okay, why did it do that? Yeah, so the grass was that Skiddo deck I had to make. Cool. Man, I hated on that Go-Goat, but it worked out the last time we used them, so maybe it'll work out again here. I did not intend on spending my entire day filming this, but man, we're at, what is that, an hour 46 right now? But I guess that's what I get for being behind on things. Alright, in turn. You can use a supporter card. Yeah, use that Giovanni and then do nothing with it. Alright, first energy on you. We're not going to evolve you just yet there, buddy. Get our Celebi. And what does Shiinotic do again? Oh yeah, the defending Pokemon can't attack the next turn. Not too bad in all honesty. I mean, they are currently asleep. Alright, let's hit for that 20. Nope, and they're healing. Oh, which I covered it from sleep. Interesting. Wow. Maybe I should have evolved a Shiinotic. Was it just the coin flip that did that? Or was it because they fed it? Did that wake it up? Oh, it removes a special condition. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. So, let's... God, this is actually a problem. Okay, in turn. And yeah, like they already have him stacked. They don't have to worry about him sleeping anymore. So I have a chance of doing 100 here. If I don't do 100, then I just straight up lose. Like if I don't do 100 damage in this next turn, it is over. I have to get 2 heads. Or I can retreat and go into something else, but it really wouldn't help me. Well, I had the potion. Never mind. Cool. Alright, so I can live. Okay, let's see what we get. Yeah. Alright, well, at least it did 50. And then if we can get 1 more heads, we'll be good. Well, not really good. I'm going to live with 1 health. So there goes their 70. Okay, thing is, I can swap over to Executor now. So, yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, retreat very quickly, buddy. Alright, we have Sabrina and Giovanni. No point in Sabrinaing. We're going to take that thing out. Get a heads. Oh, yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's dead either way. Cool, okay, that little koala boy is a problem. Like, combining it with the ability to just remove its, you know, its heavy nerf. That is a heavy nerf, right? You add an energy to it and it immediately goes to sleep. Like, you have to do it twice. But, like, being able to just, like, okay, you're cured. Like, that's a good way to remove that nerf. And then make it into just a monster. Oh my god. Well, we lost. That was disappointing. Okay, so I know I said we were going to, like, work our way through, and if we lost one, we would, like, keep going, and then just, you know, not keep going with that one. I think I think I'm going to call it good. This has been a long filming today. Let's go see how many hourglasses we're even sitting at right now, and see if we can do a big opening of the new set. So yeah, we're at 213, but then, if we go clear out some more missions, so there's another 4. Go here to our decks, and, oh, it's because there's new things, right? Deck also because of new things. Mass Outbreak, Premium Theme Collection. Cool. So then get our freebies from the shop. And we have 185 tickets. There's only 2 days left to buy these things, too. Wait, is it really only 2 days? Okay, well, at least I've completed those. Alright.
and just start getting all of these hourglasses, man. It's kind of what I use all my chop tickets on anyways. So that'll be, what, an extra 30 if I can get all of these, which I should be able to. It's only 3 tickets per. Wait, how many does this even give you again? Oh yeah, just 1. That's a problem. Okay, ooh, that is a new cover for the new set. Looks cool. Are they doing a new Pokegold thing? They are. Neat. Alright, let's see if we can do a 10-pack of this, because I am down. Open 10 packs, 118 hourglasses. Again, I'm going to be doing some fights off camera. I think filming all of those is kind of boring. And if you guys want me to do it on camera, I can. I guess it's only going to be a couple days until this video is out. But I am interested in this new set. I am a fan of the Ultra Beast, so we'll see what we get here. I'm not sure if it's the set I really want to target down super hard, though. I do need to start doing almost like a spreadsheet, though, to, like, see what all cards are missing from what sets. And, hey, we got our Buzzwole EX. Not too bad. So what do you do? 140 health, 30 damage with an extra energy, 120. But, okay, that's actually not a terrible nerf, right? Yeah, you can't use Big Beat again the next turn, but you can still do your punch for 30. And if you're fighting, you know, if you have type advantage as well, that's not bad. Zebstrika. Ooh, there's a new Rowlet card. Okay, I'm happy. If we were gonna pull anything, and we pull the new Rowlet behind it, just off the bat. And another Buzzwole EX. Alright, well, I guess I can build a Buzzwole deck now. Xurkitree, Trevenant, Mantine, Rockruff. I really like that artwork. And Beast Wall. You can use this card only if your opponent hasn't gotten any points. During your opponent's next turn, all of your Ultra Beasts take minus 20 damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Not amazing. Minus 20 with a condition that they can't have taken any prizes yet. Like, I don't know if it's really worthwhile. I mean, a potion would kind of make up for it. Guzzlord EX. Flip a coin until you get tails. For each head, discard a random card, a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, not terrible. And then Tyrannical Hole, 4 energy, but I mean 120 damage. Rowlet, Ferrothorn, Mantine, Morlul, and Zeraora, who looks kind of goofy in that one. We have the Diglett, Mantine, Crocodile, Ferroseed, Type Null. Pack number 8, Metatite, Sharpedo, Lillipup, Zebstrika, and Beware. Beware the Beware. Crocodile, Trevenant, Rockruff, Baltoy, looks kind of neat. And a Repel. Switch out your opponent's active basic Pokemon to the bench. Your opponent chooses the new active. Wait, so it's Sabrina. It's just Sabrina, but again. But it only works if they're a basic. I'm guessing it's an item, right? It's not our trainer, so I guess there is an upside there. Clefairy, Ferroseed, Looker. Your opponent reveals all of the supporter cards in their deck. That's actually kind of wild. Krokorok, Sharpedo. Okay, we didn't do exceptional, but I mean, hey, we got my new Rowlet. I'm happy about that. And we got 2 Buzzwoles. We got the Guzzlord. I'd say it was pretty good. Oh, this is a small set, so there's only 69 cards in the base set. That's tiny. Well, that did lead to us completing more missions, so might as well go through them. Oh, that actually might have been it. Nope. Okay. Yep. Yep. We have decks. Cool. Buzzwole complete. Thank you. Woo. Woo. And then Guzzlord. Woo. Mass Outbreak for getting metal type cards. Neat. I will happily take more shop tickets. And there's another freebie bonus pick going on. That's how long I've been recording this. It's been about 2 hours now because it was an hour 36 in the first part, and then I had to stop and restart. Where I have to. I was, worried things would break. This has been another 22 minutes. Good God, I'm going to have to edit all of this. No, somebody else also got the Rowlet in a different language. Alright, I think finally that is going to do it for today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow on... What did I say today was again? I already forgot. Today's the 29th, right? Yeah, today's the 29th. So I will see you all on the 30th. That's the look of a ferret whose medicine has kicked in. She's still partially awake. She was rolling around a little bit. She was laying curled up and I put the blanket over her. And now she has decided to collapse in on herself. So it's the 30th. I don't have a whole lot of time. I'm actually going to be playing some crap with some friends tonight. But it's been a pretty lazy day.
Me and my wife actually watched the first 4 episodes of Invincible Season 3 the other night, and we just now finished them. If you haven't watched Invincible, you said... I am, like, slurring so much. I promise you, I'm not drunk. You should. It's a really good show. So I'm still kind of riding the high of that, and it's up here in my brain, but I don't want to spoil things, so I'm not going to talk about it. Anyways, today was the release of Destined Rivals, and I didn't get anything. Not entirely true. I got 2 packs at my LGS. That's all that I could get from them. They had a limit of 2 packs per person, which I'm perfectly fine with. I think LGSs should be doing limits. But that's all that they had, and I wasn't able to get any kind of pre-orders in or anything like that for Destined Rivals. So I'm thinking about doing a YouTube short for it. To be honest, if I did do one, it'll be like really close to the time this video releases. It's the 30th. But I realized I forgot to mention something in this video, because early in the month, I talked about my wife having PC issues. That is still ongoing. So, I don't remember how much I even explained in that, but we tried power supply, which I was like positive that was the issue, right? And it turned out it wasn't. And I was like, okay, whenever we first built her PC, I did short out her audio controller on her motherboard because I was stupid. That was years ago. And I was like, it's probably your motherboard. We get her another one, and it still doesn't work. And I'm like, something here is really wrong. So I know you could do the paperclip test, but the power supply we got her is actually, the fan is very non-standard. And I didn't know the paperclip test would work. And so like, okay, I go to the paperclip test, and the fan doesn't spin. Okay, power supply is dead. But I don't know that, because this power supply has weird settings with its fan. So that wouldn't have worked. And yes, I have a multimeter, but there are some weird things with power supplies that I'm just not super good with. Anyways, we have a Cresselia, a very nice, futuristic looking card. I really like that. But anyways, we ended up spending $10. I spent $10 on a power supply tester. I'd like to have one anyways. And what do you know? The power supply we bought was dead. And so was her old one. So I was right to begin with. That led to a whole ordeal. We bought it through Amazon. So I contact Amazon. I'm like, hey, this power supply is bunk. We wasted money on a motherboard because of it. We had to buy a power supply tester. Like, we just needed a power supply. Like, at this point, like, you know, we spent the money on the motherboard, whatever. Now we have a spare motherboard, right? And there's still a chance that her original motherboard was dead, right? There's a chance that it caused their power supply to die. I don't know. There's a chance that the motherboard was shot because the power supply went out, right? Or maybe the new power supply broke her motherboard. So, whatever, eat the cost of it. Well, Amazon said, hey, you bought this from Thermaltake, so actually, if you go through them, you'll get your replacement faster than if you went through us, and you likely wouldn't have to ship it back. I was like, okay, cool. They gave me the contact number for Thermaltake, and I called, I had to leave a message, and it wasn't until the next day. I'm not going to do the bonus... I guess for missions, I should do it. Yeah, okay, it's free. Yeah, why would I not do it? So the next day, Thermaltake gets back in contact with me, and the guy that I talked to was like, hey man, you can go through us. That's fine. Like, you can do that. He said, but Amazon's going to be faster. He said, because if, you know, you have a warranty through Amazon, so Amazon's going to eat the cost of that, right? He said, if you go through us, we're a lot more stringent on eating the cost of these things. And so you're going to have to send us the power supply back. Then we have to examine it. We have to make sure that you didn't do anything stupid to break it. He described it as you didn't take a hammer to it. I get that he's joking, but you know what they're going to do to it, right? And then once they verify that we didn't break it, then they would send us another power supply. And I was like, but if I go through Amazon, I just get another one immediately. And the guy was like, yeah, that's why you should probably go through them. He's like, I don't know why they sent you our way. Okay, cool. So I get back to Amazon, and I'm like, I just need a replacement. But they wouldn't do a replacement. They would only do a refund. And that refund, for some reason, didn't cover the tax. So now we're out another like $10 or so in tax. But we got the refund. Then we reordered the power supply, and the shipping was like a week and a half. It just showed up. So this time, now that I have a power supply tester, first thing I did... Okay, there's a comfy there we can go for. First thing I did was hook up the power supply, hook up the power supply tester. What do you know? It works. Now, I also asked my wife, because I couldn't remember exactly, if bottom left, bottom left, bottom left. Yes! It's not even like a super favorite of mine, but I'm just happy to have him. We have the comfy. I asked her, I was like, hey, this power supply has like shrink wrap on it, right? Like, did the first one? Like, I don't think it did, and she doesn't think it did either. I think that what we got in was a used power supply that somebody else returned that was broken, and then they were like, nah, it's fine, ship it back out. So that's kind of bullcrap. So I still haven't gone through the process of redoing everything, getting the cables and crap reran for it. Luckily, this one's fully modular. The one we originally had was partially modular. But it'd be nice if the one we had before was fully modular. It would have made this process a lot easier. Now we have to rerun cables again. But before I even like run it in her PC case, we're just going to hook it up externally, make sure everything boots up fine before I go through that again. So the plan is tomorrow, should have the time to go through it and get her PC back up and running. It has been an ordeal, and I realized I talked about it early into this video, early into this month, and then I just kind of stopped talking about it because it was just frustrating me. It's just another thing stacking up to just, give me things to do. God, I didn't even realize I had that many shop tickets. Like, I've bought I guess it's only one day left. Let's hold off. Let's hold on to them. See what happens come tomorrow. So, emblems, yeah, I've only been doing that one set. Special, other... I'm excited for this wipe coming up with the new things starting. Also, my hair's like super messed up because I was wearing a hat, because I wasn't wearing a hat. I don't know, I have energy right now, which is weird. It's late. I had to work in the ceiling today, and I got drop tile powder in my hair, and it was everywhere, and it looked like I just had really bad dandruff. And I was like, okay. Luckily, I keep hats in my car, so I finished my workday wearing a hat, and now my hat's off, and now it's everywhere again. I have so much energy right now. Like, I really shouldn't. Like, I have been working all day. I should be tired. I was tired. Guys, going through, all of the things. Tomorrow will be the last day for this video. I'm definitely not going to get it up with as good timing as I did last time. I barely started the editing process, and I have things to do. So it's probably going to be later than last month's was. I think I literally got last month's up on the 2nd or the 1st. It was wild. That is not happening this time around. Of course, you guys will know that if you're watching this video. Anyways, on to tomorrow. Okay, we are on to the last day. It is very late. My wife is asleep. But it is 12:42 at night, so technically it's no longer May. But as far as the TCG Pocket is concerned, it is May. I have been doing some auto battles. I've actually been working on editing this video for the last 2 hours or so. But I was like, I should probably actually film the final part of it. No, level 38, neat. And we're gonna dive right into our new set. So no, we didn't get my wife's PC worked on today. We actually have some stuff to do on Tuesday, so we're probably going to just do it then. She's fine with waiting right now. There's a chance that we're going to do it tomorrow/today. I'm probably going to be exhausted. There's a lot of things I need to catch up on, and to be honest, last night was not productive at all. I ended up playing games with friends until a very unhealthy time. I'm not even going to say what time. It was very unhealthy. But that just took the things that I needed to do to cram into this weekend, which was already too much, and just stacked a lot more on top of it. I'm actually looking at a list right now of things that I need to get done. I'm actually debating if it's even possible. So, no joke, my goal after I'm done recording this part is I actually need to get, I forgot to flip it. I actually need to get my files transferred over the final past couple days so I can finish editing this video. And gonna go get me some coffee, even though, like I said, it is 12:40 in the morning. Because my goal is just to stay up. I'm just not gonna sleep tonight. Obviously, I have we're doing really well in the set so far. 46 out of 69. It is a small set. But yep, just don't sleep tonight, and maybe I can get everything done. Of course, a lot of it is YouTube work. I haven't even streamed in a few days, and normally I stream on Sundays. That might not happen. We'll see, but it's not on the list because it's not really a priority. But getting this video done is actually one of the things on the list. That's why I'm working on it right now. But there's also non-YouTube things, like boring things like I need to pay bills, I need to do laundry. All right, another 12 hourglass is gone, so we are last pack of the month. Anyways, flip this one around. But yeah, as this is going to be my last update, and you guys won't see me again until after June is done, in one of these videos, you'll still see me. If you have questions or you want to be in contact, just join the Discord. But I should probably mention our favorite Lily. She's still doing fine. She is obviously still sluggish. She still, we'll find her passed out, real rough, but she's getting a bit better with the medication. We do have a rare pick to do here of all steel types. Again, just bottom left. Yes, okay, we got the Soleil Go EX, the chase here. Happy about that one. Yeah, we've actually got her to play around with us a little bit, and she's getting some more of her energy back. Yeah, as far as Anna's PC, I'm pretty confident it's going to be fine with this power supply now that we actually got a power supply in that hopefully isn't busted. But like I said, power supply tester confirmed that it was fine. FreeGodPack.co. Don't think I'm going to be adding that one. It might have been Jay, might have been Obsidian. I think it was Obsidian who mentioned it, that they've been seeing a bunch of those lately. A bunch of those, free Godpack accounts and yada yada, what does that even mean? But I guess that does mean that we are back to having hackers in Pokemon games, which is always just fantastic. They always find a way, man. Even with this game doing its best to prevent emulators from running it, it's always going to be a losing battle. Of course, I had that issue whenever I was first trying to capture this game. I wasn't going to do screen recordings, right? I was capturing it via an emulator on my PC, and it just kept having issues because they did it intentionally. They didn't want people to be able to run it on PC. But these people are always going to find a way to do these things. Anyways, shop time, which should be reset. So claim our dailies. Then, no! Oh, we still have an hour and 9 minutes. Well, up to 328 shop tickets. So I guess we just kind of continue holding those. And for next month, you'll see what is left. Do I get the Charizard? I'm thinking I don't. It's been a discussion since the start of this video. But I think we pass on it, man. I'd rather potentially save in case things go south. If I can't complete enough missions or whatever, well, now I have some extra tickets. But depending on how, what the new things are, with the new premium pass, we might, why can't I get words out? Why can't I think? We might go for that rally, depending on what I end up seeing there. I don't know, my head, it feels like I'm starting to, wake up. You know what I mean? As you've seen earlier in this video with me, currently I'm going part-time, and soon, I don't know exactly how close the word soon is accurately, but, accuracy-wise, but kind of, got some energy out of me that kind of needed to go. And I think I've kind of, been waking up the last couple of days to being able to prioritize things properly and yada yada. I just went through a weird phase there, where it was I'm trying to make up for lost time, hanging out with friends and yada yada. And yeah, you should do that. You should always make time for friends and family. But there is a point where it's okay, you've more than made up for lost time. You need to get to work. But I've been working on YouTube stuff pretty much all day. No, it actually has been all day. Aside from when I passed out on the couch for half an hour. But which is part of the reason that I'm more confident in me being able to just be up all night to get things done. But I did some filming and stuff today. It has been a fun time. There's one thing earlier in this video, around the hour 20 mark, somewhere around there. Again, I'm currently editing. I made it sound oh, boo-hoo, my life is so bad. I have all these things to do. No, that's what makes it good, right? I have reason, if you get what I mean. I have reason, I guess it's the right word. Reason to exist, to do things, to be productive. I'm very happy with where I am in my life. I feel I made it really sound oh, boo-hoo, I'm always so busy. That's a point of pride. It's a good thing. Is it hard? Can it be rough? Yes. But I'm in this spot because I wanted to be in this spot. So we're going to get a little meta here.
But there was this, I don't know where it came from, but it was like a study that was done. It was like a questionnaire, just asking like senior citizens if you could return to any age, what age would you go back to? The average answer was like 35 or somewhere in like the middle age range, right? There's people that consider middle age to be like 40s, which is, I don't know, based on human, like the average lifespan in the US feels weird to me. It should be around like 35. But the reasoning why, like most people would think like, oh, your 20s. People say like the 20s is the peak of your life and yada yada. But the belief as to why that ended up being the most common answer is because that's when they were the most needed. It's around that point in your life where you generally have kids that are, starting to get a bit older. You're having to have more responsibility of taking care of them. Your parents are probably getting to an age where they're relying on you more. You're probably further in your career, and so you're more needed at your job. The belief is that the reason why that was selected is because people look back at that time where they were needed, right? And that's what they missed the most was being needed to have a reason, to have a purpose. And so I made it sound like, oh, my life's terrible. I'm always so busy. No, this is what I wanted. I'm at where I wanted to be. Now I just need to put the work in. And to be fair, I have been, but the last few days I have not. Like I have been working, don't get me wrong, but not effectively and not reasonably. So while I will still consider this video a failure because I failed to keep up with things, I also feel like, if you actually watch this video all the way through, you gotta kind of see that process of kind of breaking down in order to build yourself back up, right? Like I had it kind of rough there for a bit, and I think I'm coming out on the other side in a better headspace than how I went into it. All of that is to say, haha, funny YouTuber open Pokemon card. I love running this channel, and I love having this community, and I apologize that I tend to dwell on the negative things. I honestly love every one of you guys. It has been a fantastic ride, and I can't wait to see where it goes. But also, filming an outro in this little circle feels weird, so I guess I probably still won't have slept by that time, but when my wife has gotten up and gone to work, and I can be more loud, I'll probably film a more proper outro, so let's go to that.
And hey, we're back to the beginning of the video. Back to me with the Pikachu hat. You remember that from the beginning? Also, what is wrong with you? You watched, like, how long is this? Like just shy of 5 hours, right at 5 hours? You watched this whole thing? Like, why? Seriously, thank you guys for watching. As I've said before, this video is where it was kind of announced on video that, I'm going full-time on YouTube. And it's not full-time yet. I'm part-time at my day job for the time being. But kind of getting into that lifestyle change, and it wasn't what you would think it would be, right? If you're thinking like, oh, doing YouTube full-time will have to be fantastic, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure it is. There's a lot of rough transition to it that even I didn't expect either. Like getting used to this whole thing. So that wasn't the intention at all with this video. The intention was play TCG Pocket. But I guess if you ever wondered, like this is one example of what it's like to go through this. Especially someone doing it when they're not like making bank off of YouTube like I'm not. But I assume that if you were this far in the video, you've probably been watching the channel for a while. So seriously, thank you guys for your support. Normally in my videos I do like a green screen thing and like, oh, thank you for watching, click these videos, and I thank my channel members. Yeah. This is kind of just being filmed last minute, so thank you to all of the channel members. But I suppose we're going to end it here, and I will begin, I guess, immediately. I need to start filming. It's June now. It's June 1st. So I'm going to go film the first day of June 1st, and I will see you guys after June is over. Thank you guys very much for watching, and hopefully I will see all of you next time. Goodbye for now.